Okay, I guess we are live. Hello, everyone. Can anyone confirm? Hi, Ayush. Ayush doing findings. Hello, Ayush. Okay, wonderful. Uh, so Ishita, we can start. We are live.
Okay, good morning everyone. Welcome to HackAura, and this is going to be our opening ceremony for the 24 hours live hackathon. Are you guys ready? Let us have a virtual applause for this. So, about us, HackAura is a 24-hour virtual hackathon, which I already told you, and we have scheduled this for 4th of October because we know how the festival seasons, exam seasons go. Our aim was to build a world where every Indian girl has enough opportunities and resources, regardless of her background. And for that, we have our mission to provide them with those resources, opportunities, mentorship, and a safe, inclusive community, helping them overcome societal and institutional barriers, build confidence, and grow into a future where they are ready not just as participants, but as leaders in tech. And with this, let us start.
First of all, I need to thank you to all the sponsors that have sponsored this hackathon, contributed in any way possible. Thank you so much, Aptos, Hella, Duality AI, Palsmic, Interview Cake, Girls Leading Tech, Interview Buddy, Wolfram, Give My Certificate, Code Crafters, XYZ, Failsafe, Slido, Pause, OneEdge, and True Scholar. Like these are the sponsors that have supported the hackathon with the prizes, with the in-kind benefits, like they have provided us with their coupons, API keys, their platform, premium access for free so that we can deliver it to you in this hackathon. And everyone, if you have any kind of questions related to hackathon, please ask in the comment section or in next 24 hours. If you have any little query as well, please ask in the WhatsApp group or Discord. Discord is preferred because it's more organized, right? We'll be having this live stream going on for 24 hours. So if anyone wants to come, wanted to ask anything live, they can just come ask it, right? And we'll be having a lot of side events too, which Ishita will be covering just shortly. So these are the sponsors that are supporting our hackathon, and thank you. Special thanks to all the community partners that have supported our hackathon and promoting them in their community. Like we have around 45 plus community partners, and thanks to each one of them that they've supported the hackathon. Ishita, you can take over the rules and next.
Okay. So the rules for this hackathon are the team size need to be 1 to 5 members and one female member is compulsory. The project should be coded only during the hackathon. We won't be accepting previously coded projects. No hate language should be used during the hackathon in the community Discord server. Everyone, please remember to be polite and respectful. It is for all of us. And the fourth one, all submissions should be done before the deadline. After that, no project would be considered. I hope everyone remembers these rules. The side events. So during the preparation of this hackathon, our team has worked a lot to prep these things to make this hackathon uh, really an engaging experience for all. So here are the 4 side events that we have thought of. One, gaming zone. All those midnights gaming zone we would be needing with brain overheating. Step into the gaming zone, play, chill, battle it out for bragging rights. Come back recharged and ready to crush your next hack. Contest. Now you can share your hackathon journey, team updates, project sneak peeks on your socials. Tag us using hashtag hackathon2025, HackAura by GLT 2025. Do not forget to put on these hashtags and grab 1 year Canva Premium subscription. Sponsored by Girls Leading
Girls,
Tech.
Okay, so everyone, this is like this contest is open for 24 hours. Whether you're hacking or doing anything related to this hackathon, you can put up a story on Instagram. Don't forget to tag us, or on Twitter, you can put a tweets that how's your experience, how's the excitement, what projects you're building, or anything, literally anything. You can just post and do tag us. After this hackathon, we'll be tracking the post posted by one particular individual across all the social media platforms, and we'll be counting the one with the highest post and engagement would be the winner, and we'll release the prices after the hackathon overs because it will take us some time to process and track the things.
And we are gonna have four quizzes, I think, Manik, if I'm not wrong.
Sorry.
We are gonna have four live quizzes, right?
Yeah, approx 4.
Yeah, so people do not forget to join in those four live quizzes because they are going to be everything from non tech fun to highly competitive as well. They will be hosted by our sponsor Slido. Put your knowledge to the test, and again, the winner grabs a 1 year Canva premium subscription. Let's go. Number three, this is an important one. Mentors VC. Connect with the VCs and mentors to refine ideas, get feedback, and explore opportunities. Let us remember that hackathon is there to learn. And if you're getting this chance to get mentored, then please do take it up. We have four slots for the mentorship sessions, and we encourage you to fill the form and select your time slot and be available
Okay.
in that period.
So wonderful. One thing I wanted to ask regarding this, to say regarding this, that we have different. I guess we have already shared the form for mentorship. Accordingly, we'll be dividing the teams, sharing the assigned mentor to you in the WhatsApp group and Discord as well. So be ready. If you face any doubts and any issues, you can come at that particular time slot and can clear it with your mentor, right? And after the mentorship slot, if you find if you are facing any kind of queries or issues, just let us know. If we have any other mentor slots available for you, then we can accommodate you, but please try to come at the particular time slot because it's a virtual hackathon. So we have taken the time from the mentors, okay, and we are having the questions. The quiz will, for every team member, it's optional main. So the quiz is as a considered as a side event. It will be like a 5 to 10 minutes quiz. It will be live on this live stream because this live stream will be processed for next 24 hours, right? So if anyone wants to join the quiz, they can come, they can participate, they can have fun, and then go build their projects, right? It's not compulsory, it's optional. It's just as a side event and have the separate prizes. What is the deadline for project submission? The deadline is 24 hours. That is, the hackathon is started now from 10 a.m. to 5th October, 10 a.m. After that, we are not considering any project submissions, not even after 1 minute, right? So ensure that you submitted your project before that. We'll be sending all the information, everything in the WhatsApp group as well as Discord. So just please stay tuned there. Shall we start for making projects or later? No, you can start right now. Okay, just we have a couple of things to announce, then you can go and start building your project. Where is mentorship link uploaded? Mentorship would be done in Discord only. We'll be having the mentorship on Discord, so you can join that. There we have the voice channels. You can join the voice channels, and there we can have the mentorship. Still, if you are having any issues, just let us know in the WhatsApp group or DMS. We'll let you know. Can we start creating a project right now? Yes, Maruf, you can start creating your project right now, but ensure that you submit your project before 5th October, 10 a.m. in the morning. Where is WhatsApp group? Okay, WhatsApp group. Just give me a second. I guess he or she's not in the WhatsApp group. Meg, can you share the WhatsApp group in the comment section so that she can join?
Sure, I'll share.
Okay, I didn't fill the form for mentorship. Is there any problem? Okay, there is not any problem if you haven't filled the mentorship form. Just let our admin know. Her name is Vijay Lakshmi. She'll take care of that. Okay, because she's handling the mentorship part. Okay, mentorship is for if you are facing any issues. So there's the mentorship slots you can ask them related to any technical things, right? Rest the AI use of AI is available because it's a 24-hour virtual hackathon. You can use any AI, but ensure that the project is unique, functional. We'll also release the criteria on which your project would be evaluated. Not 100%, but some of the things, right? So you can use any of the AI tools. Uh, Yeah, Anshika. Hello, good morning. I'm Anshika Gupta. I want to ask one question. Does attending the entire hackathon provide a certificate of participation? Hello, Anshika. Thank you so much for joining and participating as a hacker. We really appreciate your enthusiasm. And yes, we do provide participation certificate to all the participants after this hackathon. Not one, but a lot, because we have Give My Certificate and True Scholar as our sponsors. So from their platform, we'll be releasing the certificate to you of this hackathon, because we have something for everyone. Even if you don't win, you'll be getting participation certificate, and your project would be featured in the website for permanent basis, right? Where is the mentorship round form? Mentorship round form is closed now, main, but still I'll consult with our admin who is handling this, and we'll let you know. But still, you'll be getting mentorship, no need to worry. Okay, can you share the WhatsApp link? Mac is sharing the WhatsApp link, Urja. Just give us a second. Okay, I think I've covered all the doubts.
Mani, can you check it once? I am unable to share
Okay,
the links.
Mac, you can DM me and I'll share. Okay. Okay. And in the meantime, if anyone, just give me a second, I'm sharing. Still, you please let me know if you're not able to join the WhatsApp uh, via the link. We'll quickly create a QR code and we'll display in the screen so that you can just scan it and watch it. Okay. Now moving forward, yeah, Ishita, please go ahead.
So, numbers that matters. We have got 500 plus teams from 200 plus cities. We have three tracks, which we will come to later. 1700 plus hackers. Thank you, everyone. It is all because of you. We have got 1 is to 1 gender ratio, which is really amazing because most hackathons, the gender ratio is not that great, but we are very glad that we were able to manage this. And the prize pool, drum roll, we got 25K dollars for the prize pool, 25,000, which is amazing. I'm so happy for this. And
Wonderful. First of all, thank you so much, everyone, for supporting. And this prize pool is like combining all the in-kind benefits that we are getting from the sponsors, like XYZ Domain is a sponsor, and Sivo is also sponsoring their tickets, which is happening in Bangalore for the first time in India. So cumulative, we have calculated all the amount, and it is coming up as $25,000. And I guess there are a lot of questions. Let us take the questions, then we'll proceed further. I want to change my track from open innovation to Web3. Do I need to fill the form again? I guess, Mehak, we can have it, right? So please DM me.
Yes.
Yeah, please DM me with the details, your your name, team leader name, phone number, and all the details like previous track and now which track you want to select, and we can ensure then you can change your track. Okay, it's okay. अंशिका is saying ये hackathon कब तक होगा? इसमें assignment मिलेगा क्या and project कौन से मिलेंगे? Anshika, we do have three tracks: AI, Web3, Open Innovation. In Open Innovation, you can build anything, but in Open Innovation, we do have a subtrack Wolfram, in which you can make project using Wolfram, right? In Web3, we have two tracks, Hella track and Aptos track. Okay, tracks will be covering, Mac will be covering the tracks. Please stay tuned with us, right? And ये आपका क्वेश्चन महक कवर कर देंगे. Ayush, is there any collab opportunity with any firm? Okay, so Ayush, if you are from any company or firm, do let me know in the comments. Not for this hackathon because this is a hackathon, but maybe for future purposes, we can collab if we find the synergies. Okay. Open innovation, can I choose web development, front end or back end? Yes, yes. In open innovation, you can choose anything: front end, back end development, cybersecurity, DevOps. Any project would work in open innovation. Do we need to give presentation at the end? Okay, you need to record a demo video and you need to submit that, not a live presentation, because as we have a lot of hackers, so obviously live pitching would be a very difficult task for us. So you can record a demo video, and on the basis of that, we can evaluate. Where can I DM you? Discord, I'm not able to. Okay, you're not able to DM me on Discord. I'm sharing my mail. You can just mail me. Okay. This is the mail. You can just mail me. Okay. Mehak, now you can take over and tell us about the tracks and prices.
Sure. So, hi everybody. So, we have like basically three tracks: AI, Web3, and Open Innovation, as Manik said. But like I can like really see like you have a lot of queries related to AI and Web3 track. Specifically, just let me cover it in very short. So in Web3 track, we have two major track. First is Hela track. Second is Aptos track. So in Hela track, we have three problem statement. as mentioned in the PPT as well, on-chain social feed, micropayment dApps, and hostel mesh token. And we also have open theme track in Hela track also, where you can build anything. Um, but the condition is you need to use Hela chain for that only. And we have cumulative $100 prize in that specific track. And now coming in Aptos track, you can build anything, but the condition is you need to build using Aptos chain only. And we have $25 per project price in this particular track. And what that means, like, if we get 10 projects, 10 valid project, like we have a front end and a back end, and they both are connected with each other, it would be counted as one valid project. And if we get 10 valid project, then that 10 teams would be getting $25 dollars for their project per project. Like one team would be getting $25, another team would be getting $25. So it's like that. And also, if there is very good projects and very good developers for that particular track, they also would be getting their travel sponsor for Indian Blockchain Week, and Aptos Winter Scholarship would be also given to them. But the condition is that you have to be an extraordinary in that specific track. Yeah, $25 is only for Aptos. For Hela, we have $100, which would be like $50 in cash and $50 in crypto.
For Aptos, there is this thing. $25 is like mandate for all the teams who build the project. But for Hela, the winner would be getting, only the winning team would be getting. In Aptos, all the teams that have built the project would be getting $25 plus Canva Premium subscription worth 4,000 for all the team members, plus XYZ domains as well worth $10 for each of their team members. So this is like in Aptos, every team is getting. This is sure shot. In Hela, only the winning team would be getting. So this is on them, right? And Aptos team would be checking and evaluating the projects. We are not any mediator. Their mentors and their team would be evaluating the projects. Okay. Yeah, Mac. Shall I proceed?
Yeah, just I want to ask if anybody has any sort of like queries related to Web3 track. So just shoot them up so that we can just clear it up and then just move forward to AI track.
We
Mani,
do
can
have a
you just
question. We do have a question, I guess, from Trisha. AI track, as we should use Falcon only. I guess we'll cover this in AI track, right? Okay.
Mani,
Trisha
can
will
you
be
just
good.
share the problem statement of Web3, that document link in the comment section once
Yeah,
again? I
sure.
think
I'll share.
there are a lot of people who can't able to find track information.
I've shared the link.
Yes, you can change your track. Just DM or mail Manik. I think Manik has given his mail previously, so you can just mail him all your details, like your previous track and what track you want to like look forward now. So yes, you can.
Okay, Shah. Yes,
Uh,
$100 for the winners in Hella track, $25 for each project. No winner. Each project would be getting $25 in Aptos track plus additional benefits that I've already covered. Canva Premium and XYZ domain worth $10. And can we change the track now? Yes. What if we build a solution that covers both Hella and Aptos? I guess it's not possible. If we don't use Hella or Aptos, but
it
we are
would be
working on it.
counted in open innovation. It won't be
Ah,
counted under Web3 track. And one, I think, uh, you can't also use Polygon instead of Aptos. If you are doing so, it would be counted under open innovation,
open
not in
innovation.
that specific track. Yeah. In Web3
Eh,
track, you need to use either Hela chain or Aptos. If you
Akshat,
want
it's
another chain, so it would be counted under open innovation.
And actually, it would not be that much difficult because we have a mentors joining from Aptos and Hella as well. They'll guide, and AI is at your service, right? You can also take help from AI too. It's just a working project would be there. I guess it not would be that much issue if you choose any chain, right? Oh, in open innovation, you can build anything, Ashima. Any problem that you want to solve, and anything. Yes, Anshika, this session would be live for next 24 hours. We will also not be sleeping alongside you. Okay. And there is a lot of things that we'd be doing. Meg, do you want to say something?
Yeah, like Sharmeen has one question. I think you are asking for Hela chain that in Hela chain there is two sub problem in PS2. So you just only need to work upon only one solution.
Yes.
Open Innovation has two categories, all girls team, $40, and Open Innovation track winner, $60. And
And
of course, additional benefit.
additional benefits, we have already shared the document. We have covered the detailed thing like the prices, the certificates, like a lot of things is there. It's just we are telling about the prices only. We are not even considering the in kind here. You can just check that sheet there. You can find all the detailed prices in the WhatsApp group. It is pinned. It is already pinned. Ayudev. Okay. A plant. What if we cover both though? Then it's great if you could able to cover both. I guess problem statements of Hella. Are you asking plant? Okay.
The question had come up around Hella versus Aptos, I think. So,
Okay.
Yeah,
Both
like
is
he
okay.
wants to
But
use both Hela and Aptos in like their project. So it won't be possible. If they are doing so, they would be counted under open innovation rather than Web3 track.
and one thing, if in Hella you can build the project, but only the winner would be getting the prices. In Aptos, all the teams would be like the $25 one, the $25 one, all the teams. But the additional benefit like the Canva and XYZ would be getting by the best project chosen by the Aptos team only. Hey Manik, I don't know if you remember, we spoke yesterday about my team's initial idea. Initially, we registered as A, but it turned out re-register. I guess re-register is not would not be an issue. Mac.
Yeah, you can. If the mentorship form is live, so they can just like re-register themselves in mentorship form only. If they're asking regarding Devfolio, so I think Devfolio, we are not expecting any more registration on Devfolio, so they can just re-register themselves on Numa.
Okay, everyone. I am seeing that a lot of questions is coming regarding the problem statement. So this is the website hackaura.girlsleadingtech.com. I'm sharing you the link. So yeah, when you scroll down in the track section, you just have to click on this here. Click here to view. You'll be redirected to the document which have the problem statements and everything, right? So you can view all the problem statements from here only. Okay. I guess this is sorted. I'm also sharing you the link of this website so that you can find it. Rest, we are in the WhatsApp group. We are at your service. If you have any questions, we are here for you. Just shoot your questions. Yes, for all the teams, $25. Like suppose we get 5 projects from 5 teams, valid projects. If Aptos team would consider as valid, like front end, back end, smart contract deployed, it is working, right? So they'll be getting $25 from the Aptos directly. All the teams. Okay, and the winner, like the best project, would be getting additional Canva Premium and XYZ. In Hella, only the winning team would be getting the prices that we have told. Minimum how many slides? We don't require PPT. We require a demo video and a working like your GitHub repo. Should we make any PPT? No, no PPT, no report required. You just focus on your project. Don't waste time in PPT and report. Project and demo video, like what's your problem and how you're solving, what's the code. A demo video. Not any restriction. Feel free to do your creativity. We are building open innovation. Since you want us to share what we want you to cover in the demo video, we'll cover it soon. But for now, at least focus on the project side. We're building open innovation, but register as AI. Do we need to change it? Where Gaurav? Can you specify on Devfolio, on mentorship track, where? WhatsApp group link already shared. Ghost, kindly join. We have to push code to GitHub at what interval? Like you can now you can push code because it's 10 a.m. From 10 a.m. till 10 a.m. tomorrow. You can push it, but ensure that the project is submitted before 10 a.m. tomorrow. We'll share the submission link as well. Okay, and guidelines. No, no. Who says there is no prize money for open innovation SVK and Y. Please check the website. There we have all the things. The PS we do have like 60 plus $40. I guess, Mac, can you cover this again?
Yeah, in
Okay.
open innovation, we have two prizes. One for all girls team, and for all girls team, we have $40 in cash plus additional benefits. And for open innovation track specifically, we have $60 in cash plus additional benefits.
Okay, AA will be sharing the document in the WhatsApp group, and it is pinned in the WhatsApp group. Please find the document from there. We have already shared the WhatsApp group link. Okay. Silent Sage, I registered in AI track in Deffolio for hackathon, but now I want to change it. So open innovation. Okay, you can change it. No need to worry. Just DM me your details uh, in the email. I'm sharing you my email. Okay. Just DM me your team name, your team leader name, team leader number, your previous track, your current track. What things we have to submit? Only repo, something else. Repo plus demo video document. Okay. Demo video explaining your project. Further guidelines would be shared, but first of all, focus on building your project. Okay. Yeah, AI track, please. Trisha, what you wanted to AI track. Mehak, let's cover the AI track because I guess Trisha wants to make her project. Yeah, please cover about the AI track.
Yeah. So in AI chat, we have one specified problem statement, which is duality AI space station safety object detection. And for that, can you, Mani, just you can open up that problem statement document for AI chat. Can you just zoom it a bit? Yeah. So this is a basic overview of the problem statement. Just scroll down. Yeah. And we have a detailed problem statement hyperlinked in this particular section. You can just go uh, to this problem statement and you would be getting each and everything, like all the judging parameter for that particular problem statement, what all they would be needing for you to just make, and all the data set links and everything you would be getting in that particular link only. So you can just you just can like go through the detailed problem statement once, and then for just scroll down. Yeah, so for the required data set link, like we are getting queries that this particular link is redirecting you to Falcon website. So yes, it would be going to redirect you on Falcon website only, and then you need to sign up and then download your data set link. So this is the whole like workflow. Like first of all, what you have to do in AI track, you need to go on the detailed problem statement and just go through the whole detailed problem statement and then download your data set and do what that is prescribed in that specific problem statement only, like because they have asked you to make their mentors the collaborator in your GitHub repository. They would be going through and your whole code base and everything, and they would be going to announce the winner accordingly. So just follow along the detailed problem statement only in AI track. And we have like a grand prize of $100, which is in cash plus other in-kind benefit also that Manik has already mentioned. So yeah, this is the whole AI track. And if anybody wants to do any like different project in AI, so it won't be counted under AI track. It would be counted under
Open innovation.
that open innovation track. So this is the whole AI track workflow. I think all the question. No, you don't need to make an AI project using Falcon. You just need to download the prescribed data set, that space safety object data set from Falcon, and just use that in your code bases. We don't have
Mehak,
$60 per project price for Web3. We have $25.
in Aptos track. Yes, Falcon, using Falcon, you have to make the AI projects if you want to consider to be in the AI track. How many pages in the project? It depends on you. We don't have any restriction how many pages you want to add. Now, Meg Gaurav is asking that he has registered at AI, but they're building in open innovation. So can they change it in Defolio now?
We aren't accepting any registration in Deffolio. They can change in Luma if they want to do that.
Okay, else you can also mail me, Gaurav, about this. After this, we can look forward it, and we are seeing many queries, so we can find the solution and send to you all on WhatsApp and Discord as well. Okay. Yes, Urja, in open innovation, only the winning team, all girls team, one team would be getting $40, not in every track in open innovation. I have registered in air track. I will go for open innovation now. Should I have to do something? You have to mail me, Ayudev, with the following details that I've already covered: a team leader name, your number, previous track, current track. Just scroll through the comments and you'll find my mail. How to change track? Just nothing. If you want to change the track, just change it, and but do let me know the details as well. Karyambundi, Madhav. Okay, Trisha, we can run locally also, right, with Falcon's dataset. Mehak.
Yes, they can.
Okay, but do upload all the things in your GitHub. The project under Aptos would still be counted to participate in the top three overall winners, right? Uh, I'm not able to understand this question, Mehak. Can you please cover this?
Actually, he's asking that normally all the hackathon has different track winners and overall winners for their hackathon. So we don't have any all over like winner for our hackathon. We have only have like track wise winner only.
Okay,
So
cool.
Hella track would be getting one winner. Web3, sorry, Aptos would be having like all the projects, and the one good project in that would be getting some additional benefit. Rest we have AI track, and rest we have all girls team, best all girls team track, and open innovation overall track winner.
Okay, can you share the Discord link? Okay, I'm sharing you the Discord link. Sonder Soul. In all girls team, if there is only one person, does that count? If that one person is a girl and her project is stood out among all other teams, all other girls team, then yes. Okay, the project should stood out. Uh, and can my friend join my team now? If you're alone. And Mac, this question can you take?
Which one?
At 10:32 p.m. Konda, Kakarla, can my friends join my team now?
Yes, they can, but you need to re-register on Luma once.
Okay, I guess this question is covered. And is in open innovation if multiple all girls team does good projects? Yeah, we'll choose one. It depends on the judges, right, Kushi? Uh, it depends on the judges which one they'll choose. If a team has only one girl participating solo, then I've already covered this. Like in form, we selected open innovation. Definitely, we had two options: selected AI and open innovation. So, what is our track? If it depends on you, Ghost, which track are you targeting? If you are targeting any particular track, and if you haven't selected that track while registering, it's okay. Just email me with the details that I've already covered multiple times. Team leader name, team leader number, your previous track, your current number, your current track that you're targeting. If a team member drops out, there is no issue, right? Not an issue, Trisha. It's okay. Please tell me open innovation में कैसे project बना सकते हैं? Anything, Anshika. Okay. So if you want this guidance, I recommend you to join the mentorship VCs too, where you can get the guidance. But in open innovation, you can build anything. If you want to build a website where uh, anyone can buy and sell the books, it's a simple web 2 project. You can build that. If you want a cybersecurity tool which can track, if my device, if my email is been compromised or not, it is an open innovation. Like anything. If I want to build a tool in DevOps category, it's an open innovation. You can build anything. You can take the help of AI. That is why AI is great when it comes to hackathon. In open innovation, we need to use Wolfram as compulsion. No, Pranav, Wolfram is not a compulsion. It's a subtract under open innovation. You can use Wolfram. If you are using Wolfram in your open innovation project, then you'll be considered under for the prices Wolfram is offering. That is, they are giving you Wolfram 1 subscription and I guess $500 grant if they find like Mehak, what is the criteria for that?
If there is any good project in Wolfram track, they would be going to get $500 summer scholarship from their side.
Okay. So I'm sharing my mail. Ghost, you can DM me, and this is the devfolio link that we have also shared. Whosoever wanted to join the sorry, Discord link. Whosoever wanted to join the Discord, how to submit project submission guideline would be shared in the WhatsApp and Discord as well, Krishna, because a lot of teams are changing their tracks and their team members are dropping out and joining in. So on devfolio, I guess it would be very difficult for us to take. So we have to decide if devfolio allows us to do this. We'll be having the submissions on devfolio. Otherwise, we'll take the submissions from normal Google form. Okay, we'll submit the proper guidelines on WhatsApp and Discord. So please stay tuned. Otherwise, you can focus on building your projects. If you're proficient in a blockchain not listed in the document and decide to shift from Web3 to open innovation, is it acceptable to build on the blockchain? We know even if it, yeah, if you're building any of the project except using Hella or Aptos chain, then it would be considered in open innovation, even if it's a Web3 project. But the thing is, if you're good in a blockchain plant, why are you not targeting Hella or Aptos? It would be very easy for you if you're good, right? uh, we have the mentors, you have the AI, so I guess it would not be an issue, but it depends on you. If you wanted to shift, then you can. What do you mean by project pages? I guess she means by project pages subsection, home section, how many subsections of the project would be needed. I guess this is what, but not an issue, Amma. It's okay. It's just a normal project, right? Whatever website or project or tool that you're building. Okay, coming forward next, May, can you cover this open innovation track?
Yeah. So in open innovation, as the name suggests, we have has no restriction. You can build anything you want in any domain or using any chain, using any AI tools and anything. But we do have a subtrack in that, which is Wolfram, which is kind of optional. If you want to uh, take on, you can. It's not mandatory to build on Wolfram only. So if I talk about Wolfram tracks, you need to use Wolfram language to just make on your project. And it would be going to verified with Wolfram mentor, Sarah, who would be joining us in Discord at 5 p.m. So the people who are targeting Wolfram, they can just join that VC and get your project verified with Wolfram mentor only. And we all have like different prices for open track. So if I talking about the open innovation, so we have $40 for all best girls team and $60 in cash for open innovation track winner only, and some additional benefits. For Wolfram track, we have I think 6 months Wolfram One subscription for the winners. And if a project is very good and they like that project, they would be going to get and give you the $500 summer scholarship grant for that as well. So yeah, I think we have covered it all. If there is any more queries related to problem statements, tracks, or anything, uh, I'll just take it from the comments only. Rest we can move forward.
Okay, I guess Harish, your question is covered. Anshika, mentorship, you can see in Discord, right? Still, if you have any issues, just DM us later. So in Discord, there are particular voice channels which you can join, right? Or you can generally ask in the general group like how I can see the mentorship. You can if you're not familiar with Discord, right? There you can just join. It's like a Google meeting. You just join. You just tell the problem, and the mentor would solve accordingly to the time slots. We have shared all the details in the WhatsApp group. Please see all the documents that we have shared. Don't ignore them. We have shared all the details. The remaining details would be shared soon. Okay. Can I continue in AI track without using the Falcon dataset driven? Then your project would not be considered in AI track, because the AI track is specially because we have an AI sponsor that is sponsoring the amount, right? So if you're using the Falcon datasets, it good, and I guess you can use it. There is still 24 hours left, so target for that. Else your AI project would be considered in open innovation, and there is a lot of competition in open innovation. We don't know what project judges will choose, right? And and if you make
And
in
in Wolfram track, we regarding that $500. So that is only for the very good project that their mentors would be choosing, and they would be getting that as a scholarship. So it could be a grant money as well, it could be in cash as well.
I don't think they would be giving in cash. It would be a scholarship or grant of something. So yes, Ghost. I guess this answers the question. We first need to make the project, and after completion, we need to push on the GitHub. Right after this, what? See, Amma, just make your project. Keep committing on the GitHub. If you are collaborating with your team members, just push all the code to the GitHub, right? And after that, make a demo video of your project. What is the problem, how you're solving it, and what is how your project works. That's it. Then you need to submit it before 10 a.m. tomorrow. That is 5th October. That's it. Nothing much. Can you please give information about open innovation once again? In open innovation, you can build anything. We have a subtrack that is Wolfram track. If you are building any project using Wolfram language, then that would be considered under this subtrack. Okay. I guess Sunshine, your question is clear. In open innovation, you can build anything. Megali, can you once again say about the prices in open innovation in clear? Meg, in open innovation, we do have, I guess, $40 for all girls team and $60 for the winner of open innovation track. Apart from for the sub track in open innovation, Wolfram is offering the premium subscription of their platform, Wolfram One, and additional $500 scholarship if they found any good project. If your project is really good. Okay. And additional things are already there, like certificates and other things which we have listed in the document. It is pinned in the WhatsApp group. Raven, thank you. Should I be mailing you in this case if this counts as a track is being changed? Yes, Raven, you can mail me, or you can also DM me from the WhatsApp itself. I guess that would be preferred. And if you have still any more questions, our Discord and WhatsApp is open, and we are live too. We'll be having some quizzes, I guess, too. Uh, okay. Mac, can you take the next questions from Arnava? Uh,
Yes, it would be counted under open innovation, and you would be competing against $60 cash prize in open innovation track, not $25 cash prize.
okay, next. All questions are covered. I'll take it. Okay. PopSphere is in Web3 track on using Aptos. We will be applicable for only 0.5 USD, or can we be the overall winner of the track? In Aptos, every team would be getting 25 USD and additional benefits. The overall winner would be getting the additional benefits. In Aptos track, there is one good thing that all the teams that have built projects, valid projects using Aptos, would be getting the 25 USD, and their project would be showcased in the website. In Hella, the only winning team would be getting. Okay, so the choice is yours. If we push GitHub, then API keys will be ignored, right? Okay, so regarding the technical things, we have the mentorship sessions. So still build your projects before pushing. Join the mentorship. VCs are enough. From there, we can discuss all the technical doubts. When we push to GitHub, should we push it with API key? Okay, maybe not with the API key, but in the demo video, you can showcase how your projects work. And in the GitHub push, maybe you can ignore the API keys if you don't want it to be exposed. I guess it's open
I
mic.
think for the API key, you need to use .env file and just
Else you can use
keep all
gateway.
your APIs in that and just push that file up. using .git ignore.
Okay. How can I change from open innovation to AI? Just nothing, just email me with the details. That's it. Then you can change the track. Yes, everyone who do the submissions will get the certificates. So wonder, do we need to name our website as .apt? Our website for which track? Aptos in in web track Aptos, our website. Okay, so regarding Aptos, I don't have much knowledge, but we do have our mentors that would be joining us. They'll be guiding regarding everything from the basic to advanced AA. Okay. Does it need to prepare PPT? No PPT, just a demo video. Will every all girl team will get 40 prize? No, only the winner, only the winning team. Still, if you have any questions, please ask. Else, will be our team member Lakshmi will be joining and she'll be streaming the quiz. Maybe you can play the quiz and the winner would be getting the Canva Premium subscription for 1 year worth 4,000. And then you can just go and start making your project. Okay. Yeah, Lakshmi is here. Maybe she can start the quiz and share the screen. Or maybe whosoever wants to do this, we can do that. And if you have any questions, please ask. We are here. Or maybe be ready with your phones. We can play the quiz right now. Cool. And it's not about building projects. It's about connecting, meeting people. So we'll be having gaming zones. We'll also be having one hacker experience interview. So if any one of you wanted to share your experience live on a channel, so do DM me if you want to share your experience. It you can consider it as short one-on-one interview, which will be featured live. Uh, So yeah, we would love to have you with us. We'll be having some talent shows where you can showcase your talent, and there are a lot of things. So yeah, we will be informing you additionally. So if you have any talent, poetry, poems, if you sing, if you made paintings, anything, just DM me as well. You can see my number from WhatsApp. Okay. And yeah, quickly I cover the PPT, then we can play the quiz. Okay. See, so these are the prices that we have already covered. Okay, that we have already covered. A note: all the winners, like all girls team, open innovation track winner, Pep3 track winner, AI track winner. If any member of their team is from Bangalore, then they'll be getting the passes to CIVO Navigate. It's a conference conducted by CIVO in India for the first time, and its cost is 7,000 per ticket that will be giving you. So that is additional benefits only for the members who are from Bangalore. Yeah, this has happened. And
And
thank you
one
so
more
much.
thing,
Yeah,
you can also get a chance to meet Kunal Kushwa and the other team of SIVO at SIVO Navigate Bangalore.
yeah. So this is a golden opportunity to meet Kunal Kushwa. If you know, if you don't know, you can search him on YouTube. He's like OG in the tech world. So thank you to our amazing speakers who have shared their knowledge and experiences with us over the course of past 2 months. We were having live sessions and Twitter spaces, daily Twitter spaces with our speakers. We've got speakers from all the organizations across all the world. So thank you to the speakers. And it's quiz time. I guess l- to let me share the screen. Yeah, it's the quiz time. You can join the quiz by scanning the QR code. Everyone will play the quiz quickly for 5, 6, 7 minutes. Then we'll be having the winner, and the winner would be getting Canva Premium subscription for 1 year. And yeah, then we can proceed with building our projects. Okay, all the best for the hackathon. And if you have any queries, any issues, we'll be solving it. I know that some of the questions regarding Aptos and blockchain is not solved, but we'll be having our workshop live, I guess, from 12 p.m. Meg, right? Lakshmi? Okay, Lakshmi can't speak.
Yes, 12 to 2 p.m.
If anyone wants to build on Aptos or any doubts they have, so please join us. Technical doubts will be covered at 12 p.m. And regarding the prices, we have already covered that each project would be valid project would be getting $25 each. And overall best project would be getting additional benefits. So please join this quiz by scanning the QR code or by writing this code 1770260. Okay. Uh, Lakshmi, can you share the link to me on WhatsApp, or can you share this directly to the comment section so the people can join? Okay, I guess the link is not the thing. You can directly scan the QR code, or you can go to slido.com. Slido is a platform, quiz platform, 2MK cars. There you can write this quiz code 1770260, and then you can join the quiz. We will be starting the quiz in 2 minutes. Please join everyone so that we can start. Of course, if we have 5 people joining in, so the competition is less, and we'll be getting the winner from there only. And the winner would be getting Canva Premium subscription for 1 year. That would be really helpful for you to build awesome PPTs, designs, visuals, wireframings, and now Canva have a lot of features. You can remove any background in seconds. You can generate images, 500 images, and videos, like a lot of features Canva possess. Even I don't know. So that would be a really valuable asset for you for as a student or in your hackathon. Could you please share the form to re-register to join my friend now to my team? Okay. Matt, which form Conda can give to the teammate so that they can re-register? I guess, Conda, you need to fill the
Luma
Luma form
form.
again. If you have filled the Luma form, you're not able to fill, just tell your team member to fill it on your behalf. Okay, just and add the team member which you wanted to add. Sir, V Aptos is also open track now, ma'am. Yeah, Aptos, in Aptos you can build anything, any project, no particular problem statement. But the project should be using Aptos. Okay, we do have 41 people in the quiz. Everyone, we do have 80 people in the live stream. Please join the quiz so that we can start. Should all the team members take up the quiz? No, Shreyas. It's like optional. It's a fun quiz that we are having. Just play, and maybe the winner would be getting the prizes. Uh, it's not compulsory for all. Yes, Sharmin, on-chain, social field, auto rickshaw, fare system, hostel, mesh token are all a part of Hello blockchain problem statement. Yes, of course, they are part of Hello track. In Aptos, you can build anything, anything. Just don't confuse that. In Aptos, you also have to build this. No, 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 no. This is only for Hello. In Aptos, just build anything, but use Aptos. Okay. We have 50 people. I guess we can start. If anyone is joining, tell us in the comments that they're joining. Otherwise, we are starting because we don't take much of your time. You also need to build your projects, right? And I guess you can build your projects really quickly with the help of AI. And I guess we have covered almost all the doubts. Mentorship would be there if you stuck anywhere technically. And if you have any more questions regarding the hackathon, you can let us know. Okay, MK Cards is joining. Okay, we are waiting. MK Cards, please join. We are waiting for 1 minute, and then we'll be starting. Let me tell you about the quiz. The quiz score would be judged on the basis of correct answers that you'll be giving and the time in which you'll be selecting the answers. Fastest finger first, you can say. If you select the right answers quickly, then there would be high score. How can we connect with our mentors? I have doubts regarding Aptos. Yeah, sure. We'll be having a live workshop at 12 p.m. with Aptos. So you can join that. You can cover the technical doubts. Still, if you want to connect one-on-one after that live session, uh, we can connect you one-on-one with them. Okay. All the technical doubts you can ask in the workshop itself live. It will be starting at 12 p.m. Just 1 hour after this quiz, and still later on if you have any more doubts you can let us know. How to join the quiz? Not understanding? Megali Datta, please go to Slido. Let me share you the link, and there just put the QR code or just scan it. You are seeing the QR code, right? Just scan this with your normal camera. That's it. Either go to the website, just put this quiz code 1770260 or scan the QR code. That's it. I guess now we can start, right? Megali, Kushal, are you joining, or we shall start? We'll be having 4 quizzes, 4 Canva Premium on this stacks. If even if you're not able to join this one, and if you're not able to win this one, maybe you can try in the next quiz. Try your luck. Okay, and even if you get bored and wanted to join the quiz, and if you have any talents, just DM me. If you want to share your experience as a hacker in one-on-one interview, that is a really good opportunity for your exposure. DM me on WhatsApp. We would love to interview you, a short interview, right? We'll be having gaming zones too at late night, because we all know that at late night we'll feel sleepy, but we are also awake with you. Okay. Yeah, quiz is started. Quiz is started, everyone. All your eyes on the screen, and all the best. Okay, nice. First question is, what is a hackathon? And most of the people are correct. Still, if you are not able to give the answers right, you can win, because this platform is really amazing. Anything can happen here. The quiz has started, everyone. Uh, so, yeah, answer quickly, because there is a timer going on upwards. A score now. The quiz has been started. The code is 1770260. Still, if you miss some questions, you can join us in the next quiz. I'm sharing you the WhatsApp link plant again. Just give me a second so you can join. Yeah, I've shared the WhatsApp link plant. You can join from there.
We are halfway through the quiz. 5 more questions left, everyone.
Uh, Conda, on Defolio, only the female can participate solo, but still, if you have team, you can fill the Luma form again. Luma form you can fill. Either you can tell your team members to fill the Luma form. It's okay if you're not registered on Defolio.
The last question of the quiz.
Everyone, now the leaderboard would be there. Lufet, the quiz is not compulsory. It's just as one of the side events. The winner, the first, let's see who would be the winner. Okay, the leaderboard would be appearing, I guess, Lakshmi. Let's see the leaderboard. Okay, Shravya, congratulations. Clapping, everyone. Congratulations, Shravya, for winning. It's 10 by 10. All your answers were correct, and you are like the fastest among all. Second is Rupa, third is Satya, fourth is VR, and fifth is Divya. Please mail us that you are the winner of quiz uh, at this email, girlsleadingtech@gmail.com. And kindly share the email in which you wanted Canva Premium Access for 1 year. The Canva Premium Access would be shared to your email for 1 year. Enjoy and make amazing designs. Thank you so much, everyone, for participating in the quiz. Even if you don't win, I believe you love the quiz, and it would be a stress buster for you. Now you can just proceed and build your projects. All the best. If you have any queries, we are at your service. Just to let us know on WhatsApp and Discord. We'll be sharing all the details regarding mentorship slots and everything, and we'll be sharing the link in the description. There is 3 more quizzes that we'll be doing with you. Will I guess the agenda is shared, or will let you know the timings. You can join that. If you have any talents that you wanted to showcase, just DM me on WhatsApp. We'll love to have you on stage so that you can share your talent. Or if you want to be a part of one-on-one interview, just do let me know as well. We'll love to interview live so that you get the exposure and the platform to express yourself. Now you can proceed. Thank you so much for joining the opening ceremony. Okay. Satya, I guess it's for Shravya. Uh, okay, we'll be giving this prize to only Shravya because she's the winner. The email I've already shared, girlsleadingtech@gmail.com. I've already shared above. Hisham, you can change the track right away. Just whatever track you are changing, it's okay. Just email me that with the following details: your team name, your team leader name, your previous track, and your current track. Okay, it's okay, Satya. But yes, we are giving prizes only to one winners. That's why we do have 4 quizzes, not one. Okay. The price is Canva Premium subscription for 1 year worth 4,000 rupees. I guess that answers your question, Lufit. Hisham, just email me with the details that I've told you. Then you can change your track. Whatever project you want to build, you can build. Feel free to do that. Now, everyone, if you want to stay here, stay. We are here chilling with the organizer. I will be here. And soon our workshop would also be starting. Or you can also build your project side by side because we want you to build amazing projects. Okay, so afterwards you can add it into your resume or portfolio because hackathons are the time when you can build good projects in short amount of time, and it's a virtual one, so you can build your project while residing in your home. It's like not hectic for you to travel here and there. Do we only need to submit the project through Deffolio or do we have to vote? Okay, no presentation. You need to record the demo video. And regarding the submission, there are a lot of team I don't know which haven't registered, which want to change the track. So maybe we'll be taking submission from Google Forms till it's not fixed. We'll be letting you know, Lufit. Okay. Yeah. But you only need to submit your demo video in GitHub repo. Now, I guess I'll be here in this live stream. I just don't know how to switch on the music. So I have to check it out how I can switch on the music here. In the meantime, if you have any questions, you can ask. And Lakshmi, thank you so much for the quiz. You can leave and take care of other things. Okay. What is the time for the next quiz? Satya is asking. Mehak, do we have a certain time fixed, or we yet to fix the time? If we yet to fix the time, then we'll let him know.
I think the second quiz is scheduled after Aptos session.
Cool. I guess at 2 p.m.
Yeah, 2 p.m.
Okay. Then 2 p.m. we'll be having the next quiz, everyone. See you. In the meantime, just you know, indulge yourself in building your projects using the AI tool and Bluefit. Very, very curious. Yeah, we can circulate the Google form for submission, but it's like later on. Now, please focus on building your project. Okay. How do we change track? Just if you want to change the track, but do email me the details, your team name, your team leader number, previous track, and the current track that you're changing. You need to submit the GitHub repo and the demo video link. My email, you can find
Plus,
in the comments
after
above.
changing your track, just fill the Numa form again.
Yeah. Okay, so we haven't told this to anyone. So Mehak, I need to tell this to everyone who have changed their track, right? Okay, cool. I'll tell. Just give me a second. I'm sharing my email now. At this point of time, I am just finding. Isn't there any pinned option here in the comments? I should have pinned this. I've typed my email, I guess 7 to 8 times. Yeah, this is the email. Yellow fit. It's building time. All the builders we have in this live stream, it's time to build. Just go and build something totally crazy so that we can see, okay, this is the project built by Lufit. And how to switch on the music. Thank you so much, Lufit, for joining. Mehak, do you have any music preference? Or Ishita, do you have any music preference? We can have the music on, because when it comes to music, I think I don't have a very good taste with music. Or if anyone wants us to play any music, then let us know in the comment section. We'll play it for you. But before that, I need to figure it out how to do that.
Manik, I think we can have anything exciting now because everyone must have started building the projects by now.
Anything exciting? What do you need that we can do? Any one of you, if any one of you wants to come for a live one-on-one interview, just let me know. Just let me
I
know.
think we can play our HackAura music.
Ah,
Yeah.
nice. We can also play. Yeah. If anyone wants to come for a live one-on-one podcast, come interview, whatever you consider, just share your email and I'll email you with the details. Okay. In the meantime, let me find our hacker music. Uh, Ishita, please confirm that if the music is audible. Okay.
Okay.
Is it audible?
No.
Okay. Maybe then StreamYard is not letting me. I need to try something else. There must be an option in the StreamYard to play the music. I don't know. If any one of the hackers can build something, any tool similar to StreamYard but with additional features, then that would be great. Manav, hey, where can we put okay, repository and demo video in the submission form, Manav, which we'll be sharing later on, maybe in the midnight and all. But for now, focus on building the project, putting your code into the GitHub repository, and afterwards you can make a demo video of like short demo video, not more than 5 minutes. 3 to 4 minutes would work. Okay, cool. Then we'll share you the form. Uh, Relax and focus on building. Okay, cool. In the meantime, allow me to play some music. I'm figuring it out. Okay, thank you so much, Manan.
Manik,
Yes,
you will find it in media sets, background music.
cool. Thank you so much. I'll just head over to media sets and okay. Uh, Let me see. Okay, there's an option. Just let me know if the music is audible, then I can upload the custom music.
Yes, it's audible.
Okay, it's audible. Which one is good? Lofi? Lo-fi? Shall I apply it lo-fi? Please tell me the hackers would not gonna sleep after hearing this music. Is it okay? Okay.
What about a HackAura music?
Okay, I need to get it.
Load them.
Yeah. Just let me ask from Arushi. Then I'll upload it. Then we can play it.
Okay.
Manik, I have like pinned that file
Yeah,
that I
yeah.
actually
I,
have
I, I
shared.
just, I just so I'll download it. How to take dataset from Falcon after sign in?
It is like the stepwise, everything is mentioned in detail PS, so you can just head over and read the detail PS once, and then you can able to download and use that in your projects.
And all of your teammates need to sign up because we'll be checking afterwards. Uh, it's like the request of our sponsor that all the team should be signed up and ensure that all the team members would be signed up on the platform Duality AI because it's a request of our sponsor. Otherwise, they can like omit your submission. So please ensure that all the team members have signed up on the platform and fill the form, fill the Google form. Okay, so that there is not an issue regarding this. Yes, only the team leader need to fill the form. Hi Volt, how are you? Happy to see you here again. It's amazing. Nice TP by the way. I'm just figuring out how to play the music and I will set up some music here. So Volt is amazing person. We have conducted like in the previous gaming nights and design sprints, and he's the one who constantly joined us. So huge shout out to Volt for coming. Like this is the power of networking that I would like to advise to everyone. Just be active. Everyone will gonna recognize your presence. Kushi, you can fill the Luma form again if you have changed the track, and you can mail me the details of your team, your previous track and your current track as well. Your team name, your team leader name, your previous track, your current track, and your team leader number on this email. Okay, yes, Walt. Would you want to build that? How I can download this? Mehak, I guess how I can download this audio.
Actually, Shubhra has been the MP3 file as well, so you can download that MP3 file.
Okay, I haven't understood. I'm DMing you. Oh, Walt, it's just any idea. It's not a PS at a hackathon. I know it's crazy. Walt. Okay, I'm not registered for this event. Where can I register for this? I believe the time is over. Maybe in the next event. We are coming up with a lot of things. Recently, we have conducted an AI hackathon, then this hackathon, and now we'll be taking some break, working on our amazing website. Because we have conducted a lot of things in past 1.5 years. We would love to showcase it all on our website. Then we'll be coming up with a lot of exciting events, a lot of hackathons, then a lot of in-person meetups, maybe next year or next to next year. Stay tuned. Volt, I have exams in 1.5 hours and I'm building my project crazy. The kind of adrenaline rush you'd be having is the next level. It's amazing. All the best for your project, for your exam, Volt. Maybe you can study for the exam and can when the exam would be over, you can come back and build it. I'm Volt. Anyways, we'll do both. Amazing, Volt. Nice. Multitasking is really a skill. Okay, maybe you can build, and I'm trying to fetch the music so that I can play you some for you. Is the only team leader can submit the project? Please reply, is that only team leader? Yes, team leader need to submit the project at the end of the hackathon. For now, you can focus on building. Okay, Kumkum Verma? Mangali, should we need to share the GitHub link of our project at the end? Yes, you need to submit the GitHub link, repository link of your project at the end. Hello, hello, Bhupendra. Am I audible?
Yep, you're audible. And, yeah.
Okay, cool. Just give me a second. I'll stop the music. Okay, cool. So you can share your screen. I can put it onto the stage and then we can start. We do have some questions like I'm getting DMs of the people, like how to integrate Aptos with the front end, and there are some of the things uh, that we can cover too. Maybe you can just cover the basic part, that how we can from the basic to advanced, and if there is any doubts the participants can ask in the comment section and that we can cover, and if in future there is certain doubts regarding this, so we can think about it, that how we can solve. Maybe we can solve their doubts in Discord, or maybe we can create a WhatsApp group where if any of the teams who are building on top of Actos, they have any doubts, they can put their doubts onto the group, and anyone, maybe you or Arya, can solve it. Is it okay?
Yep. I think the WhatsApp group idea and the Discord one is a really good one idea. Okay, so
Discord one is
yeah.
good one. Maybe Discord we can do.
Mhm.
Cool.
Yep. No worries. You can do anyone. Okay, so I'll be starting from scratch, okay, like from what is blockchain. Uh, can you give me an idea? Like we have people here, like do they have basic idea of blockchain or like they are
We can
some of
cover
them
from
are
scratch. Maybe
okay.
this later on we can cut this because we are streaming for 24 hours. We can cut this
Mhm.
streaming part by part, and this streaming would be considered as a workshop, a pure workshop on Aptos. So the more good it would be uploaded on our YouTube channel. So later on, anyone can refer to it as their guide if they wanted to explore Aptos track.
Okay. Nice.
Cool.
Cool. So let's start from the scratch then.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so just give me a second. Let me get the slides and yeah, we're starting the session. Yeah. So I can start the session right now.
Yeah. Start. We
Just
can
a
start.
second. Okay. Mhm. For some reason, the internet is pretty bad at my side.
No issues.
Trying to load the slide. Mhm.
Okay, we do have one question. How can I integrate front and back end with Aptos? Just latest. In the right hand side, we can see
Okay.
the comments.
Okay. I'm actually not very familiar with this stream yet. Okay, yeah, now I can see the comments.
Yeah.
Okay, the front end and back
Yes.
end integration. Yes, I will show you. I will actually give you a example project. Okay, and there I will specifically show you the part where we integrate the smart contract with the front end. Okay, it's not really hard. Okay, it's not really hard. And yep. I will be showing you that integration stuff in the end. We will be starting from scratch. So I will be like starting from what is blockchain. Okay. And then we'll talk about Web3 and all. I will show you the agenda soon. Just be with me. And yep, I will start. So just give me.
And I also wanted to ask Bhupendra, Saitya told me that all the valid projects would be getting $25 each. So some of the hackers are asking, what does this valid project means? Like, what are the terms on which a project can be considered as a valid project?
Yep. So I think you probably have the Ryzen link, right, for getting the registration from the hackers, right?
No, like actually we have our hackathon today and we had a meeting with Saitya just yesterday. He told me that we'll be doing this on quickly basis. All the project
Hmm.
would be built on top of Aptos. Just share me the details and our team would review and all the valid projects would be receiving $25 each.
Yep. So by valid project, what we actually mean. Okay. So a project, first of all, should be a full stack one. Okay. Means there should be a smart contract, okay, folder. There should be a front end folder. The smart contract should be perfectly integrated with the front end. Okay. And functions are getting called from the front end. So this is the one criteria. The another criteria is to have a good README. Okay, like make sure you explain everything about your project inside the README. For example, project title, okay, project description, what are the key features, okay, what are the future scope that you are planning, okay, the smart contract details, okay, so you probably have deployed your smart contract. So what you can do, you can add the smart contract address inside your README file, and then you can even add the screenshot of the deployed contract address detail. Okay, how can you get the detail? You can get this detail inside the block explorer. I will show you, don't worry. Okay, and then obviously if you have the front end and all, you can also add the screenshot of those front end inside your readme file. And it would be like really good if you can like deploy your website in Vercel or Netlify.
Not
Like that would
required
be like,
though, है ना?
yeah,
Not
yeah,
required.
that's not
Okay,
really required, okay. But yeah, if you can do that, like it will give
a
you
plus
an edge,
point.
okay. Yeah, but
Okay.
it's just a plus point, okay. So the only thing is the application should be fully stack, okay. We go through the code actually, literally, okay. And secondly, you should have a really good detailed README. I already told you what are the things you need to put inside your README file, and yeah. Even let's say if you are making a project where you only have the smart contract part done, okay, there as well make sure like you have the readme like really good, okay, you have the really good readme. So we look for these things to see like whether a project is valid or not. Okay, we characterize a project in two categories. First of all, a smart contract project where the project repository only contains the smart contract and readme file. The second category is the full stack project, okay, where we have front end, where we have a smart contract, they are integrated, and we have a good readme. For the $25, okay, if you want to get eligible, you first need to create a full stack application, which is working like perfectly, okay, with the smart contract and all integrated perfectly, and it has a good readme. So I hope now you know, like for the $25, make a full stack application, have a good readme, and you are eligible. Okay, so that's it. Okay, yeah, and yeah,
And there is a question from Naveen. Naveen, you can build anything. There, this is open innovation track, but
yeah,
ensure that Aptos is involved. You build on top of Aptos, as told by Bhupendra, a full stack application with a good README. You can build anything, any idea, any problem that you're solving is good to go.
absolutely, absolutely. You can build anything you want, man. Like literally anything. Okay, yeah. Any more question? Or let's get it started. If,
No, no,
if
Xom, that is different. This is only for Aptos.
yeah,
Okay, yeah, Bhupendra. I guess option would be coming, but we can start the workshop. Cool.
okay, okay. Thank you. So I'm sharing the slides, guys. Just let me know if you can see it out. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Right here. Uh, hmm. Just give me 1 second, guys. Okay.
Yeah, sure. You
I'm
can
right now in
share
my
your, yeah.
I'm right now in my Linux machine. That's why like the driver is making some issues,
Oh, it's
so I'm
totally
not
okay.
able to
And
share this.
once you share your
Just
screen, please share the entire screen so that I can put it on this onto the stage, and you don't have to share it again and again. The entire
yeah,
screen is good to go rather than sharing a single window.
sure. No worries, no
Cool.
worries. I will share my entire screen. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'm sharing my whole screen, and let me know if you can see it or not. Okay, entire screen and second screen. Okay, you can see my screen, right?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, so let's get started, guys. Okay, so again, welcome everyone in this Aptos Hackathon workshop. Okay, and with that, let's get started. So this will be our today's agenda. Okay, so first we'll talk about what is Web3 from the scratch. Okay, we are starting from scratch. We'll talk about Web3, then we'll take us some sneak peek inside the Web3 industry, like what's going on, job opportunities and all. We'll talk about what is Aptos, okay, then advantages of Aptos. Then we'll directly jump into the installation part. Then I will show you the first contract. Obviously, it will gonna be a hello world type project. Okay, your first smart contract, and then we'll understand some important concepts that you need to know in order to actually start building your smart contract. Okay, so some of the important things like I will be discussing, for example, the concept of ownership, borrow, etc. Then we'll have a Q&A, and yeah, that's how we'll wrap up this online session. Okay, it will take me around like 1.5 to 2 hours to cover everything. And even after this workshop, guys, you can ask all of your doubt either in the Discord or in the WhatsApp group. Okay, you can ping me or Aryan. So we will be helping you out with this. And with that, let's move further. Okay, so we do a lot of giveaways, and this is one of them. So if like let's say during the hackathon and all, you take a pic, you can tag us, Rising Aptos India, okay, and we randomly pick folks like whoever's like post get a lot of impressions and all, they will get some really cool goodies from our side. So you can take a screenshot of this and yeah, you can utilize this later. Okay. And yeah, one thing that I promote a lot is to build in public. Okay. No matter what you are building in tech, okay, whether it's related to Web3 or not, you should always post it or talk about it in your social media. That social media platform can be Twitter, can be LinkedIn. Okay, Web3 blockchain folks are very active in Twitter. That's why we always talk about Twitter when it comes to Web3 industry. Okay. So make sure you post everything, even the things that you are making, the project that you are making during this hackathon. Post it, okay? You can tag me, Rise in Aptos India, okay? And yeah, we would love to like see what you guys are building. And I most of the time retweet stuff when I find really good. I will give feedback and all. So yeah, that thing you can do for yourself. Now, who are we? Okay, so let's talk a bit about Rising. Okay, so we are a Web3 platform. Okay, we are a Web3 community. We are a Web3 education provider platform. We help Web 2 developers to get onboarded or to get started with their Web 3 journey. Okay, we provide a lot of free courses. We provide a lot of hackathon opportunities, free boot camps, and big hacker house as well. Okay, we do all this stuff all across the India and outside of India as well. And you can see like till now we have like given away like more than 300K US dollar worth of prize to our developers. Okay, in our community, and we have done like more than 250 events, and this event count is like really low. Okay, like the data I haven't updated in this slide. But yeah, we are continuously very actively doing things in India and outside of India as well. Okay. So if you want to start your journey in Web3, Ryzen can be a really good place for you. And yep, some of our impacts here you can see like we have done a lot of boot camps in Bhopal. Okay. Here you can see we have done some in Indore and other places of India. And yep, this is our small team. Okay, you got Sahitya, you got me, Bhupendra Chauhan, and you got Aryan as well. Okay, so me and Aryan, we will be helping you guys. Okay, you can ping us in the Discord or WhatsApp, and yep, we'll be helping you out with all of your doubts. Okay, see, I told you Web3 folks are very active in Twitter specifically. That's why we are also very active in Twitter. Okay, here you can see like some of the things that we did in Rising in past. Okay, here you can see a post. So this is a hackathon that we did in BIT University of Bangalore. Okay, here you can see a event we did in Delhi. Here you can see a event we did in Indore. Okay, so we are doing this all across the India, and yeah, with that, let's move further. Okay, some success stories. Okay, why you should be building on Web3. Okay, no matter whether it's Aptos or in any other chain. See, so these are the three folks, okay? They were the part of our previous uh hacker house. Okay, we did a hacker house on Solana, okay, and they built a project on Solana ecosystem, and they got a grant of 5K US dollars by Solana. Okay, by grant, what are grants? Okay, so grants are a type of funding, you can say, that someone gives you. It can be an investor, or it can be someone from the Solana team or any other blockchain. Okay, and these grants are equity free, means you can take the money and you can utilize it as you wish. Okay, so these are some pretty cool devs right here. You can see other folks right here. Here, see. These three folks in the center, you got like Vaibhav Maheshwari. Okay, so he's a very active, very really good dev. Okay, in Web3 industry, and these folks are like part of Web3 since like past 2.5 years. Okay, and yeah, they also built a project, but this time in Stellar ecosystem. Stellar is another layer one blockchain, just like Aptos. Okay, so they built a project there. Okay, and that project got selected as a top 15 project. Okay, all across the globe, and they got a chance to pitch that project in the Stellar London conference. Okay, so they got a free ticket from our side, and they went to London, and then they pitched their particular project there, and they got a grant of 10K US dollars. Okay, there. So I'm telling you guys, getting 10K, 20K, 30K, like these numbers are like pretty common. Okay, if you are a really good developer. Okay, you don't need to be like really good, but even if you are like intermediate good, but you have got good idea and you know how to implement it by your code, then you can like easily get these numbers. Okay, no matter which chain you are building on. Aptos is a really cool chain. They also have a lot of really cool grant opportunities for you. Okay, so keep that in mind. And yep, let's talk about some career opportunity in Web3. Okay, so some of you folks might be very new to blockchain and stuff. Okay, For some of you, this may be your first blockchain hackathon, right? Let me see, like, for how many of you, like, this is your first blockchain hackathon? You can write in the chat, like +1 or 1. Let's see, like, for how many of you, like, this is your first blockchain hackathon? Let's see. Yeah, I can see your comments, guys. No worries. Okay, for me to join the comment section, it's asking me to connect. Okay, just give me a second, guys. Hmm. Yeah, feels like I'm pretty damn new to this stranger thing. Oops, not able to connect. Okay, okay. I wonder. There- I want an okay Monad chain. Okay, nice, nice, nice. So someone here named Volt have won something in the Monad chain hackathon. Nice, nice, nice. You know what? Like when Monad was about to launch their main net, like we actually partnered with them, and last year in IBW we had a workshop for them as well. We organized a workshop for them for Monad, and yeah, to basically talk about the launching of their main net. Nice, nice. Nice. Okay, cool. I think it is mandatory to connect your YouTube in order to write comments and all. Let me connect my YouTube. Mhm. Yeah. Oh, mhm. Okay, now I can comment. Good. Okay, guys. So I was talking about the career opportunities in Web3, right? So here you can. Good. Okay, so let's get back to the session, guys. And here you can see like this is the graph, okay, which is actually showing you the curve that came in the Web3 industry, okay, as it got popular, starting from the 2016 till 2023, okay. So here you can see like if you talk about the active developers who are continuously building or contributing to Web3 or blockchain projects are very less. Okay, you can see like there are around 50K developers at that time when this graph was made back in 2023, and you can just see the numbers. Okay, 50K is a very small number. Okay, uh, if you are like in a from an average engineering college, you might know like 1,000 people from the CS background. Okay, so I went to SRM Chennai. There, they got like 6,000 people from CS branch only. Okay, so you can imagine like from one college itself, you got like 6K folks in CS. So imagine like the number of active developers are so low in this Web3 industry, and we still need like really good folks. Okay, folks who not only can build like projects, okay, who can actually work on products. So that's why, guys, it's pretty high time to be a part of this blockchain industry and have a career for yourself. So yeah, and with that, let's move further. Okay, so I told you we organize a lot of hackathon workshop outside of India and in India as well, and we provide a lot of travel scholarship and other type of scholarship and support to our developers as well. Okay, so here you can see like in the left side, this is actually a post about Open Campus blockchain. Okay, so it's a layer 3 blockchain for which we did a hackathon as a side event in the DevCon. Okay, DevCon Thailand. Okay, so it's a very popular event in the Web3 industry. very important event as well. It happened in Bangkok, and there we did a side event. Okay, and there we organized a 24-hour hackathon on open campus or edu chain. So here you can see like a lot of Indian folks. Okay, so a lot of them are from our community, Rising community, and we actually sponsored their trip to the Thailand. Okay, a lot of them like got a scholarship of $200. Okay, even like recently, this month only, not actually last month on September, uh, from 4th to 8th of September, we did a Stacks Builder House. So it was on Stacks blockchain. It was a builder house. So it was a 4-day long period where hackers come and build their project. Okay, and stay inside a single roof. Okay, so you can imagine like everything getting covered by the Ryzen. Okay, and obviously folks who actually build the valid project. I already explained you what is a valid project. They got a scholarship of $100. Okay. So yep, these are the things that we provide to our hackers. Obviously, this is our Telegram community, guys. So after Twitter, Telegram is the place where Web3 folks are very active. So you can scan this QR code for now. You can take a screenshot of it, or you can ask me later about this. I will share you the URL as well. Okay. So scan this QR code and yep, you can join the Telegram community. Another important community. Okay. So Aptos India. So very important QR code, guys. Okay. This is a group where you can only join by getting an invite link. Okay, so you can take a screenshot or scan this QR code to join this as well. Let's wait for 10 seconds, I think. Yeah. Yep, Aptos is a blockchain and we'll soon talking about that as well, Nani. My career in Web3, okay. See, uh, these years that you see, starting from 1956 to 2014, okay. So this much amount of time it took AI to actually get accessible to the regular user like you and me. Like we use ChatGPT, right, on daily basis and other AI tools like Perplexity and all. So in order for us as a regular user to be able to utilize the AI thing, it took a lot of year. Okay. Uh, but when it comes to like blockchain, okay, it has recently got like the popularity. Okay, people were talking about the blockchain technology and on uh, like from 1995. Okay, like starting from there, like people started talking about blockchain and all cryptography. Okay, very important concept in the blockchain world. So people were talking about that, the encryption decryption. They were like talking about these things, but the popularity, okay, of you can say the most popular blockchain right now is Bitcoin. Okay, from the start, like Bitcoin was the most popular chain out there. So yeah, you can say like in from the Corona period itself, from 2019 and early 2020s, the actual popularity of blockchain got increased. Okay, and specifically with the developers. Okay, most of the folks like they know about Bitcoin as a cryptocurrency, but that cryptocurrency is just an application of the actual blockchain technology. Okay, so the thing that works behind the scene, that cryptocurrency is the Bitcoin, and Bitcoin is the actual blockchain. Okay, and BTC is the native currency for the Bitcoin. Now, let's actually talk about the blockchain stuff. We'll start from the blockchain basics. We'll talk about Web3 things, okay? Then we'll talk about some terminologies and core concepts. So, what is blockchain? Let's start with this, guys. Let's see how many of you like know about this, okay? Anyone know anything about blockchain? They can write in the chat. Let's see. Okay, so Malini has said mine is first blockchain totally frustrating. Okay, so, cool. I think her blockchain journey didn't started well. No worries, no worries. This can happen, guys. Okay. Okay, so let me give you a definition, okay, without making you guys wait. So this is a quick definition. I will explain you every each and every word, so don't worry, okay? A blockchain in the end, it's just a decentralized distributed ledger, okay, that securely records transaction across a network of computer, okay. Yep, Volt has said secure decentralized is what I get when I hear Agatha. When I hear blockchain. Yep, I had written few smart contracts. Yeah, that's really nice in Solidity. So you probably have experience with the EVM chains. Nice, nice. Okay, so I was talking about blockchain. So let's talk about the word decentralized. Okay, so I will explain you the decentralized word by showing you this diagram. Okay, in the right hand side, okay, you see a diagram. This diagram is actually showing you the blockchain network. When I say network, what is a network? Network is just a, connection of various computers. Okay, so you can imagine like these square boxes are giant computers. In blockchain world, these computers are called as nodes. Okay, and when they get connected to each other, they make a network, and we call them as a blockchain network. So how it is different from your regular network? First of all, let's talk about the word decentralized. Okay, and obviously, for counter to decentralized, we got a word centralized. So I will be explaining you them by explaining these two different diagrams. So in the left side, you get your traditional database. You can imagine like any database. Okay, for example, MongoDB or any other thing. And here you got your blockchain database. Sometimes blockchain is also called as a decentralized database because since these blockchain network are made out of nodes, and nodes are just giant computers which can provide you storage power or storage service as well as computational service as well. So, okay, so it can provide you two things, computational ability and then the storage ability. And that's why sometimes it's also called as decentralized database because you can store something on it. Now, in traditional database, you might be familiar with the client server architecture, right? In the center, this cylinder, you can imagine like this is your server, okay? And this computer are just clients. Okay, you are sending some request to the server is processing that request, and if it got something related to that request inside the database, it will gonna response that specific data to the client. Okay, so that's how client server architecture work. Okay, and here you can see like any data that you stored inside these servers, okay, or databases, they can be controlled by the company which has control over the server. For example, if you got Google server, okay, if you upload your images and all inside the Google Drive, they can do anything with your data, right? They can like use your images or data or to train their AI models, okay, based on what you search in the browser. The your Google account can track that, okay, and Google can then use those search information to show you targeted ad. They can even send that data, okay, or information that you are searching on the Google to other platform, for example Facebook or Instagram, okay. And when you go to these Facebook, Instagram, social media, then there as well you see the same ads which is getting popped in your browser as well, right? So how these two different companies like Google and Facebook showing you the same ad, right? So definitely they are uh, giving their data, okay, to each other, okay, and obviously uh, they take permission from you, okay. When you create a Google account or Facebook account, they ask you to accept their privacy and policy. Most people don't read that, but once you like accept it, like you are basically giving some really uh, crucial access to these companies, okay. Access to what? Access to your data and other information. So here you can see there will be a centralized company which will be having control or access over the server where your data is getting stored, and these companies can use it any way they want. So that's why here we say that the whole system is centralized. But when it comes to blockchain, okay, here you can see every node looks the same, okay, and there is a reason like the diagram has represented every node in the same way because no node inside this blockchain network have the ability to control the whole network, okay. You can imagine like these different computers are not getting controlled by a single company or single person, okay. All these node are getting maintained by different individuals, okay, and these nodes can be present all across the globe anywhere, okay, and they all provide the same functionality of storage and computation, okay. And that's how we say that the power distribution or the power dynamic over the control of data of regular user is decentralized, okay. So none of this node can have control over the whole network, and that's how they can't control the activity of user. For example, let's say I am the owner of this particular bottom node, okay, and you as a user put it some data inside this top node. Since I am not controlling that top node, I won't be able to do anything with it. Okay. And even blockchains are designed in such a way that your data uh, get splitted first, okay? Then it get uh, copied, okay? It get like duplicated multiple times. If I have to give you an example, you can imagine like you got 1 MB of data, 1 MB data. It got splitted into like 10 parts, 100 KB of each. These 100 KB data then get duplicated, okay, and then after the duplication they get encrypted, okay, so they get passed through an algorithm, encryption algorithm, then they get encrypted, and then these different part get stored all across these blockchain network. So you can imagine even if a hacker, let's say, come and he get access to a single node, he won't be able to actually get access to your whole data because that particular node contains only a part of your 1 MB data and not the whole 1 MB data, right? So that's why he might be only able to get 100 KB of that data, okay, and he might not be able to make sense out of it, okay. You need to have like all the parts in order to get the actual data, actual meaningful data. So that's why we say, guys, blockchain is decentralized. Okay, so now we knew the word decentralized. Then there comes the word distributed ledger. Okay, see, in regular Web2 applications, you do by Web2 application, for example, if you build a application using the Merni stack, okay, it's a pretty generic Web2 application that you are building. You can do CRUD operations there, okay, like the create, read, update, and delete thing, and you can do it pretty smoothly, okay. But when you are building an application, okay, Let's say if you are building a to-do application and it has all the functionalities of like the CRUD, okay, CRUD operation, and you build it on top of blockchain, then what? Anytime user tries to do any type of interaction with the blockchain, for example, whether he's trying to create a to-do, delete a to-do, update a to-do, okay, or do something else, okay. Sometimes people use this blockchain to deploy the smart contracts. Sometimes people use blockchain to do a simple crypto transaction, okay, sending one crypto from one account to another account. Sometimes people mint their NFTs on top of blockchain, right? Uh, okay, so there are different type of interaction that you can do with the chain. Whether you, if you want to mint an NFT, or if you want to send a crypto token, if you want to deploy a smart contract, or if you basically want to do regular credit operation, any type of interaction you do with the chain, in order for that transaction to get successfully executed, in order for that interaction to get successfully executed, you need to confirm or you need to sign a transaction. Okay, I am again repeating, every interaction you do with the blockchain is represented inside the blockchain in a form of transaction. Okay, so you can imagine like very similar to your commits, git commits, okay, which basically shows you at this particular point of time this was the state of your project. Similarly, inside the blockchain you do transactions. Transaction have timestamps and other information like for which particular type of interaction that transaction has been done, okay, whether user was trying to mint an NFT, trying to interact with the smart contract, or trying to deploy a smart contract, okay, all those information are publicly available as well. So now you understood, okay? So what this transaction term means. Now let's talk about distributed ledger, okay? So ledger is just a general term, American term used to represent a list of things. When I say list of contacts, I'm saying ledger of contacts. When I say list of transaction, I am saying ledger of transactions. Then what is distributed ledger? So by distributed ledger, I am basically saying that there are list of transactions which get distributed all across the nodes or all across the blockchain network. And that's how we say the ledger is distributed. Okay, so distributed ledger, the word comes from there. Okay, this, now let's go further in the definition. Distributed ledger that securely records transaction. I already told you every interaction is represented in a form of transaction, but what this securely records means. Okay, so once you do a interaction with the chain and you successfully sign that transaction, once that transaction get stored inside the blockchain, no one can delete it or update it. Okay, even you as a creator of that transaction, you can't delete or update that. Okay, so that's how we say, like, once you do any stuff on chain, it will gonna be always available, its history will always gonna be available, and that transaction anyone can see. Okay, so anyone can verify whether Bhupendra has done this particular type of activity with the Aptos chain at this particular point of time. You guys can like verify that as well. Okay, so that's how distributed ledger works. Okay, guys. So you guys can hear me, right? Can you
Yes,
guys hear?
Bhupendra, you're audible.
Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you.
Cool.
Sorry for that interruption, guys. Actually, my earbuds got discharged, so now I am connected to the.
Okay.
Okay. I was like talking about the securely records thing. Once the transaction is there, anyone can see it, anyone can verify it, and anyone can see at this particular point of time what someone tried to do with the chain. Across a network of computers, again, I told you the transaction get stored all across the blockchain network. Blockchain network is made up of nodes. Nodes are the just giant computers. Okay, so you can imagine like uh, your transaction are getting stored inside them. Okay, so now we know like what this definition means. Okay, blockchain is a decentralized distributed ledger that securely records transaction across a network of computers. What's next? We talked about the centralized and decentralized term. Let's talk about the permission and public. Okay. So again, see here, since you as a user can only interact with, let's say, Instagram in a specific way. Okay. So you probably know, like sometimes uh, Instagram can shadow ban you for doing such activities. Okay. Because it assumed you are a bot or something else. It can shadow ban you. It can also remove some of your post, okay, if it's violating their policies. So here, a user can only interact with the application, okay, under some permission. Okay, the permission can be imposed by the entity or the company who is controlling that server or databases. But here in blockchain, since none of the node or none of the companies actually controlling the network, everything is public, and user don't need to have a permission, okay, in order to interact with the blockchain or in order to see what's going on inside the blockchain. Okay, everything that happens inside the chain is publicly available, and that's how they say like they are following the principle of transparency. I will show you how everything is available, okay, how you can see what's going on inside the chain. Client server architecture, already told you. Here you got the server, here you got the client. They are interacting with each other, making the client server architecture. What is peer-to-peer architecture? Since here in the blockchain network, every computer or node you can see is represented in the identical boxes. Okay. So you can say like they are peers, they are interacting with each other. Very similar to, let's say, if a first year student is interacting with another first year student, because they are in the same batch, they are called as peers. And yeah, when they interact with each other, they do peer-to-peer interaction. Okay, but when, let's say, a first year student interact with a fourth year student, okay, they are not peers, and this is a different type of interaction, right? So you can imagine the same thing here, okay? Since these nodes are considered as equally powerful inside the blockchain network, they make a peer, okay? And when they interact with each other, it's called as a peer-to-peer interaction, making the peer-to-peer architecture. Here you got non-persistence, okay? So this is something related to data. Okay, data can be non-persistent, guys. For example, if I have to give you an example, in past when earlier we got access to UPI wallets, for example, Paytm. Okay, so sometimes it happens, like let's say if I am the sender and you are the receiver of money, I send you, let's say, 1 rupees. It's showing me I sent you 1 rupee successfully. But in the receiver side, you haven't received the money yet. Okay. So this was the pretty common problem that used to happen earlier days of UPI wallets. Okay. So the data is not persistent all across the ecosystem. But here, data is very much persistence. Okay, so if let's say I did a transaction, okay, if I let's say try to send one crypto token to you, so until and unless that transaction gets successfully done inside the blockchain, me and you as a receiver and as a sender will be seeing the pending notification. Okay, so and once the transaction is successfully done, we both will gonna see the same thing. Okay, and what is this immutable keyword doing right here? By immutable, I am basically saying once the transaction has been done, it's immutable. Okay, or it's impossible for a user to update it or delete it or to mutate it. That's why it's called it's immutable. Fast, obviously, the interaction are very fast. Client can send a request, server can respond. Okay, and that's how you can say like the interactions are fast. But when it comes to blockchains, the interaction are slow. And I'm telling you guys why there are so many blockchains are popping up in the industry to actually solve the problem of slowness. Okay, I told you, you can imagine like let's say you have a social media app built on top of blockchain. You're trying to create a post, then you need to sign a transaction, and signing a transaction is not like you clicked a button and it got successfully done. Okay. Once you click the sign in button to sign a transaction, that transaction actually get validated before it get stored inside the chain. Okay. And for the validation, these nodes play an important role. For example, let's say you are near to this particular node, this bottom node. Okay. This node is in India. You try to do a transaction in the Aptos blockchain. Okay, this is a Aptos blockchain network, you can imagine, and this is a node in the India. You are in India, so you did a transaction in the Aptos blockchain. Now that transaction will get validated with this node. So what's the validation process looks like? You can imagine some algorithm is running and is checking whether the sender account exists or not, whether the receiver account exists or not. Okay, whether sender has the amount of money he's trying to send to the receiver account. Okay, I can't send someone like two Bitcoin if I don't have like two Bitcoins with me, right? So those type of checks are getting done by these nodes. Once a node, let's say this node successfully validated it and marked that transaction as done, it then send that transaction to other peer nodes. Okay. And then you can imagine like right now we got around 7 nodes right here in the network. If let's say out of 7, 4 nodes says that this transaction is valid, majority wins. Then since the majority wins, that transaction will then get stored inside the blockchain. Okay. So you can imagine like if let's say out of 7, 4 nodes said that this transaction is invalid, it means that transaction will not get stored inside the blockchain. Okay, so this voting process is called as a consensus mechanism. Consensus is just a word used to say like a decision taken in group. Consensus basically mean a decision taken in group. Okay, so they take a decision, they vote for a transaction. Once it's successfully validated, that transaction get stored inside the blockchain. You can imagine like blockchain is a word, okay, representing a chain of block, a chain of block. Each block can store some amount of transaction. Okay, and these blockchain, this blockchain get stored inside these nodes. I will show you it by the diagram, so don't worry. Okay. I hope till now, like you are familiar with the blockchain definition, okay, and a bit about traditional versus blockchain database. It's written traditional right here, but it should be blockchain. Okay. Now let's talk about Web 1, Web 2, Web 3. Okay. So many people get confused. Okay, when they hear the term Web 3, they think Web 3 is blockchain, blockchain is Web 3, but it's not like that. Okay. Web 1, Web 2, Web 3 are just some range of year representing different eras of internet. Okay. In the initial era, in the Web 1, you can imagine like you got again the client server architecture, but here, since the hardware was not that advanced, the server was not that advanced, the technology was not that advanced, the infrastructure was not that advanced,
I guess there might be a connection issue. No worries. In the meantime, he's joining. We have a question how to change. Okay, so I'm answering your question in the comments. Just give me a second. At the time of submission, you can choose your track. Nothing specific that you can do now because it's too late. Hackathon has already commenced and it's been five. I guess it's been some time. So okay, yeah. Okay. Hello, Vineet. Yes. Kindly tell us how we can help you. Okay, everyone. Mentor is coming in a few minutes because there is some electricity problem. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. In the meantime, you can just figure it out and just jot down the questions if you have any for the mentors related to Web3 Aptos track. Okay, so that when he come back, we can take all the questions. This workshop is quite in detail. If you know all the stuff, you can skip this part. And when it comes to building, you can come back. I'm Vineet from Comna Labs. We develop projects and educate folks in Web3 based on Gen 3 blockchain. After looking at this workshop, me and my team at Comma would like to collaborate with you guys. Okay, hello Vineet. Thank you so much for the collaboration proposal. This live stream is for the hackathon that we are streaming. It's a 24-hour virtual hackathon, and we also planned something crazy for the Web3 folks. Next year, we have planned for something, I guess, Web3 fellowship. I've already talked with MEXC, Bybit, and whosoever, Arbitrum, LFT Centralized Trust, and Aptos, Ryzen, and would love to collaborate with you as well. I'm sharing my mail. Please email me over there so that we can discuss. regarding the terms and conditions. Okay, this is my mail that I've shared. You can email me. There we can talk. Thank you so much, Vineet. Oh, he's back. Nice. Hi, Bhupendra. Happy to see you again.
Hello, guys. Sorry for the interruption, guys. Actually,
It's
the inter.
totally okay. It's totally okay. Yeah. We can start from where we left, and yeah,
Sure.
then we can proceed. Cool.
Okay, I'm presenting my screen again. Uh,
Yeah. In the meantime, Bhupendra, you're sharing your screen. I wanted to ask, like, what's your journey? Like, you have started from blockchain
yeah,
developer,
okay.
and now you're a DevRel engineer.
Mhm. Great.
Cool.
Okay, yeah. I will talk about that. I will talk about that. Let's complete the blockchain thing.
Yeah.
A lot of people are
Cool.
waiting for that.
That is
And
that
then,
is
yeah, we'll
important.
talk about my journey as well.
Cool.
Okay.
Vinith, I'll cover your answer in the
Can
comments.
you guys see my screen?
No, not till now.
Yeah, not till now. Okay, let me try to share it again.
Okay, Vinith, we have only two
Can you
tracks.
see?
If you wanted to work on any other chain, that would be considered under open innovation. Yeah, Vinith, now it's visible. Yeah, it's visible. Web
Okay,
1 versus
the
Web 2
screen is
versus.
visible, right?
Yeah,
Awesome.
cool.
Thank you.
We can proceed.
So I told you about the web. Yep, thank you. So I already explained you about the web and stuff, guys. Okay, you can build static read-only applications where user can do no interactivity. Okay, uh, yep. So user can't do any type of interaction. Uh, but we got then web 2 era. Okay, so this era generally starts from the Facebook times, okay, where we got really complex databases designed. We talked about relation database in this particular era. Okay, databases were so advanced, like they can provide users interactivity feature. For example, I can create a post. Someone can come and they can write a comment. They can like that post. Okay, they can retweet or reshare that post. Okay, so these type of different complex interactions uh, are something that we talked about in the Web 2 era. Okay, but the common thing that remained the same in Web 1 and Web 2 was the centralization of application. Okay, means these servers are controlled by a centralized authority or a centralized company. Okay, so in the Web 2 as well, you can imagine like these small dots representing you as a client, and this big circle is a server, okay, of some company. For example, let's say Instagram. Okay, user can come, they can post, or they can see someone else post. Okay, they can read, update, write a comment, or do any type of interactivity which the platform allows. Okay, so it's still going. Web 2 era is still going. But here comes the Web 3 era. Okay, so Web 3 era basically says that we will talk about applications which provide the access control over the data of the user to the user. Okay, so if I am the creator of that specifically data, then I can control to whom this data is getting shared or how this data is getting utilized. Okay, after it got created. See, this is how the blockchain network looks like. Okay, and any application which follows these three principles: first, the principle of decentralization. Then the data should be stored in a distributed manner. This is the second principle. The third thing is the permissionless factor. Okay, so you just don't need to like accept any permission. Okay, or the application should not be imposing some permission on the user, okay, so that they basically able to restrict the way user interact with the blockchain. Okay, so if any application, no matter whether it's built using blockchain or AI or any other technology, if it follows the principle of decentralization, distributed data storage and then the permissionless, then that application can be considered as a Web3 application. And yes, guys, all the things that you can build in the Web2 world, you can almost build all those application in the Web3 industry as well, okay, or in the Web3 space as well. Now let's talk about some of the key terminologies. Okay, so these terminologies are very important, guys, if you are very new to blockchain. Okay, so no matter with which blockchain you are working, whether it's Ethereum, whether it's Solana, whether it's Aptos, Stellar, Moonbeam, or any other blockchain, these terminologies will gonna bug you everywhere. Okay, so like these are very building blocks of any blockchain. Okay, so let's start with the first term, which is the blockchain itself. Okay, so by the name itself, you can imagine it's just a chain of blocks. How it looks like, see, you can imagine you have a big chain of blocks. Here you can see there is a GIF representing a chain of block. In cryptocurrency, okay, so I told you like inside the blockchain network, these nodes are maintained by individuals. Okay, these individuals obviously are humans, right? They are maintaining these giant computers. You can imagine like a lot of costs come into play in order to maintain a node. For example, first of all, you need to buy like really updated hardwares, really powerful GPUs. Then second, you need to have an inventory. Okay. Then third, you need to provide continuous fast internet. Okay. Then another thing that can be continuous supply of electricity. Okay. So all these type of things take a lot of money, okay, from the maintainers. Sometimes these maintainers are called as miners as well. Okay, so you can imagine like maintaining a node is not a very easy task. You need to invest a lot of money into it. Okay, so in order to motivate those folks who maintain these nodes, the concept of cryptocurrency comes into the picture. Okay, so initially cryptocurrencies were not designed for regular users like me and you. It was actually made to incentivize the folks who are maintaining these nodes. Okay, so that they keep themselves motivated, right? To actually keep running the nodes. Because let's say if someday all these seven folks who are running these seven nodes decided to, let's say, simply not run their nodes anymore for the Aptos blockchain, then what will gonna happen? The blockchain itself will gonna vanish. Okay, blockchain exists because of these nodes. Okay, so that's why we need to motivate, or we need to keep motivated the maintainers of these nodes, and that's why we got cryptocurrency. Every blockchain have their own native cryptocurrency. For example, Bitcoin has BTC, Ethereum has ETH, Solana has SOL, Aptos has APT. Okay, obviously if you want, you can build your own cryptocurrency as well on top of any blockchain. You can build a custom cryptocurrency in Aptos blockchain as well. Now tokens. Okay, so their tokens are just any asset represented inside the blockchain. Assets can be represented in different forms. Okay, fun so and those forms, those different forms are characterized in different type of tokens. For example, there is a fungible token. Another type, there is a non-fungible token. There is one more type which is called as semi-fungible tokens. So let's talk about them one by one. Okay, so let's say I told you like inside this blockchain, okay, you do a lot of transactions in order to interact with the chain. Okay, so for now, you can imagine. in order to do a transaction, first of all, I need to have a cryptocurrency or money with me. Okay, I can use that money to then do a transaction. Again, in order to do that transaction using that money, I first of all need to store this money. Okay, first of all, I need to be able to manage this money. So for that, I need to have a bank account in regular world. If you want to do a UPI transaction, you first need to have a bank account, right? So you can imagine like you can create an account in the Aptos blockchain, and Aptos is the bank. Okay, and inside that account, you can store some cryptocurrency, some APT tokens, and then you can use this account to do the transaction. Now, in our regular Web2 world, we got UPI wallets, for example, PhonePe, Paytm, which allow user to manage their accounts, right, in different banks. Similarly, in Web3 world as well, we got different wallets. For here, some of the four logos I have put in. Okay, for example, this is the MetaMask wallet. This is the Phantom wallet. This is the Kepler wallet. Okay, in our case, when you will be building the application, you will be majorly working with the Petra wallet. Okay, so these are just wallets which helps you to manage your asset and to do the transaction. Now, let's talk about fungible token. Okay, let's say if I have one cryptocurrency with me, let's say I have one Bitcoin with me, and we got Manik. Okay, I'm trying to send one Bitcoin to him. Okay, so and let's say he also has one Bitcoin with him. Manik also has one Bitcoin his with him, and he also trying to send one Bitcoin to me. So at the end, I basically sent him my one Bitcoin. He sent me his one Bitcoin. But at the end, does it make any difference? Okay. At the end, we both left with the same one Bitcoin cryptocurrencies with us, right? Whether we exchange it or not, it doesn't make any difference, right? And that's why uh, cryptocurrencies are called as fungible tokens. Okay. Now there comes non-fungible tokens. So non-fungible tokens, NFTs, here I have given you two example as well. You can see these two images right here are two NFTs. Okay. And here you can see we got a rainbow cat NFT. Okay. Here we got another NFT, which is your board ape, very popular NFT. Let's say I have this rainbow cat NFT with me. Manik has this board ape NFT with him. Okay, I am the owner of this cat one. He is the owner of this ape NFT. If I gave him my rainbow cat NFT, so now here you can see a clear change of ownership is happening. Now Manik will be the owner of this rainbow cat NFT. If he gave his NFT, which is the board F NFT, to me, so now I will become the owner of this board ape NFT. So here you can see there is a clear change of ownership is happening, okay, for a asset. And that's how we say like these type of assets are called as non-fungible tokens because every time you swap them, their ownership get changed, right? Now you might be thinking what are like semi-fungible tokens. Okay, let me for just now. Uh, let's see whether okay, you guys can see this, right? Yep. So where it went? Yep. So we were here, right? So it's loading. I think the internet is pretty bad right here. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, guys. Internet is pretty bad right here. Mhm. So I'm trying to slideshow actually, but because of slow internet isn't working. Hmm. Actually, right now, guys, I don't have electricity in my area. Okay, so that's why everything is working a bit slow. Right, no worries. Let's do it again. Mhm. Hmm. So it's taking a lot of time. Okay, so let me explain it this way. I hope you can see what's on the screen, right? Yep. Uh, right.
Yes, yes. Web3
Cool.
blockchain. It was, yeah.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I was talking about the fungible thing. Okay. Let me go back again. So I told you about the fungible token and told you about the non-fungible token. And then I was talking about the semi-fungible token. You can imagine like a theater. Okay. In theater, we have different categories of seat. First row seats will have a different price compared to a seat which is in second or in the third row, right? Obviously, there is a price difference in the tickets for the same movie. So let's say two folks sitting in the first row, they swapped their movie tickets. Will it gonna make any difference? No, right? I can swap my ticket with the same person who is sitting in the same row with me, and still I can sit in any of the chair. Okay, I can use the same ticket and I can like sit any of the chair in that particular row. But let's say if I tried to swap my movie ticket, I'm sitting in the first row, I'm trying to swap it with a person sitting in the third row. Okay. So obviously, since we are in the different row, we paid a different price for the same movie ticket. And if we swap that ticket, now the person who is sitting in the third row, he now have to sit in the first row, right? And since now I who as a viewer who have the third row ticket now, I need to be moving to the third row, okay, from my first row. So you can see like the same movie ticket is working as a fungible token when it's getting swept in the same row. But this same movie ticket is working as a non-fungible token when it's getting swept between different rows, right? So that's how you say you categorize different type of assets. Okay, the fungible tokens, the non-fungible tokens, and the semi-fungible tokens. So let's move here again. Okay, so we talked about the word blockchain. Okay, we know like what is decentralization word mean as well. Okay, decentralization basically related to the power dynamic inside the blockchain network. It's basically says none of the single node have the control over whole blockchain network. Ledger already told you list of transaction block. Okay, so block at the end of the day is just a data structure, guys. If you want, you can create your own blockchain. Okay, network. It's not much of a deal. Block is just a data structure at the end of the day. Okay, and yep, a block can store some transactions in it. Chain, when you connect different blocks with each other, they make a chain. Node, these giant computers forming the network are called as node. Consensus mechanism. So it's just a mechanism that the network uses, the blockchain network uses to validate a transaction. Okay. And if you guys have ever heard of the white papers, the Bitcoin white papers and all, every blockchain have a white paper And inside that white paper, they most of the time, like 60 to 70% of the time, they discuss about the consensus mechanism only. Okay, at the mathematical level as well, because a consensus mechanism is very crucial part of the blockchain, and on the basis of it, a lot of factors get defined, like how fast that blockchain will be. Okay, how many number of transaction per second can be signed in that particular blockchain. Okay, so all those things highly depend on the consensus mechanism of that blockchain. Smart contracts, very important thing that you guys will be building during this hackathon. Okay, so a smart contract, you can imagine, is just a file which contains some functions. You code some functions. Those functions get executed automatically when certain conditions get fulfilled. Okay, it's just like you wrote some functions. Okay, then you call those functions from the front end, and when you pass like specific arguments to those functions, or sometimes those function doesn't take any argument as well. So in that scenario, those functions get automatically invoked or automatically called. Hash codes, very important part. Okay, everything inside the blockchain is represented in a form of hash code. Okay, so hash code is simply a big alphanumeric string. I will show you how it looks like. Okay, even every transaction that you do inside the blockchain is represented in a form of hash code. I will show you. Okay, when I will deploy a smart contract. Soon I will be doing that, guys. So just be with me. I'm going very slow explaining you everything about blockchain, because these are the terminologies that you will be coming across again and again during this 24-hour of hackathon. Okay, so you need to understand this like really carefully. Immutability, already told you. Once you did a transaction, it is stored on chain. No one can mutate it, update it, or delete it, or okay, or tamper with it. Okay, with that, these terminologies are clear. Now let's move to some other terminologies. Mining. Okay, so mining is just a process of creating a new block. Okay, or mining a new block. You can imagine, like, let's say this block. Okay, there are two blocks right here. Every block can store some uh, number of transactions. Let's say after a certain point, the capacity of this block, okay, the capacity of this block get filled. Okay, this block get fully filled. In that scenario, we need to create a new block, right? So the process of creating a new block and adding it to the actual blockchain is called as the process of mining. Cryptocurrency already explained, token already explained, different type of assets already explained. Wallets already told you, in order to manage your accounts, okay, in order to manage your cryptocurrencies, in order to manage your other assets, you need to have a wallet with you. Mainnet, testnet versus devnet. Okay, so you can imagine like net representing the network, the blockchain network. Mainnet, it means real cryptocurrencies are involved inside that blockchain network. Testnet, okay, testnet is same as the mainnet. It works same as the mainnet, but here we have like fake cryptocurrencies. Okay, when you are developing your application, you will be doing a lot of testing and stuff. For that, you will be using testnet. Okay, or you can use devnet as well, which is called as development net. Okay, so again, here as well, you will be working with fake cryptocurrencies. So you can actually deploy your smart contract or build your application either in testnet or devnet. Okay, now what's the difference between them? So in testnet, once you do a transaction, it will gonna exist forever till the blockchain exists. But in the devnet, what they do? in order to keep the network fast, okay, they keep on removing the old transaction histories. Okay, so DevNet are designed in such a way for you can say like after 2 weeks, your transaction get removed from the blockchain network. Okay, from the dev network. But inside the testnet and mainnet, it will once you do the transaction, it will gonna exist forever till the blockchain network is alive. dApps application built on top of blockchain are called as dApp, standing for decentralized application. Gas fee. Now, guys, okay, let's say I have two Bitcoin with me. I am sending one Bitcoin to Manik, let's say. Okay. I told you this transaction will that get validated. Okay. So it get validated by whom? It get validated by these nodes. Okay. And these nodes are getting maintained by whom? A maintainer, right? So uh, validating a transaction consume a lot of resources, right? And that's why we charge a small fees from the user who is initializing the transaction, okay, or the sender of that transaction simply. So if I am sending one Bitcoin, so it will cost me some 0.0000001 BTC, okay, as a gas fee, okay, and this gas fee get deducted from my account with that one Bitcoin as well, and then this gas fee gets sent to the maintainers of these nodes or to the miners. Sometimes those maintainers are also called as miners, guys. Okay. So the keyword changes chain to chain. Sometimes they called as miners, sometimes they called as validators, sometimes they called as stackers. Okay. So I am using the general term which is called as a maintainer. Okay. So these maintainers get incentivized by the gas fees. Block Explorer, I told you everything that happens inside the blockchain is available for everyone to see. Okay, so anyone can go and see what's happening inside the chain using the Block Explorer. It's just like a browser for the blockchain. Every blockchain have their own Block Explorer. I will show you the one exists for the Aptos blockchain. Permission versus permissionless blockchain. I told you permissionless blockchain, a blockchain where user can do anything they want. Okay, permission. Okay, sometimes let's say we want to impose some rules on the users of our blockchain. In which specific scenario we want to be doing this? Uh, let's say you are in a company, okay, and that companies one day decided to launch a blockchain, okay, and that blockchain should be used only by the employees of that particular company. Okay, so in that scenario, they can impose a rule. Okay, so for example, only the folks who have been the part of company will be accessible or will be able to access this blockchain network. Okay, maybe the company want to give you your salary in cryptocurrency. In that scenario as well, they may want to have a private blockchain network. Okay, so the concept of private blockchain network when comes into play, we call the things are permissioned there. Okay, so yep, there are private blockchains as well. Now we are familiar with these terminologies as well. Now the final thing about the blockchain, which is the actual diagram itself. Let me explain you this, and after this, guys, we will be directly jumping into the Aptos blockchain. Okay, so see, in the left, in the right hand side, you got your blockchain network. You can imagine I have used the same emojis representing a calculation thing is going on. Okay, so you can imagine like these nodes are doing some type of calculation and they are also providing a storage service as well. Now you can imagine a long blockchain, and inside from that blockchain I have taken like two blocks and I have put it on the screen. There is one block in the n plus 1th position. There is another block in the n plus 2th position. You can see these blocks are connected with each other. These blocks can store a list of transactions inside them, and they have like other information as well. For example, the transaction counters. It means like the count of transactions. Then it got a timestamp. Okay, at which particular point of time this particular block like got updated. Every time you store a transaction inside a block, that block get updated. Okay, then version. Okay, so you can imagine like with every version update inside the blockchain, the block version also get updated. If I have to give you a real example, the Ethereum with which we work nowadays is Ethereum 2.0. There was a previous old version as well, which is called as Ethereum 1.0. What was the difference? The difference was the consensus mechanism. Okay. Now, there are some other things as well. Okay. For example, the Merkle root. Okay. Since the transactions get stored inside a block in a form of a binary tree. So the top root, okay, or the top node, sometimes also called as the root node, inside the blockchain term, we call it Merkle root. Okay, so this top node is the Merkle root, and it gets stored inside the chain as well. Now you can imagine like these different purple arrows, okay, uh, representing that same blockchain is stored inside all of the nodes. Okay, by this I'm basically saying all the nodes make sure that at any given point of time they have the same copy of the blockchain inside them. Okay, so yeah, blockchains are designed in such a way that it makes sure every node is synced with each other and every node have the same copy of blockchain inside it. Okay, so yeah, electricity just came back. Let me connect my monitor again. Yeah, we are back again, guys. Okay, so let me reshare the screen. Okay, so here I'm sharing the screen again. Can you guys see my screen? Okay, I think you can't see my screen. Let me unshare it. Mhm.
I guess you need to share it again. Yeah, now it's usable.
Okay, okay, cool. So, okay, guys, so let's slideshow. I already explained you these things, okay? And this small GIF is representing uh, a block mining process, okay? You can imagine a block got created, then it got validated. Till it was validating, the color was red. Once it got successfully created or validated, then it get attached to the blockchain. So this is the process. These are some of the resources, guys. You can simply search and go in the rising.com and you can find all the free courses if you want to take a look into it. Okay. This won't gonna help you with the Aptos blockchain, but blockchain in general. Okay. So all the things that I have explained you till now are not specifically related to Aptos only, but it's related to any type of blockchain you can imagine. Now it's time to learn. Okay, so a lot of you are new to blockchain. Uh, that's why now talk about the actual development part. Okay, so from here, guys, the major theoretical part has been ended. Now we will actually talk about the things which is important for the development. Okay, all the things that I have explained are important when you are exploring documentations, when you are learning, when you are building. things by yourself. Okay, those things were very crucial. Now let's actually talk about the dev part. Okay, cool. See, in your Web2 application or in the MERN stack, you follow the flow represented in the left side. For example, you create a front end, okay, using HTML, CSS, JavaScript, or any front end framework, for example, Next.js, React.js. Then you write backend, okay, using Node.js, okay, using Express.js library or something else. Then you use a storage provider, okay, for example, uh, MongoDB, okay, for example, MySQL type of thing to store your users' data. Or obviously, you need a browser, okay, in order to access your website. So this is how a flow looks like when you build application in Web2. But let's see what happens when you try to build a dApp, okay, in the Web3. Again, you start with the browser. Okay, I told you you will be signing a lot of transactions, right? So in order to sign that transaction, you need to have a wallet with you. So you can imagine, like right now, I have put on the logo of MetaMask wallet right here. Okay, this wallet can be installed inside your browser as well as inside your Express or Next.js, right? Then you, in order to interact with the blockchain, you can't directly interact with the blockchain, right? You need to have an intermediate layer which provide you access to the blockchain. For that, you can use Infura, okay, Tiny, and other nodes.
Bhupendra, I guess there is some issue with your network. You're not audible. Ashima, you filled the mentorship form. Okay, you can join the VC that is going on. Okay, and regarding the particular mentor assigned, I'll ask from the team and let you know. Okay. I guess there is some network issues, but the mentor is joining again in some time. Okay, Ashima. I'll ask from the team and confirm right now.
Hello, 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 guys. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay, sorry for that interruption, guys. The electricity is continuously coming and going. Okay.
Not
Uh,
an issue because I also know this. These are the things happen in virtual, so it's okay. Yeah, glad to see you
yeah,
here
man.
again.
And for like right now, in my place, the transformer got burst. So like they are
Oh,
working on that. That's why they are continuously like cutting off the electricity. And, yep. Let's hopefully this time it doesn't happen.
it's visible.
Okay, it's visible. Thank you. Let me refresh. Okay, so I was talking about the tech stack. Okay, and yep, we were here.
After this, Bhupendra will be moving forward to the technical part, like how we can build the smart
Yep,
contracts
yep.
and implement
After
them.
yes, yes, yes. After this, we will be moving to the installation part, and then we will deploy our smart contract, and then we will understand like what's happening inside that smart contract as well, right? And yeah,
Okay,
then I will show you a full stack project, and I will take you through the code base. So if you guys are like familiar with React.js or let's say Next.js, then you will be easily able to understand it. Okay.
cool. Can we wrap
So
it
very
up by
important.
2:30 or 2:40? Because it's like other things are
Yep,
also
yep,
kind
yep,
of finishing.
yep, yep. In 2:40, like
2:30.
we will be wrapping. Yep, yep, yep.
Okay,
2:30.
cool,
Yeah, yeah, we can. No
cool.
worries, no worries. Okay, so yeah, guys, I was talking about the Web3 part. You got your browser, you need to use a wallet extension. In our case, we will be using Petra wallet. You need to build a front end in a framework. You can use Next.js, React.js. You need a node provider, okay? You can use Infura, Alchemy, okay? Then obviously you will be writing a smart contract based on which blockchain you are working with. The language changes. If you are working with a EVM chain, for example, Ethereum, Polygon, Edu chain, you will be writing a smart contract on Solidity. If you are working in Solana, you will be writing in Rust. If you are working in Aptos, you will be using the Move programming language. Then there comes the blockchain part. Okay, so obviously you will be using blockchain as a database. That's why it's coming in the end. And yeah, you can imagine like here we will be working with Aptos. That's the flow. Let's build on Aptos. Okay. So what is Aptos? I have already explained you what is blockchain, what are blockchain. Okay. So Aptos is just another blockchain like Ethereum and Solana, guys, and it got all the things which a regular blockchain have. For example, obviously it will have a network of node. Obviously it will have a consensus mechanism. Obviously it will have a native cryptocurrency which is APT. Okay, and what is this layer one called as? Layer one is just called as the base layer. Okay, there are layer two blockchain, layer three blockchain as well. Okay, so you can imagine like you got Ethereum as layer one. Polygon is something called as layer 2 blockchain on top of Ethereum. So why there is a need of layer 2 chains? Okay. So sometimes when traffic gets really high in the base layer, you need another layer to manage that traffic. Okay. While still uh, signing and submitting the transactions from the second layer or layer 2 to the base layer. Okay, so this is a concept. For now you can like simply skip it. Okay, and you can simply remember like Aptos is just another blockchain which have all the features which a regular blockchain have, just like Ethereum and Solana. Okay, why Aptos over Ethereum and Solana? First and most important reason is the transaction per second. I already told you consensus mechanism is something which really have a important role over the transaction per second rate. Okay, and here you can see you can sign up to like 160K transaction per second, very large number. I think in Ethereum you can only sign up to 45 to 50 transactions per second. Okay, so this is a very big number, guys. Time of finality. Okay, so what is time of finality? I told you like a transaction get validated, right? So that time for successfully validating a transaction and storing it inside the chain in case of Aptos is less than 1. Very fast. Which programming language you will be using to write your smart contract is the move. Comparison table, let's see it quickly. Okay, you got Ethereum, Aptos, Solana. Type of blockchain, Ethereum is layer 1. Okay, Aptos as well, Solana as well. The important part is the transaction per second speed. See, in Ethereum, you can go up to like 45 transaction per second. In Aptos, you can go 160K. In Solana, it's like 5K. Consensus mechanisms, see, they are varying blockchain to blockchain. In Ethereum, it's using something called as proof of stake. In Aptos as well, it uses proof of stake, but it's a different version of proof of stake. Okay, Solana, it uses both proof of stake and proof of stake. Time of finality, you can see in Aptos is the least, less than 1 second. Programming language, Ethereum goes Solidity. For Aptos, you got Move. For Solana, you got Trust C, C++. Market cap, obviously you got like Ethereum, very popular chain after Bitcoin. It got 154 billion market cap. Aptos, not very popular. Okay, but yeah, it is still getting really hype nowadays. So it got like 610 million user, and you got Solana 4.9. Okay, okay. So let's not talk about consensus mechanism for now because we got a bit less of time. Okay, so in general, what is a consensus mechanism? It's just a mechanism, guys, that a blockchain uses to vote for a transaction and to successfully validate and submit that transaction. Okay, I already told you consensus is just a word used for saying a decision taken in group. Okay, so let's move. By the way, guys, when you are building your application, you actually don't need to worry about how this consensus mechanism work behind the scene. Okay, so there is a thing. Okay, while you are actually coding your application and all, you actually don't need to know a lot of stuff, how they are working behind the scene. Even if you, let's say, know the terminology, for example, let's say consensus mechanism, like you are good to go. Okay, in most of the development documentation, you won't gonna find like people explaining you how this consensus mechanism work behind the scene. Okay, so yeah, for now we can like move on. Installation guide, either you can scan this QR code, it will take you to the documentation, you can take a screenshot of it. Okay, or what else you can do, you can follow the instructions that I will be showing you from now. Okay, there is a video as well, guys. You can scan this QR code and it will take you to a video tutorial for the Aptos. So I will give you 1 minute to scan this QR code. Scan this and yeah, you can go to the video as well. Now, guys, I have explained you a lot of things, okay, in this particular workshop. I have taken you from what is blockchain, what is Web3, what is like wallets, a lot of terminologies, okay, how the flow looks like when you are building a dev, okay, what is Aptos blockchain, which programming language we will be using. Now, guys, even let's say you didn't understand everything, my main purpose was to put these different jargons or terminologies inside your mind, because when you will be like building things by yourself, you will be reading a lot of docs and there you will be repeatedly finding these words. So that's why less is more. Let's get our hand dirty, guys, and it's actually time to talk about the coding part, the move programming language. Okay, let's see what we got. Yep. See, so Move is a programming language highly inspired by Rust. Let's see how many of you have ever heard about this Rust programming language. Anyone ever heard about this uh, Rust language before? किसी ने कभी सुना है Rust के बारे में? Okay. So, okay. By the way, guys, Rust developer are one of the highest paid developers in the IT industry. So, yep. And it's not very easy to master Rust. Okay. Now let's see. There are some concepts related to ownership and borrow and reference that got created inside the Rust. And these concepts are also present in Move programming language. What these concepts says. Let's say if you create a variable inside your Move program, you store a value inside it. For example, there is variable a. A, a stores a integer, let's say 1. A is equal to 1. So now we can say A is the owner of the value 1. Okay, A is the owner of value 1. Now, let's say if I create another variable, let's say variable b, and if I am trying to do b is equal to a, I can do this stuff in your Python, in your JavaScript, in your C++, okay, and I can get the same value 1, which is stored in a, inside the variable b as well, okay, by doing b is equal to a. But in Move programming language, you can't do this stuff. Why you can't do this? Okay, because there comes a concept of owner, because a was the owner of that integer 1, b can't be the next owner. But let's say if I want b to have access to that integer value 1, okay, so what we can do, we can borrow that value from the variable a. Okay, and here comes the concept of borrowing the value. Okay, so B is not the owner, but he can borrow that particular value for certain period of time. Okay. Now reference. Okay. So there are different ways you can access a value. Okay. Sometimes if you have remembered, like जब हम oops वगैरह के बारे में पढ़ते हैं, so there we hear this term saying like pass by value. Okay, sometimes we pass by value, okay, inside a function. We are passing arguments basically. Sometimes we pass arguments by reference inside a function. Okay, by reference I mean I am basically targeting the specific location where the value is stored inside the memory, right? If I am doing something like that, I am basically referencing that particular data is stored in the specific location inside the memory. Okay. So, yep. So there is how the concept of ownership, borrow, and reference comes into play. Okay. So these are just philosophies, guys. When you go into the code, you will understand this much better. Okay. Don't worry. Now, struct. Okay. So struct are a way to create your own data type. Okay, structs are used to create your own data structures. Okay, you can like write some keys inside a struct, and you can define a struct. So see, if you go to the definition, a struct is just a data structure that stores the key value pairs, enable efficient data retrieval based on keys. Okay, so you can imagine like inside Move programming language, you don't have the concept of classes. Okay, in regular oops programming languages, for example C++, there you can use classes to define a blueprint, and using that blueprint you can create different object instances, right? But here, since you don't get the concept of classes, you have something called as struct. You can define a object blueprint inside the struct. Okay, struct can have different properties defined into it, and then you can use this struct to create different object instances. Okay, now sometimes when you create a object instance, you may want to link it with a different data type. Okay, sometimes let's say if you have a person struct, okay, and out this person struct have a property called as let's say Aadhaar card. Okay. And what Aadhaar card stores? It stores some integer values, right? So based on which integer value you pass, based on which Aadhaar value you pass, you can create a new person out of this person struct. Let's say you created a person one. Okay. Person one object instance. Now, if you want to, let's say, give this person a ID, okay, or you want to map it with a roll number. Let's say roll number one is mapped to the person one object instance. So now you are doing some type of key value pair, okay, mapping. You can do that stuff with the object instances, but there is a catch. If you want to use a struct instance to map it with a key, you need to specify that you will be doing this with object instances made out of a specific struct. Okay, so you I'm basically saying you need to provide the struct the ability of key. Okay, so there are different abilities you can provide to a struct. Let's talk about them. Okay, you can provide copy ability, drop ability, store ability, key ability. Let's talk about them one by one. Sometimes, let's say if you have created a struct instance and you want to, let's say, copy it somewhere else. Okay, inside the code, inside the move code, somewhere you're trying to copy that particular object instance. In that scenario, you need to say, or you need to define the copy ability for the struct. Okay, now let's say sometimes you want to create a struct instance and you have created it, but you are not using it. Okay, let's say I created an object instance, but I never used it. You can't do it traditionally. But let's say if you want to do this type of activity, you need to specifically define the drop ability for that struct. Let's say if you want to store a struct instance inside the blockchain, in that scenario, you need to define the store ability for that struct. Let's say if you want a struct instance to get mapped with an key. So in that scenario, you can define the key ability to the struct. Okay. You will understand this much better when I take you through the code base. So don't worry, soon we will be going there as well. Manage ownership. I told you guys all the things that you do in a regular web2 application you can do in your web3 application as well. Okay, the CRUD operation, the important one. Okay, see, for doing the four CRUD operation you got four method. First method, okay, for doing the create operation, you the method called as move to is a method, it's a global method. Okay, here this T represent the data type. The data type can be anything. Okay, it can be an integer, it can be a struct. Okay, it can be a string as well. Then there comes the signer object. So signer object is a global object, you can say, and it basically represent the account. Okay, uh, the account information related to you as a user. Let's say if I am trying to interact with the smart contract with my wallet, then this signer object contains information related to my wallet. And then again, you got the type T. Okay. So what this method will take? This method will take two arguments. First, the signer object, and then the object instance with which you want to map the signer object. So you can imagine like the signer is working as a key, the T is the object instance working as the value, key value pair getting mapped and then getting stored inside the blockchain. So this is what this move to method does. Move from. Okay, sometimes let's say you already have a object instance mapped with a signer object. And let's say now, if you want to break this particular mapping, you want to remove the object instance. So in that scenario, you can target the signer object, and with that signer object, any object instance which is linked, it will get removed, okay, or get deleted. So that's how you get the move from method. Now there comes to another method, borrow global and borrow global mute. Let's talk about borrow global. Let's say if you want to only read data from chain, let's say you have a object instance mapped with your account or your wallet address, and this mapping is stored inside the chain, and now you want to access the object instance using this wallet address. So how can you do that? You can call this borrow global method. You can pass the wallet address. You can define the data type of the value which you're trying to retrieve for this particular address, and then this particular line of code will return you that particular object instance mapped with this address. Now sometimes you want to update the data, okay, sometimes you want to update the mapping. Let's say my wallet address was initially mapped with data 1. Now I want to map it with data 2. So first I need to use it. I first need to able to access this particular data 1. Okay. And I need to define that I will be updating the key value pairs. So with for that, I will be using borrow global mute method. Okay, inside that I passed my wallet address, and for this wallet address, it will return me the key value pair. Okay, and then later on inside the code, I can update that value. So I will show you this inside the code as well. So for now, you can remember like these four methods are used to do four different CRUD operations. Okay, so these are like some definitions that I already explained you, so you can like simply skip this. Now, guys, see, Move is a resource-oriented language. Just like you got Java, you got C++, these are object-oriented language. Move is a resource-oriented language. Okay, so everything inside the Move programming language is represented in a form of resource. For example, see, by the way, guys, every smart contract is a module. Okay, in the Move programming language, and inside that module any asset or any object that you declared is called as a resource. Here you can imagine I have created a module with the module keyword, and here you got your example. Okay, so this example is representing that account using which you will gonna deploy this smart contract. By the way, guys, deploying a smart contract is a bit similar to deploying your website. When you deploy a website, you can access that website using a URL, right? When you deploy a smart contract, you can access that smart contract, deployed smart contract using the contract ID. I will gonna show you how it looks like. But for now, imagine like, see, so this example is the wallet address. This token is the actual module name, or you can say your contract name. Inside the curly braces, then you write your contract body. Right now, you can see I have defined a struct right here. Okay, I have defined a resource right here, and the struct name is token, and it has the ability of key. Okay, so has is a keyword. Okay, after this has keyword, you can write keywords like key, store, okay, drop, okay, to define a specific ability to that particular struct. Now this struct has only one property defined into it, which is the balance. And see, since a move is a statically typed language, that's why I need to define the data type as well. So balance has the data type of unsigned 64-bit integer. Now let's see the implementation of move to method. Okay, so you can imagine inside your smart contract, I have written a function. Okay, I have written a function. This function is publicly defined. I have used public keyword because I want to call this function outside of a smart contract. By outside of a smart contract, I mean from the front end. Entry keyword representing that inside this particular function, I have written a logic which is storing some data or entering some data inside the chain. That's why I use the entry keyword. Again, representing the function keyword. Then init token. Okay, initializing token is the function name. Now, inside the parentheses, I have defined my parameters. Okay, so here you can see account is the parameter name and C at the rate signer. Okay, so again, I have specifically defined the data type. Okay, so every time you write a parameter name, you need to define its parameter data type as well. Now let's come inside the function body. What's going on? Okay, see, first of all, I am creating a instance of token struct. So here I got a token struct. I am creating an instance out of this token struct by passing 100 as a value to the balance property. Okay, and I have given that instance a name. That instance name is token. Okay, with a small t. Again, I can use let keyword to create variables. Okay, then there comes the move to method. Now see here what I am doing. I'm using this method to map my account, okay, my account with the token instance. See, and here inside the arrow brackets, I have defined the data type of the object that I am mapping. Okay, it's token type. That's why I have written token with a capital T. So I hope now you understood like this mapping, the account token mapping is getting stored inside the chain because of this move to method. Now what? Okay, see. Now let's talk about move from. Okay, so what it does, it removes token from the signer account and takes full ownership of it. Can be used to burn or transfer or archive a token. See, if I want to remove the mapping of the token instance made with my account address, then I can use the move from method. Same again, it's a public function entry keyword because I am changing something inside the chain. I am removing an entry function keyword, function name, which is take token. Again, I am passing the account, okay, which is a signer type. So I have written the type. Now see, in order to remove a entry, I first need to be able to access it. I first need to acquire that particular object instance that I want to remove for my wallet address. That's why I have written see this acquire keyword. Any in any line of code, if you try to read or try to access a specific structs ka instance, then in that scenario, you need to write the struct name right here. Okay. See, I have written the token struct name right here. And since I am acquiring this inside the function body, I have used the acquires keyword. Very important part, guys. Now, how you can target a specific mapping. See, I use move from method. I then passed the type, which is token, and then I passed my account address. So what it will gonna do? It will gonna first get the mapping with this account, and then from that mapping, it will gonna remove that particular object instance. If you remember, like the object instance was this, right? With balance 100, it will gonna remove this particular instance. Why do we to learn this in depth now? Okay, so you need to learn this in depth because you most of the time that you will be standing is you will be spending during the hackathon is writing this smart contract. Okay, and I am telling you guys, I will show you how to like leverage your AI tools and all to actually help you writing the code. Okay, because yeah, I can understand in 24 hours you can't do everything. So just be with me. Soon I will be like taking you to that as well. Again, borrow global.
Bhupendra,
Huh?
uh, If any of the hackers, I'm receiving the doubt, and if any of the hackers want facing any issues, so in the evening, maybe RN can take up a small mentoring session if any of the team want any
Sure,
guidance.
sure, sure. Sure, sure, sure.
Cool.
Aryan can
Uh,
take it. No worries.
cool. Thanks.
Just let us know the timing and all, right? And
Yeah,
yep.
sure, that would be done, Bhupendra. Cool.
Okay, cool. So I was talking about the borrow global mute, guys. So borrow global mute is a method used to access and update the mapping data. See, public function again, entry keyword because I will be updating some data on chain, function keyword, then the function name, which is add balance. It takes two arguments. For that, I have defined two parameters. First parameter is the account with signer type. Then the second parameter is the amount with the unsigned 64-bit integer type. Again, it's accessing the token struct. That's why I have acquired it by using the acquires keyword and then mentioning the struct name. Inside the function body, what's happening? I have used borrow global mute method, okay, to basically access the token struct instance, okay, out of this particular wallet address. See, this account is an object, not a wallet address. If I want to get the wallet address out of this object, I need to be using signer colon colon address of method. Okay, inside that method, I pass the object, and now this line of code will return me a wallet address. And for that wallet address, I will now get the token instance. And you can imagine, like for my wallet address, if I let's say get this particular token instance, so by default, it will be having a balance of 100, right? So I can target that by using the dot operator token dot balance, and then if I want to update it, I can update it by any amount I want. If let's say if I add like 200 right here, so 100 plus 200, it's like 300, right? So that's how you can update the values of a specific object instance made out of a struct using the borrow global mute method. Borrow global read only. Okay, sometimes you only want to read data. Okay, so in that scenario, see, this function is a bit different compared to the one we saw earlier. Again, it's a public function. We got function keyword right here to declare it. Then the function name get balance. Here you can see we don't have an entry keyword because we are not making any entries or changes inside the chain. It has one parameter defined, which is address. It takes like simple wallet address. Okay, this is how you define the type. What it returns, okay, so it returns basically unsigned 64-bit integer. It will return a positive number basically, and obviously since it will be acquiring some object instance, token object instance, that's why I have used acquires keyword and then the token struct name. Inside the body, what's happening? I have used borrow global method to get the token object instance mapped with the wallet address. So you can imagine like this is the token instance, and I can target a specific property of that instance by using the dot operator and token dot balance. Here you don't need to actually use the return keyword. If you want, you can use, but move language is smart enough to understand that any last line of code that you have written is basically returning something. Okay, so token dot balance, it will return a positive number which is unsigned 64-bit, and that's how you use these four methods, guys. These are like very important concepts that you need to know. Okay, and yep, signer is basically the account using which you are calling a smart contract function, and that's it. Okay, and mapping, I already told you, when you map two different, when you want to map two different data types in regular languages, for example C++, you got unordered map, you got ordered map. Similarly here as well, you can define a map, okay, using the table. Okay, so there is a keyword called as table which you use to write mapping. And yep, now it's actually time to guys show you the VS Code part, the installation part. Okay, so let's get started. So are you guys ready to see the installation part? Believe me, guys, it will gonna take 10 more minutes and we will be wrapping the session. In 10 minutes, I will be covering everything. If you've been till here, believe me, you have like covered some of the really important concepts. And when I now take you to the code now, you will gonna understand everything very smoothly. ओके इसीलिए मैंने थोड़ा सा तुम लोगों को थ्योरेटिकल वगैरह बताया क्योंकि ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट है बिकॉज इन वेब थ्री इट हैपेंस कि तुमने प्रोजेक्ट बना लिया है बट नाउ यू डोंट नो हाउ दिस प्रोजेक्ट इज एक्चुअली वर्किंग ओके सो मॉडिफिकेशंस तुम नहीं कर पाओगे इवन अगर तुम एआई का यूज कर रहे हो तो एंड दैट्स व्हाई यू नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड दिस थिंग्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंटली ठीक है अब चलते हैं व्हाट यू कैन डू यू कैन सिंपली ओपन योर टर्मिनल ओके the first step that we will be doing is to install the aptos CLI. Okay, so what is aptos CLI? Aptos CLI is just a command line tool, which it will gonna help us to create our account inside the aptos testnet or devnet. It will help us to test our smart contract. It will help us to compile our smart contract. It will help us to deploy our smart contract on testnet or devnet. Okay, so first thing first, make sure guys you have git installed. Okay, make sure you have git installed. So you can go to your browser. Like right now I'm in my Linux machine. If you want to check whether git is installed or not, you can simply type git hyphen hyphen version. Okay, I hope you can see the things written inside the terminal, right? See, I have like git version of 2.4 46.0. Okay, now if you want you can simply go to your browser and search for a git install, and if you're on Windows 11 just type Windows 11. If you are on Mac you can search for iOS. Okay, if you are on Linux you can type Linux, and then you can install the git. Once you install the git, the second step is to actually install the aptos CLI. Okay, so let me show you the commands. The commands are here actually. Okay, so I think the commands are not here. No worries. So हम यहाँ पे आते हैं and मैं थोड़ा सा स्क्रीन बड़ा कर देता हूँ. थोड़ा सा zoom कर देते हैं. Let's zoom it a bit. Now what? If you are, let's say, on Windows, then you need to write the command winget install. Okay, winget install aptos. So this is the command for the Windows. Goes like winget install aptos. Okay, I'm telling you guys, if you are on Windows 11, winget is something you get by default installed. Okay, if you don't have winget installed in your machine, you can manually install it. Okay, you can simply search for like install winget Windows. Okay, and you will land on a documentation like this. You only need to run a command. Okay, you can simply copy this command, open your command prompt as in the administrator mode. Okay, run as administrator your CMD, and there you put this command, copy paste enter, and that's it. You get winget installed. After you install the winget, okay, make sure to open a new CMD. Guys, every time you install something using your CMD, and this happens only in Windows operating system, you need to open a new command prompt. Okay, if you want to access the install tool, you need to open a new command prompt. Told you, winget install aptos. Now let's say if you are on Mac OS or Linux, then in that scenario, what you can do, you can use a package manager called as brew. Okay, so you need to install brew first. If you don't have, you can check by typing brew hyphen hyphen version, and it will show you like home brew version. Okay, so if you can search for it as well. Okay, like home brew install Mac OS or Linux. Okay, you can type this, click enter, and yep, go to the first link and install it. You can install it via a single line of command. See, these are the command you can use and you can install. Now, this is how you install Brew, right? But how you install Aptos using Brew? So you can type the command brew install Aptos. So this command will gonna work in both Linux and uh, macOS. But make sure you have Brew installed. Click enter, and then it will gonna start updating your Aptos CLI if you have already installed. And if not, it will install it for the first time. And believe me, guys, in Windows, it will gonna take a lot of time. It will may ask you to install Visual Studio, okay, things like that. If you are installing this for the first time, okay. So see, it's happening. You can parallelly run this command with me and install all the stuff. Okay. Mhm. For me, it will gonna be a bit quick because I have already installed a lot of things. It's just updating those already installed packages. Okay, so let's wait for it to get done. By the way, how many of you have already installed Aptos CLI? Let's see. Hmm. सबने कर लिया है? बढ़िया. Mhm. So it's happening. Mhm. Yep. See, guys. So now Aptos has been updated. If you want to check whether Aptos has been installed or not with the latest version, you can type Aptos, okay, space hyphen hyphen version. So right now I got like version 7.9.1. I think this is the latest one. And now I'm actually ready to use the Aptos CLI. Now I will be starting by initializing a empty project. Okay. So you can actually go to aptos.dev. Okay. Aptos.dev, smart contract. You can search keyword like this. Go to the first link and it will show you all the steps that I have just shown. What I will be doing now. Okay. I will be now creating a folder structure for my smart contract. Okay. And then I will be compiling the smart contract, writing the smart contract, deploying it. Okay. So let's do it. So, okay. What I will do, I will create a empty folder inside my desktop. So let's create a folder. Let me give it a name of Aptos sample project. Okay. I am opening this folder. Right now it's empty. Let's open this folder inside the terminal. So here you can see this Aptos sample project folder has been opened inside the terminal. Now I can use a command. The command goes like aptos, okay, move init, okay, hyphen hyphen name, and then the project name. Okay. So let's say for now I'm giving the project name to be Hello World. Okay. So this is how you can use this command. Okay, aptos move init hyphen hyphen name, then the project name to create your folder structure. Now let's click enter and see. If you see the result success, it means you have successfully generated these files and folders. I can type the ls command to show you all those files and folders inside the terminal. See. Now let's open this files and folder inside your VS Code. For that, I can use code space dot command. And now I am inside my VS Code. Let me zoom a bit. Okay. By the way, guys, there is a VS Code extension you can install named as Move Syntax Analyzer. Okay, this one you can install this so that you can start working with the Move language. Okay, else your VS Code might not able to understand the Move language, right? Let me take you to the folder structure. You get your scripts folder. Here you will be writing your basic JavaScript. The important folders, okay, are the sources. Inside this folder only you will be writing your smart contract. For example, let's say I want to create a smart contract. I can start by giving it a file name. For example, project.move, because this is a move smart contract, so I am ending it with a .move extension. Inside this file I can write my move smart contract test. Okay, so inside this test folder you will write test cases. You can use JavaScript, TypeScript to write test cases for your smart contract. You got your .gitignore file. Obviously, we know here you add the path to a file or a folder, and that particular file or folder get ignored by the GitHub. Move.toml file. This file works very similar to your package.json file, okay, in your Node application. This file contains information related to your project. For example, the project name, okay, the version that you are using, okay, and all the dependencies that you are using, right? See here, I am using Aptos framework coming directly from the GitHub. Okay, and in order to fetch this particular framework inside my project, I need to have Git installed. That's why I told you to install Git. Okay, now what, guys? Let's put some code inside it and start working with it. Okay, I will. What you can do, you guys can simply search for Upendra Chauhan GitHub, and there I have a repository for you guys. Okay, see here you see Aptos Bootcamp 2. Okay, so you can visit this particular repository, and let me drop this repository link in the chat as well, so you guys can visit it. Okay, for some reason I'm not able to write any text. Oops. Mhm. Okay, let's continue, guys. Sorry for that interruption, guys. My laptop has been running for like more than more than like 72 hours, I can say. So it got hanged. Okay, I need to like restart my laptop. And, uh,
No issues,
so let's.
Bhupendra, no issues.
Uh,
We can continue. That like can we
it was,
like wrap our sessions? General
your
mentoring
voice
you
is broken. But your voice is breaking. Hello. Hello. You guys can see my screen, right? Just give me a minute. Okay. Guys, don't worry. In like next 5 minutes, like everything is done. Okay. The important time-consuming part is already done, so don't worry. Uh, yeah. So let me know if you can see my screen or not. Yeah. So we were in the Visual Studio Code, and we were about to write the smart contract, right? So just for you guys, I have a repository ready. Let me show you that. Because, this was the repository I was talking about. Okay. You will find this repository inside my profile as well. Okay. Just go with this repository. And here you will find some projects. Here. Let's start with the Hello World project. Obviously, it will contain a basic code. See, guys, I will first take you through the smart contract. I will explain you everything happening inside it. Then I will talk about the client side. Okay. And let me tell you guys, if you able to understand this thing for this simple project, then you can understand this thing for any complex project. Okay. Like you will be doing same things again and again, at least for integrating the smart contract. Okay. Then you can move to the to-do list section and you can see like other contract and front end part as well. Let's go with hello. Okay. Let's go inside the contract. Sources, see, this is the same folder structure that we have created in our VS Code. We got project.move file. Inside that, you got your smart contract. Okay. Uh, Let me take you to the VS Code. Let's paste it here. See, if you don't have move syntax extension installed, the code will gonna pop up in a plain white text. Okay, so make sure to install that extension and you will see it in a colorful form. Now what? See, uh, let's start with the code. See, this is the model again. Here you've got your send message. I told you this send message represent a wallet address and where from where I will be getting this wallet address, I will be getting it from the move.toml file. Okay, so let's first create that wallet. How can you create a wallet address? Go inside your terminal. Okay, I just opened my VS Code terminal. Here I can write something called as aptos init. You need to write this aptos init command inside the root directory of your folder C. Once you type this command, click enter, it will ask you in which network you want to have your account created. So let's say if I want to go with a devnet, okay, you can go with testnet as well if you want. I am right now going with a devnet. Now let's click enter. Now what? See, it will ask you that if you already have an account, you can import that account here using the private key. If you don't have account, you want to create a new one, simply click enter. I click enter and it will now be creating the account. See, I successfully have created account. This is my account address. Okay. And yep, here you will find a new folder named as .aptos. Inside this .aptos folder, you will get a retailer file, regular file. The important file is the config.yaml file. Inside this YAML file, what you will find? Inside this YAML file, you will find your account information. For example, your public, your account address, your private key, your public key, in which network you have created this account. Okay. See, since I will be using this account, so I need to mention this account information inside my move.toml file. Now it's time to do that stuff. Let's do it. Again, I went to project.move. I copied this variable name, this send message variable name representing my wallet address. And then I moved to my move.toml file. In the line number 7, just below this address attribute, I pasted the variable, then is equal to, then inside the double quotes, I will be pasting my account address. So you, if you want, you can copy this account address from here, okay, like this. Or inside your terminal as well, you will find the same account address. So you can copy it from here as well. Very simple. Move to dot uh, So I went inside move.com and file. Here I will be pasting the wallet address. See, make sure guys you have saved the file. This is a very common error people do. They make changes inside the file, but they don't save. Okay, so always press the Control S button to save. Very basic stuff, but let me tell you, people get stuck because of this thing. Okay, so save your file. Now what? Before I actually take you explaining the smart contract, let me show you the deployment process. It's very simple, guys. Now you have the account created inside the DevNet, and this particular command, by the way, Aptos init command, not only creates that account, it also fund that account with how many tokens? With one APT token, and one APT token is equal to 1 million octas. Okay, Aptos to octas is very similar to meter to centimeter. Okay, it's the smallest unit only. Now, how you can deploy it? You can type the command. Okay, since this boot is a statically typed language, so before actually deploying it, you need to compile this particular language. You can use the command aptos move compile. Okay. By the way, this command has been given inside the documentation as well. See, aptos move compile. So you can copy this command from here, or you can manually type it inside the terminal, then click enter, and then it will gonna check whether your code contains any error or warnings or not. Okay, so right now you can see my code have some warning, but it doesn't have any error. And how you can verify that your code has been successfully compiled? If you see a output like this, okay, output saying results, and here you got your account address, okay, ending with the module name. See, this is the module name, and this is the account address, and this is how it's getting represented. If you get output like this, it means you are now ready to deploy your smart contract. How can you deploy the smart contract? For that, you can write the command aptos move deploy. Okay, very simple. Click enter, and now it will gonna deploy this smart contract. Again, this time I am trying to store something on chain. I am trying to interact with the chain. For that, it will ask me to confirm a transaction. See, it's asking me to submit a transaction. So for that, I will type buy, and then I will click enter. See, it's submitting a transaction, and the transaction has been successfully done. If you want to see, you can visit this particular URL. See, this is the URL, okay, which take you to the block explorer, which I was talking about. So let's visit it. So, yep, this is the block explorer. Right, make sure you are in the DevNet. If you are working with the DevNet, if you are in the testnet, then switch to testnet. Okay. And this is the transaction that I just did to deploy my smart contract. If you want to see the smart contract, you can visit this particular thing like this. Click and okay. So yep, see. So this is how you create a smart contract, you deploy a smart contract, right? Cool. Now what? Okay. So these are some information related to your transaction that you have just done. Okay, you can go through it and you can check what you have done right now. Okay. Now what? Okay. So now what? So now you have successfully deployed your smart contract, and you can imagine now you are ready to actually uh, write the front end, okay, and write integrations. So till here, what to do in AI doing? Okay. By the way, guys, you can build an application which have both AI and blockchain ability. Okay. So cool. So this is how you deploy the smart contract. Now let me take you to the front end part. Okay. I will quickly take you to the repository and I will explain you the code. Let's go inside this Hello World project only. By the way, what this contract does, let me explain you in 2 minutes. Okay. Let's see what's happening inside the smart contract. First of all, I have imported my std standard template library. From that library, I'm importing string and UTF-8 object. Okay, this will help me to declare strings inside my code base. Then I have imported the signer object, which I already talked about from the standard template library. Then from the Aptos framework, okay, from the Aptos framework, I have imported the account object. Okay, I will be using this particular account object to create a temporary account, okay, for testing my smart contract. See, then I have declared a resource. Okay, I have defined the struct name is message, and it has the ability of key. Means I can map this struct instance with a key value, and it has only one property, which is my message, and it has a type of string. Okay, so you can imagine this will be a string. Now it has one function. This smart contract has one function named as store message. Since this function is storing something inside the blockchain, I have used the entry keyword. This is a function, that's why I have used the function keyword. I want to use this function, or I want to call this function outside of this smart contract, for example, from the front end. That's why I have written the public keyword right here. I have declared some parameters. Two parameters I have declared. Okay, how can we use AI to code all this, as all of this is new to us? Yes, yes, I will show you. Just be with me, okay, for 5 more minutes. Once I finish explaining you the smart contract, the integration part, then I will be taking you. I will share a prompt actually, okay. I will share all the important resources after this workshop, guys. So don't worry. I will share a prompt with you. You can use that prompt to generate a smart contract. Later on, you can modify that smart contract according to your need. Okay, so what are the parameters defined? First is the account parameter. It has a signer type. Then the second is the message parameter, and it has a type string. You can imagine like you are passing, the user is passing this message string from the front end to the smart contract function. This is smart contract function. And this smart contract function, because it's using message stuck somewhere inside the code. That's why I have written message and use the acquires keyword. Let's see what's happening inside the function body. Okay, so see, there can be two scenarios. Okay, uh, one scenario in which there is one message is which is mapped with my account. Okay, and there can be another scenario where no message is attached with my account. Okay, so in order to target those two scenarios, I have written this if else block. I will go inside it, but first let's talk about what's happening inside the line number 12. Okay, see, I have declared a variable named as signer address. Obviously, it will be storing a wallet address. Okay, and wallet address of what? It will be storing the wallet address of the account. Okay, of the account which is calling this particular function. In my case, for example, let's say if I use this particular account, okay, to call this function, then you can imagine this signer address will be my wallet address. So now I have my wallet address. Now I am checking in line number 13. See, exist is a method which basically help you to check whether for a wallet address a specific data type instance exists or not. It will return you value in true and false. Okay, it will return you boolean values. See, I have used exist method. Then I have defined the data type which I am targeting, which is the message. Okay, and then I have passed the wallet address. So for this wallet address, it will check whether a message instance exists or not. If it exists, then this particular line of code will return true. If let's say if returns false, okay, let's say if there is no entry or no message instance available, then it will return false. But because I am using a not operator, it will convert that false into true. So you can imagine like this whole statement will return true. And since if block now got the truly, so now we get inside the true, we get inside the if block. Let me remove this comment for now because it makes the code look confusing. See, what's happening inside the if block? uh, I'm creating a message instance with the variable name message, and I am again targeting the message struct. Inside that message struct, see, I am passing the MSG. Okay, this is the value I am taking from the user. Okay, and I am putting its value inside the my message property. So you can imagine like I have just created a message instance, and now I am mapping this message instance with my account, and I am using the move to method to store this mapping inside the blockchain. Okay. Now there is the else block. Let's say there is already a message instance exists for my account. In that scenario, what I will do, I will go inside the else block. I will use the borrow global mute method to target that specific message type instance for my wallet address. I get that message instance, and then I will target its property, which is my message, and then I will update that my message property value with the new MSG value. Very simple, guys. Very simple thing is happening right here. Okay, and this is how this store message function is working. Now I have written a test case for it as well. By the way, guys, when you are initially building your smart contract, your vibe coding and all, you don't need to actually test. Okay, you don't need actually need to write the test cases actually. Let's see what's happening inside the test cases. First of all, I have created a random temporary account. Okay. Also, if you want to write the smart contract, uh, if you want to write the test case for a smart contract function, then you need to start it with a hashtag test attribute. See, this is the attribute I have declared just above this test store message function, which is the test case function. Again, it's a public function. It's changing some data on chain. That's why I use entry keyword, function keyword, and the function name. It takes one argument, which is the admin. Okay, this admin is basically a type of signer, and obviously it's acquiring the message struct. Now let's go inside the function body. Okay. Now let me explain you a gist. What's happening? First of all, it will check. Okay, it will get the wallet address out of the signer object. It will get the wallet address out of this signer, or you can say this admin object. Then it will call the store message function. Okay, and then it will map a string saying hello for the first time with this particular admin account. Now, again, it will call the same store message function, but this time it will map the admin account with a new string saying hello for the second time. And now, guys, if everything is working fine inside the store message function, then I will check, okay, whether if I target that specific instance which I just created, which have a property of my message, and that my message have the value hello for the second time or not. तो मैं ये चीज कर रहा हूँ in the line number 30. Okay, so let me explain. In line number 20, I am just extracting the account address out of this admin object using the address of method coming from the signer object. Now, see, there is a method called as create account for the test. Okay, so since this is a random address, this address doesn't exist inside the chain. Okay, so for that, I am using this create account method. Okay, now here I am calling the store message function. See, passing the admin object, mapping it with a hello for the first time. Now you might be thinking, what is UTF-8? Okay, so if you have heard of ASCII values, ASCII is just a collection of many symbols, right? UTF-8 is also a collection of symbols, but it contains or covers emojis as well. Okay, so ASCII value doesn't have emojis in them. UTF-8 have emojis and other complex uh, symbols. So I have used UTF-8 to define my this particular string hello for the first time and map this with the admin object. I again call the store message function, but this time I uh, map the admin object with a new string. Okay, the new string says hello for the second time. Now what? I will now retrieve this hello for the second time property. Okay, कैसे मैं करूंगा ये? First of all, see, I am using the borrow global read method. Inside that method, obviously, I will pass the data type of the struct, okay, struct instance, which is message. Now, it will check whether for this particular wallet address, see, I am retrieving the wallet address out of this admin object. So this wallet address, it will return a message instance, and then targeting a message, the my message property. See, this message instance will have a my message property, and if you have listened carefully, this particular thing should return hello for the second time. So I'm checking that only, whether this particular thing is returning hello for the second time or not. Okay, so this is a condition I have written. Let's say if this condition returns true, means my store message is working as expected, okay, and the test case has been passed, okay. But let's say in scenario like where this particular line or statement returns false, in that scenario we will say our store message function is not working as expected and our code will return a panic, okay, because of this assert method got a false statement. This line of code, the line of code which is 30, okay, it will return a panic. What this panic means, okay, uh, the panic basically says uh, during the line of execution till line number 30, if you have made any changes inside the state of blockchain, or if you have stored anything inside the blockchain, all those things will get reset if this particular line of code returns a panic. If let's say it doesn't returns a panic, what will gonna happen? Any line of code, okay, let's say if I have written something in line number 31 and then something in line number 32, so all those line of code will then get executed. तो समझ सकते हैं ब्रेक पॉइंट जैसा है, अगर इस ब्रेक पॉइंट पे हमें फॉल्स रिटर्न हुआ तो इसके नीचे कोड एग्जीक्यूट नहीं होगा एंड इसके पहले जो भी चीजें चेंजेस हुई हैं वो सारी रीसेट हो जाएंगी। अगर ये ट्रू रिटर्न करता है तो कोड जैसे एग्जीक्यूट हो रहा है वो वैसे का वैसा ही रहेगा एंड लाइन नंबर 30 के बाद भी कोड एग्जीक्यूशन विल गो ऑन। तो दैट्स द थिंग दिस पर्टिकुलर थिंग इज रिप्रेजेंटिंग। अब मैं जाता हूँ तुम्हारे इंटीग्रेशन पे। बहुत सिंपल है guys, बहुत सिंपल है। मैं ना साइड बाय साइड स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट ओपन कर लेता हूँ एंड in the left side I will open the front end part. Client side, let me show you. See, in order to interact with a smart contract from the front end, you will gonna need two things. The first thing that you will gonna need is the account address using which you have deployed the smart contract. See, uh, so this was this account address, right? This was the account address using which I deployed my smart contracts. So you will gonna need these. Then the second thing that you will gonna need is the module name. Okay, so this is the smart contract and this is the module name. This is the module name. Okay, so you will gonna need two things. First, your wallet address using which you deployed the contract. The second one is your module name. Now let's go inside the front end wala code. Okay, so see, this is your basic React JS application. You can go inside the package.json file and see. There are some things that you will be uh, importing or using as a dependency. For example, Aptos SDK, okay, wallet adapter and design, okay, and then the wallet adapter React. Then you got your Petra wallet plugin. Now, what does this mean? Okay, what is the use of these different packages? Okay, so you will use this wallet adapter packages to create the connect wallet feature. Okay, so connect wallet feature is the first feature we create or make inside any tab. Okay, that connect wallet feature is just a button where you click and it will connect your project with the wallet. Okay, and see, by wallet I mean the Petra wallet. See, so this is the Chrome extension of Petra wallet that I have installed. Okay, so let me log in. Cool. By the way, guys, let me show you how you can actually install this Petra wallet. See, uh, you can search for Chrome extension, visit the first link, search for Petra wallet. Okay, this is the wallet. You can simply install it. Okay, very simple. I already have installed this in my machine, so I won't install it again. Very simple step. Once you have Petra wallet installed, let me show you how it looks like. Okay, it's showing incorrect password. Okay. Oops. So let me open up that just go department. Let me install Petra wallet. Petra wallet extension. Give it the first link. Add to Chrome. Add extension. By the way, guys, if you remember, I used the Aptos CLI to create an account, right? If you want, you can import that account as well in your Petra wallet. So let's create an account. Create an account. Okay. If you want, you can import an account as well. It will ask you for the private key. So from where you can get this private key? See, inside my VS Code, if I take you, here you got config.yaml file, right? Inside that YAML file, you will find your private key. You can enter this private key and import that account. Else, you can create a new account uh, and you can set a password. Okay, New setup. Let's agree. Continue. Add more words that are less common. Okay. So let's see. So right now I'm randomly choosing a password. Hopefully this time it should work. Okay. So let's see. Yeah. Password must be matched. Okay. So yeah. So this is just a random password that I found. See, once you enter the password, you will get this key phrase. Okay. Uh, Obviously, this is something you want to keep private, guys. So let me take a screenshot. Okay. You can use this key phrase later to import this account in some other browser or wallet. I take a screenshot. Let's copy. Continue. Now let's which word in here. Okay, so let's choose two words. So I think one is for, and the second one is edit. So, yeah, this one. Continue. All set. Welcome to the wallet. Here you can see I got my Petra wallet installed. I can pin it. If you open it, you will gonna see something like this. Okay. See, first of all, I need to connect to DevNet. So visit the settings tab. Here you can go for network option. And here, if you have deployed a smart contract on testnet, then you can visit testnet. If you work with DevNet, you can visit DevNet. I will visit DevNet like this. Okay. So see, switch to DevNet and boom. So right now this account has been created, but we need to fund this account as well. So you can click this faucet button and it will give you some fake Aptos cryptocurrencies, fake APT tokens. Okay. So it's showing me error right now. So let's see. So kabhi it shows you some error. Okay. You can switch to other network. You can try other network. Let's say if I try testnet. Okay. Then you can again click the faucet and here you will ask you to sign in with Google and all, and then you will be able to get the faucet. Okay. So let's say I am going with this account. Okay, now it's asking me for password, which I forgot. Okay. So like this, you can set up your wallet, guys. Now what? Now let me take you to the front end part of it. Okay. Now the integration part. Let's see. Hello world, client. And let's start with the SRC folder. Here you got your entry point of your project, which is which is main.css. Okay. See, here I have used the wallet adapter React. Okay, to get a wrapper. So see, I have got Aptos wallet adapter. Okay, and auto connect is on. So once you connect your application to the Petra wallet, it will gonna get automatically connected even if you refresh the page. So because we have marked it. Okay. So now by using this wrapper around my app component, I am basically saying inside the app component I can use my connect wallet feature anywhere. Okay. So let's go inside the app component now. Okay. So if I take it inside the app.tsx, see what's happening. Okay, very important stuff, guys. If you able to understand this, you will be easily able to write your program. Okay. See, I have imported some things right here. I have first of all imported wallet adapter React. Okay, then I have imported wallet adapter design. Then I have imported the TypeScript SDK. Now let's see why we are importing this. What are their use cases? First of all, I will be importing this wallet adapter React to get the connect wallet button feature. Okay, to sign the transactions. I am using the wallet adapter React Wala package. Now, I also want to, let's say, give some styling to my Connect Wallet button, right? Want it to be colorful. I want it to be responsive, right? For that, I have used something called as Ant Design. Then I told you, in order to interact with the smart contract, you first need to have access to the blockchain where the smart contract got deployed, right? So you can get access to the Aptos blockchain network, and you can get access to your smart contract actually using the TypeScript SDK. Okay, if you are working with TypeScript. Now let's see what's happening inside the code. पहले तो मैं तुम्हें JSX दिखा देता हूँ returns के अंदर. See, here I have used the wallet selector. Okay, so this is just a component from where I am getting this component. See, I'm getting this component from the end design. You can put this component anywhere inside the code, and in that component you can have the connect wallet feature. Very simple. Now see, I am first getting access to the DevNet. See, I am using the Aptos config getting imported from the TS SDK, and I am basically configuring the DevNet. Let's say if I have used testnet, so rather than writing DevNet, I would have written testnet here. Okay, and that's how I can configure the network. And now, in order to successfully wrap this configuration, I need to be using the Aptos. Okay, so see, I have again importing this Aptos. Okay, this is just a wrapper, and inside that I am passing the network configuration, and I'm storing it inside a variable called as Aptos. Now, I told you, in order to interact with the smart contract, you need two information of that smart contract. First, the account address or the module address using which the account was deployed. Okay, so this was the first thing that you need. Okay, now here see, I have extracted two object account and sign and submit transaction method from the use wallet, and this use wallet hook is coming from where? It's coming from the wallet adapter React package. Now see, uh, remember my smart contract. Okay, let me open this side by side. So see, my smart contract has only one function. So in order to call these functions, I have written a function in JavaScript in the client side, and its name is write message. What's happening inside? First of all, because it's a function which is calling a smart contract function, and it takes time, okay, to make this call. That's why I declared it as a asynchronous function. Now I am first checking whether I have successfully uh, got the account information and the message from the user or not. Okay, so see, I'm getting this account from the used wallet, and this message is coming from where? It's coming from the JSX itself. Okay, see, remember this text area, you can imagine like this is just an input field where user can write their message, and I'm targeting the set message. Okay, use the state function, and inside that I am basically setting the value, whichever value user is storing. Okay, so set message, and that's how the message is getting set. So I'm checking whether the message is a empty string or it has something or not. Let's say if we got a value for message and a count variable, then in that scenario, it will gonna return and we will come to the next line, which is 17. And here, actually, the transaction is happening or the function call is happening. Okay. So if you want to see like this is the line of code. Okay. These like I think it got like 6 7 line of code, and this is the integration, okay, that you were looking for. First of all, see, I told you any type of interaction that you do is represented in a form of transaction. So that's why I need to first create a transaction or build a transaction. Okay. So how can I do that? For that, I can use the input transaction method. And this method is coming from wallet adapter React. This particular method have a object inside of it, okay, and that object have only one property named as data. This data property itself is the object, and that object have two properties. First one is the function, representing the function you are trying to invoke inside the smart contract, and the second one is the function argument. Let's say if your function is taking some arguments, then you can pass those arguments in a form of array, okay, inside the square brackets. So see, I told you, first of all, I will be targeting the module address. Okay, let me show you the smart contract. See, uh, here, okay, see. Let's say if you want to call the store message function, first of all, you need to get access to the send message module, right? And before you get access to send module, you first need to have access to the module address or wallet address. And that's what I am doing right here. I am first passing the module address, then colon colon, module name, okay, then colon colon, the function name. See, that's what I did here. And then this particular function is taking one argument with, okay, I have defined two parameters, but let me tell you guys, this signer is a parameter which every function, every smart contract function will gonna contain. Okay, so when you are interacting from the front end, you don't actually pass this manually. Okay, these get automatically passed inside the smart contract. The only parameter that you worried about are the other ones. For example, this MSG. So inside this MSG parameter, I am passing the message argument in a form of array. Now you have created or built a transaction. You just built a transaction, and I gave that transaction a name as a transaction. Okay. Now what? Now you need to sign and submit this transaction inside the blockchain. For that, you've got a method saying sign and submit transaction. See, this is a method. Again, I am getting this method from where? I'm getting this method from the use wallet hook. Okay. Inside it, I am passing the transaction, and it will take some time to sign the transaction, and then it will return a response. Okay. What this response will gonna contain? Okay, if let's say in my case, this particular store message function is returning something, is returning a value, then that value get returned from the smart contract to the front end in a form of promise. Okay, so you can imagine like this particular line of code will return a promise, and since this is a promise, I need to resolve it, okay, in order to get the actual value out of it. So that's why I have used the await keyword. It will wait till the promise get resolved, and once it get resolved, I will get a response object. This response will be an object. This object will contain a lot of information. One of the information will be your response hash or transaction hash. Okay, and yep, see, it will wait for the transaction, and this is how it get successfully submitted. Again, what's happening here? I build a transaction, Here I signed the transaction. Here I submitted the transaction inside the chain. Okay, and response is just an object, guys. Now, what is a transaction hash? Let me take you to the block explorer again. This is the block explorer, guys. This is how the transaction hash looks like. See, I can copy it, searches in the explorer again. I can click enter and see it will again bring me here. I can see all the transaction happening inside the DevNet live by clicking this transaction tab. See here, you can see all the transaction happening inside the blockchain live in front of you. And that's how, guys, you write the smart contract, you write the front end, you write the connect wallet feature, you import some Aptos SDKs, packages, and that's how you integrate the front end with the back end. Now, some of you were asking how you can use the AI to create your smart contract. Okay. Now, okay, I will share a document with you guys. Okay. Uh, Manik, are you there, buddy? Hello, Manik.
Hi, Bhupendra. I am here.
Okay, Manik, I am sharing a doc link with you, buddy. Can you
Yeah.
like forward this doc link as a resource in your Discord somewhere?
Yeah. I'll forward this in Discord as well and WhatsApp community of Hackers Group. Please share it with me.
Okay, nice.
Cool.
So this is how it looks like. Let me first explain what this prompt does. Okay, it has a smart contract. Okay, inside it, it it says like take this smart contract as a reference. Okay, and make sure to note uh, these points, and based on these points, uh, your AI will generate two things. First of all, it will generate a smart contract, and then here is another thing written here. Okay, this will generate a README as well. So let me show you how to use this. Okay, I will simply copy this prompt like this, like this. Okay, I selected everything. I just copied it. I will highly suggest guys use Claude AI, okay, because it gives better result compared to Chat GPT. So use Claude AI. For some reason in my browser, I am not able to log in. Okay, see. So I will use some other browser. By the way, meanwhile, let me share this doc link with you guys. Okay? I shared this doc link in the chat of this particular string. I sent that link. So the comment. Okay, for some reason I'm not able to send. It somewhere else. Okay, just give me a second. Yep. So I have sent this particular doc link in the WhatsApp group. Mani, you can take a look into it. And now it's time to move to Claude AI. So this was my Chrome browser. Let me switch to the one where I have logged in. I think I have logged in here. Yes. Let's use Claude AI here. I will simply gonna paste the prompt. Okay. I just pasted my prompt. This was my prompt. I selected, copied. Now let's paste it here. Now, guys, see. Here you will find a field. Okay, inside the prompt you will find a field where you need to enter the project title. So let's say if your project title is crowdfunding. Okay, so you can write crowdfunding smart contract. Okay, if you want to give a description, you can give a project description as well, like this. Okay, to be more specific while building your contract, you can give a project description as well. Let's say for now, I want to create a smart contract for crowdfunding. So you can come to your Claude AI, paste the prompt, then in the project title, mention the project name, okay, crowdfunding contract. Then you can click this arrow button and it will gonna generate a base code for your smart contract. Later on, you can go and edit this contract according to yourself. See, it's generating the smart contract. So it's generating the smart contract right in front of you, and it's also generating the README file. Okay, so this is the README file content. Now let's see. You got your code. Okay, so this is the smart contract. I can copy it like this. I can visit my VS Code again. So this was my VS Code. So this was the old smart contract I deployed. Let me remove this and paste the crowdfunding contract. See, if you notice, like the module address variable name also got updated. It's now my module, right? So I can copy this, okay, and I need to make sure this same variable name is present inside the move.toml file. So let's update this variable name. See, the same name is present in the toml file and the move file as well. Now you can open your terminal, and inside the terminal, you can again do the same thing, which is aptos move compile, because you have already created the account, so you won't gonna do aptos in it. Okay, rather you will be doing aptos move compile. See, it's check and see it's successfully compiled my newly created smart contract. Okay, this crowdfunding smart contract, and I can deploy it by using the aptos deploy command. Okay, now I am deploying my crowdfunding smart contract. So we're gonna take some time. Simulation fail, E module missing, cannot delete a module which was published with the same package name. So why this is happening, guys? Okay. So inside the toml file, see the module, the package name. You need to edit this. Okay, you need to edit this. You need to edit a lot of information, by the way. And then if you try to like compile and deploy, it will gonna burn. The best thing that you can do for yourself is to actually remove all the things like this. You see, I removed all the files and folder structure. Now, if I do ftos init, uh, ftos remove init name, then crowdfunding. See, now I have made a folder structure for my crowdfunding project. Inside the sources folder, I create project.move file where I pasted my code like this. I copied the module address name, pasted inside the move.toml file just below the address attribute. Type is equal to, then inside the double quotes, I entered my account address. Okay, I copied the account address, pasted it inside the toml file. And now, if you go and compile and deploy, you have it. Okay, see, it's building the crowdfunding. Okay, and soon it will gonna deploy. So let's deploy. So that's how, like, guys. Okay, see, it will ask me to sign the transaction. Type Y. Enter. Boom. The contract, the crowdfunding contract has been deployed, guys. So yeah, that's it. Finally, guys, you have understood how to do this. This is the default transaction. Okay. And by valid project, what I meant, okay, you need to create a readme manually, okay, because you don't get a readme file. You can create a readme.md file. Here you can paste the readme content. If you want, you can write it manually by yourself, which is a very good thing. But if you don't have the readme file with you, you can simply visit here. Okay. See. So right now, I can't see the readme. Let's say readme content. Yes. So you can just use some prompt engineering basic. And here it's generating the content. This is your readme content. You can copy it and visit export. This state contract details. You need to write it by yourself. So see, I am removing everything written after the hashtag contract details. Here I will paste my contract transaction contract deployment transaction ID. So what is the deployment transaction ID? See, see, it's loading. See, this is your transaction ID. You can copy it like this and paste it in here. Okay. So I just pasted my transaction ID. Now you also need to mention the screenshot. Okay. A screenshot is just a proof that you have successfully deployed. So you can zoom out a bit. You can do Control Shift S. If you are on Windows, you can do Shift Print button and then select the area. Make sure to select everything. I selected the whole area, copy it and paste it here. And that's how, guys. Okay, let me give you a preview as well. So this is how your reading gonna look like. Okay. So this is how you create your smart contract, deploy it, use generative AI, get your readme file done. And this is a valid project, guys. This is how a valid project look like. It has a readme file, it has a smart contract file. This is a valid smart contract project. Now, if you want to have a full stack project, you need to create a folder. You can create a folder like, let's say, front end. Okay. Inside this folder, you can run your React.js command and create a folder structure and start building your front end and integration. And that's it, guys. Cool. So I know this was a really long session, guys, but that's it. Finally, the session has been ended. Okay. So now you know everything. Cool. So yeah, let's wrap up the session, Malik. Uh, You
Yeah,
guys got it.
nice. I'm here. First of all, kudos to your dedication. You have covered everything from the beginning to the end, covered all the aspects of how what is blockchain, what is Aptos, how to integrate Aptos in the project, how to use AI in making the project and everything. Volt, it is not a 2 hour session. It is approximately, I guess, 3.5 hour session. Wonderful. Cool. Thank you so much, Pupendra, for this wonderful workshop. After this hackathon, we would be cutting these clips and would be uploading this workshop separately on our YouTube channel and would be mentioning specially to you because it's all your dedication, to be honest. And thank you to Aptos and Ryzen for their support and for the collaboration. And okay, if anyone in the audience, if they're seeing, if you have any questions, you can ask regarding the Aptos, if still you have questions. And Bhupendra, I'll be asking from the hackers if they have any questions. So I'll be connect with them, or maybe if some of them like have questions. So we'll be deciding a short time there. We can clear all their questions so that they can easily build on top of Aptos. Is it okay?
Sure. I think after Arun is traveling right now. So after 8 and all, like actually. We can have
No
this.
issues after 8, 9, whatever time suits you, because it is a 24-hour hackathon and we are up.
Yep, yep,
This is
yep,
a
yep.
24-hour live stream. So this will be continued till tomorrow 10 a.m. in the morning. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Really.
So this is the like crazy idea. We need to do something really unique. So we don't want to be another virtual hackathon where the organizers just put the PS and just sleep. We'll be awakening. This is a 24-hour live stream that we are having. Volt, you have a okay, rough idea. Okay, how to create a escrow which hold a transaction? Volt is having a doubt, Bhupendra.
How to? Let me see. Where is the chat? I can't see the chat. I can't screw the chat. I think
Okay,
I
I'll
should
be asking.
refresh.
So the question is how to create a escrow which hold a transaction.
Yep. So yeah, there can be a lot of reason you want to be having a escrow account. A escrow account is just a centralized account which can uh, track some transaction, and it can delegate some money or crypto after a certain period of time and all, right. So you can do two things. Okay. First thing, okay, there are multiple ways to implement this, but the common way I am telling you, what people does, they create an account. Okay, there are some methods available in the SDK to create an account. By creating account, I basically mean you are generating public and private keys. Okay, then what you can do, you can store this private key and public key inside the chain. Okay, you won't be directly storing it. You will be first encrypting it. Okay, and then you will be storing this particular public and private key inside the chain. Okay, so now you have the private key but in an encrypted form, and yeah, that's how you can have a centralized account created inside the chain, and you can send money to that account because the public key you won't be obviously you don't need to encrypt the public key, right? So you can send money to that escrow account using that public key, and yep, after so you can write some conditions. As those conditions get matched, that encrypted private key automatically will then get decrypted by the smart contract only. Okay, no user will gonna have the control over that. You can write the logic inside the smart contract that encrypted private key should get decrypted, and then we can use this decrypted private key to sign the transaction. Okay, so if you want to send the money you have collected inside this escrow wallet to some other account, so you can do that by writing these type of conditions. Okay, and let me tell you guys, this is not something you're doing for the first time. You will find a lot of resources for like writing the escrow logic. Okay, like I have been to like more than 20 25 plus hackathons of Aptos and Hacker House, and a lot of time people build this type of escrow stuff. Okay, so you can simply search for like escrow contract. You will find a already written escrow contract. Okay, you don't need to write everything from scratch. And that's the motto of a hackathon. You don't need to write everything from scratch. And that's why I showed you the AI thing, right? Cool. So I hope you got your answer, man. Okay.
Wonderful,
And the
crazy.
another
Volt,
thing that people does one more way. Okay. So sometimes people try to store the public key and private key in the Web2 environment. Okay. You can do that, but it's not considered very safe in terms of security. Okay. So yeah. That,
okay.
cool.
So do you have any more questions, Volt? In the meantime, Bhupendra, if you are not getting late, we were discussing something like, okay, yes, thanks. Can you send that folder of prom docs? That seems resourceful if possible. Okay, if it's possible. We have the demand from the people.
Sure, 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 sure. I will be sharing all the important resources, okay? Like the doc, the prompt doc, and the official documentation, okay? All those things I will be sharing with you. Don't worry about that. And I will be sharing the installation video as well, so you can follow that video and install it. I will say. No worries.
Okay, nice. So, yeah, we were discussing like how you get into Web3 and what's your journey. Pretty much, I am curious
Okay.
to know.
Yep. Sure, sure, sure. So see, I have been in this industry for like more than 3.5 years. Okay, so you can imagine like I was not very active in the community side, but I was more active in the development and building side, like in the research part and also in my college, like I passed out like last year only, and there was not a community type of thing for blockchain. But yeah, people were learning stuff, building things. So I was like building a lot of project in Ethereum, Polygon, Sepolia type of network. Okay, and you can imagine like then I tried to participate in some online hackathon and bootcamp, just like this one. This is a, you can say, for me it's an online thing, right? Online hackathon. For a lot of folks, this is the online hackathon. So you can imagine, I joined boot camp. It was a 15-day long boot camp by Rising itself, and it was. I'm telling about how I got into Rising. So I joined that boot camp. It was a 15-day long boot camp, and there they were working with Stellar blockchain.
Yeah.
There we write smart contract in Rust. Okay, I didn't knew much about Rust at that time. I was familiar with Rust, but I haven't like hard coded something from scratch. Like I have never done that type of thing in Rust. Okay, so but still in 15 days somehow I managed to pull off a full stack project. Okay, you can imagine like I was like spending day and night, even my lunch, dinner, all the things I'm doing in front of my laptop writing the code. Okay, because I was like desperately want to win this particular boot camp. So, and yeah, I won that boot camp. Yes, you can imagine like there were participants from all across the globe, and from there they only selected one folk, and I was the one. So
Wow.
like that type of
Congratulations.
dedication. Yeah, and you can see most of the time when people building their project in blockchain, they go internet and they search for top 10 project to build on Aptos, or top 10 project to build on let's say blockchain. Okay, like this you get the ideas which are very popular and which have been built by a lot of people, right? But I will highly suggest you guys to build something which you find like in real life. Okay, real life problems. So the one more reason I got selected is because I built a project on Stellar, which I was planning to build like from past 6 months. Okay, so it was a real life problem जो हमारे college में हो रहा था. So there was a gate pass system. Okay, जो हमारे college में था. So people used to exploit it a lot. Okay, तो उसके कारण क्या है ना कि उसका मेन मोटिव ये था कि कोई भी हमारे कॉलेज के बाहर का स्टूडेंट आ ना पाए, कोई भी बाहर का व्यक्ति आ ना पाए हमारे कॉलेज में. बट स्टिल मैंने ही लूप होल ढूंढा था वो उस पे, और उस लूप होल को काफी एक्सप्लॉइट भी मैंने ही किया था अपने कॉलेज में, ताकि मेरे फ्रेंड्स बाहर से आ सके कॉलेज में. ओके, so some of my friends actually got rusticated, so they were like कि अब वो कॉलेज में नहीं आ सकते हैं, तो but somehow I able to get them inside my college. Okay, and then after doing this for 6 months, I was like कि ठीक है अब इसका solution निकालते हैं, and I came up with a blockchain solution. Okay, एंड फिर उसके बाद मैंने इस पे थीसिस भी लिखी है अपने मेजर प्रोजेक्ट में, एंड या उसको मैंने प्रेजेंट किया, एंड आई वाज लाइक कि मुझे ये बिल्ड तो करना ही है, मैं किसी भी चेन में कर सकता हूँ. व्हाई नॉट, लेट्स बिल्ड दिस ऑन स्टेलर. ओके, एंड गेट द अपॉर्चुनिटी, मे बी पीपल विल फाइंड दिस कूल. ओके, मुझे अच्छा लग रहा है तो मे भी शायद किसी और को पसंद आए, एंड वो टीम को पसंद आया. एंड आप ये प्रोजेक्ट ना मेरे रिपोजिटरी में, मेरे गिटहब प्रोफाइल में जाके भी देख सकते हो. वहां पे एक आपको क्रिएट पास CRATE PASS करके एक रिपोजिटरी दिखेगी. आप उस रिपोजिटरी में जाएंगे, आपको प्रोजेक्ट दिख जाएगा, उस प्रोजेक्ट का लाइव डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन भी दिख जाएगा. मैंने एक वीडियो फॉर्म में पूरा रिकॉर्ड किया हुआ है. ओके, सो उससे ना आप वो फोल्डर स्ट्रक्चर देख के आपको ये भी पता चल जाएगा, अगर आप चाहते हो कि आप ऐसा प्रोजेक्ट बना रहे हो जिसको लेके आपको लोग कोई ग्रांट दे, या फिर आपको हायर करे, या फिर आपको कोई अपॉर्चुनिटीज मिले, तो क्या क्या आपको होनी चाहिए. ओके, कई बार होता
वो
क्या है
वैसे
कि
प्रोजेक्ट.
when we यप 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 कई बार होता क्या है कि हम एक अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट बनाते हैं, हम उसको डिप्लॉय नहीं करते, हम उसको यूआरएल लाइक उसकी नेटली फाइल लिंक ही नहीं देते, तो कोई इसको यूज ही नहीं कर पाता. कभी कभी
या
हम उसकी वीडियो वीडियो ही नहीं बनाते. यूजर को आके, यानी यूजर को आके कोड बेस में देखना पड़ता है कि अच्छा ये सच में काम कर रहा है कि नहीं, कि बस ऐसे फोल्डर स्ट्रक्चर बना दिया, राइट. तो बहुत सारी दिक्कत होती है एज अ समवन हु इज, जो तुम्हारे प्रोजेक्ट को रिव्यू कर रहा है, राइट. तुम्हारा मोटिव होना चाहिए कि तुमने अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट बनाया है, उसको इजी से इजी तरीके में वो व्यक्ति एक्सेस कर पाए जिसके सिस्टम में कुछ भी इंस्टॉल नहीं है। समझ रहे हो, मेरे में एप्टॉस इंस्टॉल नहीं है, मैं फिर भी तुम्हारे प्रोजेक्ट को एक्सेस कर पाना चाहिए। अब ये कैसे करोगे, ये तुम्हारे ऊपर डिपेंड करता है। हो सकता है तुम कोई वीडियो ट्यूटोरियल बना दो अच्छा सा, ओके। हो सकता है तुम वीडियो डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन ऑडियो वगैरह रिकॉर्ड करके बना दो, तुम एक अच्छी डॉक बना दो, हाउ टू सेट अप योर प्रोजेक्ट ओके इन माई मशीन। हाउ, अब देखो हर मशीन में अलग होता है, लिनक्स में अलग होता है, विंडोज में अलग सेटअप होता है, मैक में अलग होता है। तुमने सबके बारे में अच्छे से डॉक्यूमेंट कर दिया है, तो डॉक्यूमेंटेशन इज ऑल्सो अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट ऑफ योर प्रोजेक्ट जर्नी। बिकॉज देखो, दिस इज अ हैकाथॉन राइट, बट कभी कभी हम हैकर हाउस कराते हैं, बड़े हैकर हाउस। अभी हमने रिसेंटली, मैं तुम्हें बता रहा हूँ, दिल्ली में हमने कवर करवाया था, आई थिंक 24
हाँ,
एंड 25 को दिल्ली में हमने एक
build
साइड
on
इवेंट
Aptos.
कराया था। यस, बिल्ड ऑन एप्टॉस दिल्ली, okay, and there we had a grant of 15K US dollars. तो यू कैन इमेजिन लाइक इतना सारा जो मनी है, हम ये ऐसे ही तो नहीं दे रहे हैं कोई रैंडम प्रोजेक्ट्स को, राइट। वी आर टारगेटिंग प्रोजेक्ट्स जिसको हम स्टार्टअप लेवल के लिए पुश कर सके हमारे साइड से, राइट। सो हम ऐसे प्रोजेक्ट्स को टारगेट करते हैं हमारे बिल्डर हाउस एंड हैकाथॉन में। वो भी 24 आवर्स का था, तुम इमेजिन कर सकते हो। सिमिलरली ऐसा ही था वो भी, है ना, बस ये ऑनलाइन हो रहा है, वहां पे बस प्राइस पूल ज्यादा था। एंड यू कैन इमेजिन लाइक लोगों ने वहां पे जीता है यार, काफी क्रेजी क्रेजी अमाउंट। तो दैट्स व्हाट
Nice.
आई वुड से यार। हो सकता है तुम्हारा यूआई उतना अच्छा ना हो, टाइम कम है तुम्हारे पास, ओके, लेकिन आप फंक्शनैलिटी पे फोकस करो, ओके। तुम कुछ क्रेजी सा बनाओ, फंक्शनैलिटी पे फोकस करो। मैं बोलूंगा यूआई पे बहुत ज्यादा टाइम मत देना। यूआई बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट है, बट सिर्फ यूआई ही नहीं होता है। कई सारे लोग यूआई में फंस जाते हैं, वो स्टाइलिंग सही कर रहे हैं, है ना, वो स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट पे काम ही नहीं कर रहे हैं। ये सब मत करना प्लीज, इससे बचना।
Can you share
ये
the repo of the project which you have just mentioned, the star project?
हाँ, लाइक वो दैट पर्टिकुलर प्रोजेक्ट isn't built on aptos, but still yeah, I can share that project with you.
Cool.
Okay, for
Taking a
some
reference that
reason.
this project could get the grant. So how much amount of grant you have got from Stellar, I guess?
So, so I didn't apply for the grant actually. Okay, so after I got this job, I got like so busy, I didn't able to apply for any grant. You can imagine, like from 1.5 years, like I have been like going to this workshops, hackathon, and like you can imagine like when you are working with 8 different blockchain ecosystem at the same time, you don't get time to actually build apply for grants for yourself. Most of the time you are like pushing people to apply and like get the grants, okay. But yeah, this project actually got me job, and it actually got me like some highlight in the stellar community, okay. Like there is Bhupendra who is like building something cool stuff, okay. And one more thing, guys, if you want to have a face value inside the community, I highly suggest you to join this type of hackathons, to come in IRL hackathons, to join community calls जो कि आपके Discord में होती है, आपके Twitter में होती है, okay, and try to be very active in social media platform like Twitter. ओके, आप पोस्ट करो, जो भी आप कर रहे हो पोस्ट करो, ओके। मानिक को टैग करो, गर्ल्स लीडिंग टैग हो गया, राइजिन हो गया, एप्टॉस हो गया, मुझे टैग कर सकते हो, ओके। इससे होगा क्या कि जो आप बना रहे हो ना, वो लोगों के सामने जाएगा। कई बार आप अच्छा कोडिंग करते हो, बट एज अ हायरिंग मैनेजर मुझे पता ही नहीं कि आप एग्जिस्ट करते हो, तो क्या मतलब, राइट। एक सामने अच्छा डेवलपर है कहीं पे छुपा हुआ, मुझे पता ही नहीं, मुझे जरूरत है अच्छे डेवलपर की, लेकिन मुझे इसके बारे में पता नहीं, और उसको भी मुझे बारे में नहीं, मेरे बारे में नहीं पता, राइट। सो दैट्स व्हाई गाइस, पोस्टिंग इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट लर्न व्हाइल बिल्डिंग, ओके। मीनवाइल मैं तुम्हें रिपोजिटरी का लिंक भेजता हूँ। फॉर सम
Yeah.
रीजन मेरा कीबोर्ड अभी काम करना बंद कर दिया है, बट स्टिल आई एम ट्राइंग टू यूज, हो जाए, एंड या।
Nice. We have an idea from Bolt project. You want to focus on a particular tab for your study or whatever focus section, but you have to stay. This is okay. In the meantime, hello Sarah. We have this previous workshop just wrapped up. Then we can start with the workshop. Okay.
Okay, wait, sounds good.
Cool. Yeah, Bhupendra. We can cover this last question, and you can share the link of your repository. Then we can yeah, wrap this workshop because we have another workshop lined up.
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, absolutely. Sure. So, Bolt asked project you want to focus on particular tab for study or whatever. Actually, but you have to stay really complete until the time you get the token back. Mm, okay, I didn't got the question actually, but I think you are asking in which categories we can build a project, right? Let me know, correct me if I'm wrong. Okay. Uh,
Okay, for Aptos, there is a question. They need to make a document, right? Document means README. There is a README. Ashita, you just need to make a good README in GitHub.
hmm.
You need to upload your project on GitHub. It would be a front end, back end connected project, a good a functionality that is good to go, right?
यप 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 बस सिंपल सी भाषा में बोला जाए तो जो भी आपने प्रोजेक्ट में किया है आपका प्रोजेक्ट इंस्टॉलेशन जो आप कर रहे हो जो आप करना चाहते हो एंड आपकी टीम की
Okay.
इंफॉर्मेशन एंड ऑल सब डाल देना
So I understood the project idea from Walt. He's suggesting that we can make a focus website where you need to stake the tokens, and when you completed that focus time, then you get the tokens back.
Okay, oh, okay, got it. So you want more people to study and you want to reward them.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's a nice idea. I think in YouTube as well, people do 12-hour, 24-hour streaming of continuously learning and reading stuff, but they don't get reward, but they get views and subscribers. So yeah, like this can be a really good idea. And also, guys, like there are a lot of tracks. Okay, let me give you, for example, a DeFi track. You can build an application which is specifically targeting problem in the finance industry. Okay, you can build a RWA project, okay, real world asset project. So if you want to target an industry, for example, let's say real estate industry, okay, you want to convert the real estate into a digital asset form. So you can do something called as RWA category project. You can have a NFT project as well, okay. Sometimes we want to tokenize some digital asset. The most common one is your music labels or your you can say images or photos, okay. So you can literally make NFT out of anything, and you can make a
Because yeah, Web3
marketplace.
industry, blockchain industry is so big, there is a lot of things, so a lot of fields we can build. And additionally, I guess we can move forward to the next workshop.
Yep,
Okay.
yep, yep.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Kopendra, for your time, for your support, and all the teachings that you have shared with us. If any of our hackers would need your help, then I'll let you know beforehand. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Cool. Um, okay. Hello, Sarah.
Oh, hi. I know my session is supposed to start in 30 minutes, but do you want me to start now?
No issues. We can start now as you have joined without wasting any time. If it's okay from your end.
Sure. Okay.
Wonderful.
Okay. Wait, let me just share my screen.
Okay, like I previously thought that is some network issues. I'm not able to see you, but yeah, it's okay.
Oh, sorry. Wait.
Cool. So let me tell you the workflow. We can cover the basics like what is Wolfram and how hackers can, you know, can integrate Wolfram in their projects. And later on, after this workshop, I'll ask from the hackers if they have any doubts. Then can we connect in the on the Discord and we can mentor them, clearing their doubts if possible.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So Rita, we would be having the quiz after this session because this session is supposed to start late. But as we have our mentor, amazing mentor with us, so we'll be wrapping up soon. Then we can start the session. And of course, our mentoring is also going side by side in Discord. So obviously, it's not makes sense that we start the quiz right now because most of the hackers are busy over there. So I guess it would be wrapped up by 5 p.m. So after 5 p.m. we can, or at 5 p.m. we can start the quiz. Like I'm really happy to see your excitement though. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just start. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, your screen only is visible.
Okay, okay. So hi guys. Welcome to Wolfram. So Wolfram, first, if you actually want to work with Wolfram, you're going to have to download the actual computational program. And I know that it does technically talk about pricing, but if you want to be able to use it for your projects, you can go to the Wolfram One website and then start a free 15-day trial. But once you do this, you can get access to a Wolfram notebook. So over here, all right, I'm just going to go through some of the basics in Wolfram, and then we can get on to the more advanced stuff that you can then use in your projects. So let's start. So Wolfram is admittedly a bit unlike most programming language that you've probably seen before. From the very start, we have your basic variables, right? This equal sign in Wolfram is called a set, and this does exactly what you think it does. It just sets the value 9 to the variable x. However, when you want to do things with a little bit more dynamics, for example, if I want to run something like a function in Wolfram, such as random color, which does as the name suggests, you can then use something called a delayed set, which will go back to the function that you set your variable to and rerun this every single time, right? So if you look over here, you can see it changing every single time. And something important to note about Wolfram is that it is a cell-based language. So if you go over here to the plus sign, you'll be able to see that you're going to want Wolfram language input. So here you can type in, let's say, any something variable, hello, right? And once you press Shift Enter on this, you can get your output. So it'll tell you the cell number and the output. And how Wolfram works with functions is for your built-in functions, you're always going to have, for example, instead of in Python using parentheses, in Wolfram you're always going to use brackets. So like over here, you can see random color right, will be your brackets to be able to call that function. And something important that you should note is if you want to look into what a built-in function specifically does, you can click on this info sign right here, and it'll take you to the actual documentation to be able to see like all the arguments as well as the various examples and some neat applications that you can use on this. Right. Now, if we go into the more programming side and look at how you make your own functions, you can make your own functions kind of similarly to how you do in Python. Note that you have to use a set delayed here because you want this to call every single time that you actually run the code. So this will be the title of your function. And then whatever you put in the brackets, along with this underscore sign, will be whatever arguments you want to use. And then your set delayed, and then your actual function content. So we can also do things with several arguments. So let's call this just f of a, b, right? Let's say I just want to add the two. Easy function, right? We're going to run this, and then nice. So this is how you'll be able to build your own one-line functions in Wolfram. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there are several built-in functions in Wolfram. And you can look at all of them by going to the Wolfram documentation. So if you can see over here, this is where all the functions for Wolfram are grouped by general topic. So the one that I was looking at would be over here for the images. But there's some pretty neat things that you can do in Wolfram. Like this automatic function, edge detect, for example, will return to you the image of whatever you put in and with all of the edges selected. And this could be really useful for things like, especially in a medical application or maybe like computer vision, where you need to be able to identify like where certain things end and begin. And next, Wolfram is a very list-based language. So again, note the brackets for any function you want to use. And range in Wolfram works exactly how it would in Python. So if you use, for example, range 10, this automatically starts at 1 and goes through 10 by an increment of 1. And if you want to be able to specify from where and when it stops, your format is going to be your start, your end, and then however much your step count. And one thing to note in Wolfram is that Wolfram doesn't really like for and while loops that much. It can get a little messy, as well as taking a lot of computational power to run for and while loops, which is why Wolfram usually prefers to use things in lists. So this would be equivalent to saying just do a simple one. Table and right. And then let's see there. So this would be equivalent to a for loop for n in 1 through 10 and returning n squared. So yeah, you generally will try to avoid for and while loops just because the amount of time it takes. But if you want to use other methods such as table, what table does is it allows you to put in some kind of expression that you want and then specify, first of all, the variable that you're going to use and the range from which you want that variable to go through. And table will return to you a list like this. And you can also note that it's pretty similar to range in that it starts, for this example, it starts at 2, ends at 10, but has a step counter of 2. So your format is still start, end, step counter. Okay. And you can also have some more advanced functions. And note that you can also use Wolfram built-in functions. So this can get really useful if you're trying to do some graphic design, for example, and you don't want to have to write out every single one. So over here, right, we can use the random color function just to make it go 10 times. Right? And there's also some neat ways on how to display this, like using row or column. You can see you get respectively rows and columns. And there's another way to use these kinds of repetitive things. You can make your own functions. If you, for some reason, let's say you had a particularly complicated function that you're reusing a lot, you can make your own function and use map to refer to it with that same concept of using range. Right? And for some reason, if you really didn't want to use your variables, you can use these things with hashtags, which essentially provides a temporary variable just for map to use. So this would represent your n squared plus n here, and this ampersand just signals to Wolfram that it is a temporary variable. So those are just some ways to kind of mimic for and while loops. And one nice thing about Wolfram is that it's very good for visualization. So if you look over here, you're going to want to be able to use graphics a lot, especially for any visualization projects. But how graphics works is, and then again, you can look at Git help to look at the full documentation. But so graphics works by using a list. So first what you're going to want to do is specify the color of whatever you want. Let's say I want a green rectangle. Right? Oh, goodness. Right. So then we have a green square. And one important thing to note is that if you want to add multiple shapes, let's say I want to put in a disk, if you don't specify a change in color, it'll keep the same color. So if I wanted to change this to blue, I would, if I actually wanted to specify this to blue, I would have to change it right before I call the actual function for whatever shape I want to make. And you can also see that you can also specify the specific coordinates. Right? So here what you're going to want to do is within the arguments for whatever shape you're using, you're going to want to put in the coordinates of whatever you want. And I'll warn you that this kind of visualization area is pretty small, so oftentimes you only need coordinates in like the single digits to be able to see everything. But another important thing, especially with graphics, is the fact that there are options. So if we look back at the documentation, right, you can see that there are 71 options that you can use. And this really lets you customize things however you want them to look, right? So one useful one is background, right? And note that this is after like the actual list of things that you want to like put in your graphics. So after your list, you're going to put in whatever options you have. So let's say I wanted to do like axes, true. All right, now we have axes. And it's also important to note that you can also just put however many options that you want as long as you separate them with commas. And something that I personally think is really neat is the fact that there are 3D graphics in Wolfram that you can actually interact with, right? So let's take a look at some of the other 3Ds that we can use. Let's say I wanted a red sphere. Oh, that is part. Right. And you can actually interact with this, which you can see, I'll explain later, but this can get really useful. Oh yeah, sphere. Okay. So some other really neat things about Wolfram is that it has natural language processing. So if you open like a new Wolfram input line and you press on your keyboard Control equals, you get this funky little equal sign thing, and you can put in whatever you would like here, just how you would speak it. So like let's say I wanted an image of a penguin. All right, enter. Okay, so this doesn't really look like much at first, but if we actually run this cell, you can see that it actually calls up an image of a penguin from the Wolfram database. So we can see how the Wolfram functions can actually manipulate images. So like that. And there's some pretty neat functions. Like this one removes the background. So you can see all of the blue, the sky is gone, as well as being able to resize images and even compose them so that you can stack images on top of each other. So like let's say I just wanted to see the image of light bulb. Right. Neat. Okay, so that's what it looks like. And then what I did here was I removed the background just so like it wouldn't fully cover the thing. But you can see that my photo of a goat is right under the photo of a light bulb. You can see over there. So these are ways to kind of do some basic image manipulation, which might be useful for CV. So you can see color negate, and some also pretty neat things is this stuff, image effect and image restyle. So what this does is it actually takes the image and physically changes the style that it's like formatted in. So I can change this to like oil painting, as you can see, or I could change it to charcoal. Oh, that is my bad. I have not run this line. Yeah, so then you can see that we can actually put like a charcoal effect on the image. And then there's also stuff like image restyle, where you can combine like a photo and the style of another. So like this is Vincent van Gogh's Starry Night, right? And you can combine this with our little goat image to get a goat image that hopefully takes the style of Starry Night and puts it together. And like I mentioned earlier, there's stuff like edge detect. And note that there are usually extra arguments that you can put for like extra customizability. Yeah, and moving back to some of the more basic programming things, One of the things that are kind of important in Wolfram are strings. So if I just put in some random text like hi, this is a string in Wolfram. Although if you really want to show it, you would usually put quotation marks, just like any other coding language. And also kind of neat thing, but note that there's also random options for most like objects in Wolfram. Like just how there was random color, there's random word that pulls from the dictionary in Wolfram to give you a random word. And remember that everything in Wolfram is function based. So you can see here, string split will separate on every single space and return to you a list. Right? So this is equivalent to your like python.split. And then there's also some things like string join. So to be able to manipulate two strings together, you can use string join to mash them together. Now, what this function riffle does is if you give it a list of strings and you give it another string as your argument, you can put in this string between every single object in your list. And this might be useful if you're doing some kind of like text-based game or something like that. Now, there are also things you can do like string part, where if you have a string, you can get the specific letter at the specified index. A very important thing, Wolfram is not zero-based index. It starts at 1. So this E would be 1, V would be 2, lowercase e would be 3. Okay. And some other basic stuff, string length gives you the length. String drop will actually go to the index that you specify and drop everything before it. So you can see over here like 1, 2, 3. So all of these would be gone and we only get L text. And there are also some pretty easy ways that you can like reverse and further manipulate strings, which is pretty nice. And lists actually work rather similarly to this. So given a random list, also note that you signify a list with curly braces since brackets are for functions. So if I have this list, what I can do is take parts of it, right? So what this looks like is a bracket and then another bracket. So I can get, let's say I wanted a position 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. This will give me a 2. Okay. And so this is pretty similar to other programming languages in that you can slice, except semicolons will signify slicing. So starting at index 2 and going up to index 5. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Note that it is inclusive on both ends. And just like before with string drop, you can actually take your list and specify the index up to which to drop. So here we only get 2, 3, 5. And then some basic other functions like min, max, sort, reverse sort. Pretty useful when you're taking like big lists of data. And also you can have, I guess, like 2D lists, right? So here you can see that this would be one row and this would be the second row. So this is just like any old regular array that you might have. And you can specify like which part you want to take by using your brackets and your partitioning. So here I would take the second list within the list and go to position 1 to get the 4. And if I have, this is especially useful for like big chunks of data where you have lists inside of lists inside of lists. But if you don't want that, you can use a function called flatten, which will give you just all of the data points just in one big list. And then also just ways to further join the two. Now, there's some other stuff that's pretty useful, like module. So this will work like most of your regular functions in other programming languages. So what module allows you to do is store local variables. So the actual format for this. So you'll first provide it a list of whatever variables you're trying to use. So let's say I want like a equals 4, b equals 5. And this is really useful when you have global variables that you don't want to be messing around with. Okay. So let's say I want a minus b. Neat. Okay. But let's say I wanted like a, b. And I was actually going to set these later on, like if I wanted some input from the user or something like that. But let's say I just set this later to a equals 4 and b equals 5, b equals 6, sure. And do a plus b. 10. Note that the semicolons allow you to go onto more than one line. And also, if you add a semicolon to a line, it'll stop outputting it into like the cell. Yeah. So this is useful for some compartmentalization of your code. Now, if we look at some basic conditionals, so even conditionals in Wolfram will be in this kind of like function mode. So what I mean by that is if I take a certain module and let's just do yeah, a equals 3, b equals 3. Okay. And I want to say if a equals b. So that still works the same. What your next part of your function will be, your next argument, will be whatever you want to return when that is true. So let's say a equals b. And then your third argument will be whatever is returned when this is not true. A does not equal b. So let's run that, and you can see that it returns a equals b because a equals b. But also, if you want to do stuff with like your if else, you're going to use a function called which. So which is going to be like your if else. And that is really important because it's not just like a series of if statements. So your order that you put your conditionals is very important for which. So let's say a equals b, a equals b, and then let's say a is greater than b, a is greater than b. But Wolfram will check each conditional sequentially. So if one of these is true before any of the rest, it won't run like the resulting thing if it's after. So like a is less than b, a is less than b. But this lets you be specific about your conditionals. So let's say I wanted to put 4, right? And you can see that it actually returns what I wanted it to because I put a is greater than b, a is greater than b. All right. So these are just some basic conditionals that you should keep in mind when actually working with Wolfram. Well, now that we've gone through some of the more basic, just how to code in Wolfram things, we can actually look at the fun stuff. So something that is really useful in Wolfram is Wolfram's data repository. So we can actually kind of see over here. If you just search up Wolfram data repository on like Google, you can actually get to the full website. So here, Wolfram has specific categories as well as types of data that you can freely use just straight within the Wolfram. So like if I wanted, I don't know, language. And then you can see these data sets of just straight translations, encyclopedias, so on and so forth, right? So let's say I wanted to get the data of this, like COVID-19 hospital resource use projections. And you can actually note that if I just type in resource object and I put my quotes here, it'll give me a list of all of the different databases that I can use. So if I don't exactly know what I want, I can just look through this. Okay. Now, what a resource object does is it gives you like the information based on whatever data set you're providing. So it'll give you the type, the description, like keywords, as well as a link to the documentation. So useful if you want like the metadata of a data set, but not really useful if you want the actual data points. What you do if you want the actual data points is you call resource data instead. So you'll call it based on the name of your dataset, and what it'll do for you is give you this huge list of all of the data, right? And you can actually see here that the objects inside the data table aren't just straight numbers. They're actually these objects called time series, which Wolfram uses whenever there's data that's time sensitive or like time dependent. So in order to like navigate this data, we can just use like regular partitioning. So let's say I wanted Wyoming, United States in all beds lower, right? So I would call partition like 1 and all beds lower. And you can see here that I get the time series that I want. And like I said earlier, Wolfram is really good for visualization, especially data visualization. So we can use this function called listLinePlot to directly plot whatever time series we want. And the best thing about Wolfram, in my opinion, is that it's so interactive. So you can see here within your actual line plot that you made, if you navigate through it, you can see how the time changes, as well as how like whatever data point you did changes. So like on Tuesday, 28th April 2020, there were 30.3 beds in the lower area of Wyoming. Right? And similarly, you can use some other basic functions to manipulate the data, like find the mean of all of like the time series that you want. So this actually segues nicely into some data analysis. So I just made some like random data that you have, and like I said earlier, Wolfram lets you visualize it. So these things like list plot, for example, right? This will be your basic dot plot that you can use and just to be able to see the actual points as well as the general trends. And note that, again, if you like go to the documentation, you can see that there are extra options that you can use and arguments. So for list plot, remember that you'll always want to use like a list. So that's why I use table here, because table gives you a list. But for further data analysis, what you can do is make lines of best fit. So if I just use the fit function and give it my data and specify the kind of function that I want, as well as the variable that I'm going to use, it'll output to me the actual equation. So here what it thinks is 1.55561x squared is a pretty good line of best fit for this. And note that because you can specify what you want, it doesn't have to be linear. But let's say you did want linear data or a linear model. What you can do then is actually call the function linear model fit. And what this will do is it'll return to you an actual object called a fitted model. And you can see here the equation that it gives you. And note that you should specify like the equation, the format of the equation, as well as the variable that you're using. And something that I think is even cooler than that is the nonlinear model fit function. So here, like I said, you can specify exactly how you want your equation to be formatted. So I just did a simple quadratic like ax squared plus bx plus c. And I can specify the actual variables that I want, like a, b, c, and x. And it'll return to me an object with the equation in that format. So now let's actually plot all of these lines against our data. So for a fit, because it just gives you a straight equation, no object, you can do show. First, you do the list plot of the data, which is what we have here, and then plot your actual line. So plot, what it does is it takes the equation and then your variable as well as the range that you want the variable to go through. So you can see here, this is the line of best fit that fit gave me, right? Pretty close, pretty good. And we can also look at some of the other models we used. Note that because this is an object, what you're going to want to do is actually have to use brackets to specify the variable, right? Unlike up here. But you can see with the same kind of formatting, we can get the actual line that we plotted. As well as if we do line 3, we can see the other one, right? And then some other neat ways of data visualization is histogram, right? I'm not sure how useful it would be in this case, but if you have like lots of repeated data, viewing them all in a histogram might be useful to get the overall shape and just perform some basic statistical analysis on it. And something kind of neat is histogram 3D, which I don't know how useful this would be in practice, but kind of cool to look at and to be able to modify and interact with. And then Wolfram also has some other funkier charts, like a box and whisker chart that you can see here, gives you the max, median, so on and so forth. And something that's pretty neat is that Wolfram has its own machine learning. So Wolfram actually has kind of pre-trained models like image identify. And I can take any image that I want, like I just copy and pasted this from the web. And what Wolfram will do is actually give you like the identify what it is based on its own machine supervised learning. Like image identify. We can use the control equals again to do natural language processing. Image of sure. And then we can wait for it to load and see. Oh, it's still running. Oh yeah. But then it'll actually give you what it thinks it does. And something also really neat is the function classify. Right. So if you look here, there's a bunch of different options. So this is all the things that you can kind of classify based on. So like, let's say I want to use sentiment. So cool. Right. And it'll tell you if it's like positive or negative, just based on the text. So another kind of neat thing that I thought was being able to identify the programming language based on like some kind of code you give it. So pretty neat, which gives you Python. And also, Wolfram has a neural net repository. So it has a bunch of pre-trained neural networks, like especially famous ones like the handwriting one that I don't know if you know. But if we do like net model, we can see all of the different things that Wolfram trains on. So like all of this, right? So what I used over here was the MNIST data to be able to identify like what numbers these are. But let's say you wanted to do some of like your own personalized machine learning. What you could do is you could take like a list of different objects. So for this, I just used images. And you could ask Wolfram to find clusters. So this will be like your nearest neighbors, essentially. So Wolfram will cluster it based on what it thinks are similar. So you can look based on the brackets that it thought all of these 5 images were pretty similar, which I'm assuming is because of the grass. And then each of these were kind of solo. But if you really want to see like what this looks like to Wolfram, you can call a function called nearest neighbor graph, and this specifies how many clusters you want it into and label the vertices. So you can see over here that these were the 2 things that it's sorted based on. Okay. So I thought these were pretty similar, and I thought these were pretty similar. Now, for my personal favorite thing about Wolfram is its chemistry database. So for my personal favorite thing about Wolfram is its chemistry database. So you can do something called molecule. So if you call the molecule function, and I'm just going to use the natural language processing again, just because it's easier. Let's do sucrose. Yeah, and it'll give you like the formula as well as the atoms, the number of bonds, and this neat thing called smiles, which is essentially a more computer programming way of showing all of the individual molecules and bonds. But one thing kind of neat is you can take any molecule you want and be able to get some information based off of it, like molar mass. So you can see over here, you can look at all of the various things that you can get. Yeah. I will say, however, not all of these actually have like data to go back with it. But yeah, so you can see the IUPAC name if you're really interested. And something also kind of good for visualization is something called molecule plot. So you can see the 2D molecule plot of the actual whatever you specify, right? And it'll show you all the bonds and in a pretty easy to see shorthand way.
इंटरव्यू का एक बहुत ही क्रूशियल पार्ट होता है अपने प्रोजेक्ट्स को अच्छे से एक्सप्लेन करना.
Oh, sorry?
Yes, we can move forward.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. But also in molecule plot, you can specify further options, like include hydrogens. Let's say I don't want hydrogens. And we can see how this image changes. So it reduces it from showing the single bonds to hydrogens into just simple OHs. Now, something also kind of cool is molecule plot 3D. So let's just use glucose again. And you can see an actual interactive 3D plot of all of the various molecules in glucose. Right? Pretty cool. And Wolfram also lets you work with more biological molecules. Like if I want a peptide, I'll show you the format actually. The biosequence. And here are the different options that you can use. Let's just say I wanted to use some DNA. And I did ATTGCCA, something like that. And it'll tell you like the type of the object, length, and the composition of each. All right. So another neat thing about Wolfram is, like I mentioned earlier, the resource functions, like the function repository. So if you look for the resource function biosequence molecule plot, you can actually plot like these various biological sequences. So like let's say I wanted to plot this peptide, then you can see all of the bonds and all of the elements as well as labeled by the actual amino acids that they're using. So, and of course there's always a 3D version of this. So you can see over there, it's still labeled by the amino acids, but gives you a more like 3D way of viewing and interacting with it. But yeah, that was hopefully a pretty quick summary of the various things you can do in Wolfram. And I can put this notebook in the Discord for people to just mess around with. But yeah, do we have any questions?
Yes, Sarah, I wanted to ask, like, what is the most suitable project, or can you share some of the project ideas that you think are the good projects that the hackers can build in short amount of time in a hackathon using Wolfram?
Sure. I will say if you're looking for short programs, you can look at, wait, let me share my screen again. Okay. Like, here we go. So something you can do is look at like the Wolfram Summer Research Program. So all of these were done like pretty quickly, like within 2 weeks. And what you can do is, and some of these might be like more into your field than others, but you can kind of see like there's different forms of modeling as well as like large neural networks and just general analysis. So like this person modeled tumor interactions using differential equations in Wolfram. But there's a lot of simulations as well. Like you can kind of see over here like the visualization of the various biomolecules that I was talking about. But let's see. If I wanted to, where is like for example, something that I did was I made these various like knots to represent DNA. And one thing that's kind of cool is you can also run like animations inside Wolfram. So if you're looking for a simulation project, you can make like physics-based models and simulations and shows the judges how it works as well as how you coded it. Yeah, and I know some people who also work with the machine learning I was talking about earlier. Although this is kind of admittedly simpler than other machine learning algorithms like that you could do outside of Wolfram, but it's a pretty good way to start. And especially for things like geographic data, that's a pretty neat way that you can do to like find the quickest path in like a city or something like that for a project. Yeah. Any other questions?
Okay, and we do get a question like it's an issue that one of the hacker was suffering from. Uh, okay, she was saying she and her team are working on it, but they are facing some errors while uploading data file. So
Mm,
yeah.
sure. Wait. Do we know like who it is? Because I could see their code to see what's.
Okay, so maybe they're not here, so I'll ask from them, and maybe if they are available and they're still facing any issues, we can cover them in the mentoring round, which I'll be telling you if any of our hackers need any kind of assistance, then we can assist them in Discord. Is it okay, Sarah?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay, wonderful. Nice.
Yes.
Okay, in the meantime, I guess we have covered everything about Wolfram, what it is, what are the things that we need in the Wolfram, how to upload, and some of the best projects that you have also covered, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Thank you so much, Sarah, for your time. And anything else that you wanted to say to the hackers or from the Wolfram side?
I mean, if you need any help, feel free to ping me in Discord, and I'll put up this notebook within the Discord so you can just mess around with it and see the different things you can do in Wolfram. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Okay, everyone. Now I guess it's time for the quiz. I'll ask from the team to come and we can play a quiz again. Right. In the meantime, I'll switch on the music so that the mood gets lighten up. And then in the meantime, I'll prepare for the quiz part. Thank you so much for tuning in for the Wolfram live stream. I hope that you got to learn about something new today. Okay, hello. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you've been building something great, and we have another round of quiz with us. So, yeah, we'll be starting soon. We are waiting for some other folks to join, and if any one of your friend is not here, just ping them that we are starting the quiz. It's a matter of like 5 to 10 minutes. I will play the quiz, announce the winner, and then you can go back, uh, to building your project. Cool. Uh, yeah, people are joining in. We can wait for some more time too. Then we can start. You know the drill. You need to scan the QR code. In the meantime, Lakshmi, kindly share the screen. I hope that my voice is audible despite of the music. I'm switching off the music now. I hope that you're not able to hear the music. Hmm. Rohini, for now, no. We need a demo video. How do I play the quiz? Aditya, there will be a QR code shown in the screen. You just need to scan it, and there would be the platform where you can play the quiz. That's all. Okay, cool. Lakshmi is sharing the screen. Just give me a second. So you can scan this QR code. Then we can start the quiz in some time. Because we have put at 5 p.m., so we'll wait for 5:03 or 5:04, 2 or 3 minutes more, then we can start. In the meantime, you can join the quiz by scanning the QR code. Or you can just go to slido.com and put the quiz code, which is 1030408. That is like shown on the screen. And then you'll be able to join the quiz. Okay. Okay, we do have 13 people in the quiz. So everyone else, please join the quiz. Then we'll be starting the quiz pretty quick, pretty fast, so that we can play it and we can go back to building our projects. I hope that you're building your projects. The excitement is really high, and we'll be having one-on-one podcast opportunity for you. If you wanted to give live podcast, it will be a short 5 to 6 minutes of podcast where we'll be asking 2 or 3 questions. So it is a great opportunity for you to share your stories, to share about yourself live on our YouTube. So just DM me on WhatsApp. I'm in the admin. You can easily find me from the admin panels and DM me, and we would love to host a short podcast with you. And if you do have any kind of talent, you love drawing, you love singing, you love poetry, anything, then we also love to have you. We'll be having talent shows, talent nights in the late night when everybody's would be tired up, right? So yes, the night going to be amazing. Cool. Okay, we'll wait for 2 or 3 minutes more, then we'll gonna be start. Nice. In the meantime, if you have any questions, any queries, kindly ask in the chat section. I hope you have given the mentorship round. Still, if some of the teams would be left for mentorship, we'll cover them in the evening. Yeah. And anything in general, how's it's going? What are you building, or from where you are joining? I would love to know. Let's keep it interacting. Nice. So we have Lakshmi and Adesha with us, and nice. Adesha, you want to say something? Because I hate silence.
Yeah, sure. I really hope people are enjoying the hackathon so far. And what else? Like, I really expect people are loving the PS that we have given them. And the overall experience is very smooth. And I really hope that they come up with some amazing projects because so far I've been loving the ideas. I'm
Okay,
really looking
wonderful.
forward to the final projects.
We should keep this discussion for the for the podcast. Otherwise, at that time we don't have anything to discuss about. But yes, it's
True.
amazing. Okay, we do have 32 people with us. Nice. So everyone, please do join this quiz pretty quickly. We'll start at 5:05, just 2 minutes more. Then we'll be starting. Right. And if anyone left this quiz again, then we can have the next round of quiz in the late night, maybe around 11 or 12. I don't know. Not a fixed time, so we can have it then. And the final round, fourth part, would be maybe in early morning tomorrow, before the closing ceremony. We can do that. Okay. Nice. So we have Nishant, Kunjal, Arka, Parth, Naman, Shreya, Lalita, Minakshi, Mahi, Shravya. Oh, hi Shravya. You are the winner, right? So you have emailed us. I need still I need to check the email. Oh, you have already won Canva Premium. You need one more. Okay, but the question would be different this time. Yes.
If you win one more, then please share it with me.
You'll be getting anyways.
Yeah,
But still,
I'll just
it's
create
just
multiple IDs.
clever, clever. Okay, yeah, Shravya, we have received your email, and just give me a second. In the meantime, everyone is joining. I'll will share you the access of Canva Premium right now. Okay, can someone tell that how to join? You just need to scan the QR code, Shreya. The QR code appearing on the screen. You'll be able to join. Just put your name, and you're good to go. We are just waiting for you. Please join. Then we can start. In the meantime, Shravya, we're sharing you the Canva Premium access. Please check your email. We have shared you the Canva Premium access. Please check your email. Now, please ensure that you back up all the designs from this premium account to your personal account before 4th of October 2026. Okay. Otherwise, all the designs would be wiped up, and okay, we are not responsible for that. I'm telling you before that the access would be expired in 1 year. So ensure that all the designs would be backed up. In 1 year, just create anything, design anything using Canva Premium. It have a lot of features. Now we can start Lakshmi as it's 5-5. Nice. We have 42 people with us. Cool. All the best, everyone. Simple criteria, just to choose the right option, and in the less time. The more quicker you were, the more score you will be getting, and the more chances of emerging as a winner. All the best. It would be on Web3. Even though you don't know Web3, just make it a guess, okay? Because we have multiple tracks, so each of our quiz would be on different tracks. Web3, AI, Open Innovation, Hackathons. Hackathon ones have already been conducted in the morning, right? It's okay. Just do the wild guess. Or if you are fast enough, you can also use AI if you are fast enough. But yeah, it's on you. Cool. In the meantime, I am switching on the music, some music. Okay, so we have concluded the last question and let's see who the winner is. Everyone, are you ready? Okay, let's see the leaderboard. Okay, Lakshmi, can we see the leaderboard? In the next quiz, Lakshmi, we can have the leaderboard after every 5 questions so that we can get the excitement. Okay. In the next one, please take care of this. And in the meantime, let's see uh, who's the winner of the second round of this quiz. Congratulations, Ganesh, Maruti, Kini. Congratulations. And we have the second place at Aditya Single, Oreo, Nishant, Panda is at the third place, Kunjan stands at the fourth place, and the fifth place backed by Alka. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining in. I hope that you loved the quiz, even if you don't know much about Web3, but still you participated, and that means a lot. Like 4 of the participants have answered all the 10 questions right. Ganesh, you can share your email in which you need Canva Premium access for 1 year at this email. Okay. I'm so sorry, Aditya. Like we are conducting 4 quizzes, that's why. If not this time, maybe next time. Like the last time, Sravya stood at the first place, and there is 20 seconds gap, so the time counts too. But still, the fun should be there, right? I hope that you enjoyed the quiz, right? The next quiz would be around 11 or 12 p.m. We'll obviously message you, but it would be around at this time. The last quiz was at 10 a.m. Now, at this time, now 11 or 12 p.m. in the night, and the next one would be tomorrow early morning. Okay. So yes, that's all. Now the prices would be the same. 1 year Canva Premium subscription worth 4,000. So I'm sharing you the email, Ganesh. Kindly email us the email at which you want the access. Okay. And now everyone, you can go back and build your projects because it's less time, right? We do share the submission guidelines with you in the WhatsApp group, so stay tuned and stay tuned for the next quiz. Okay. In the meantime, if anyone want to give their short mini podcast, then DM me on the WhatsApp. We can have you on stage and we can just ask 2 or 3 questions with you. Cool. In the meantime, I have to take a short podcast with Adesha because that's why Adesha is here. Now, then afterwards, Adesha will be taking your podcast. Nice. So let's have you. Okay. That's leading take. I'm sharing you the email, Ganesh. Yeah. You can email us at this, Ganesh. Shravya, I hope that you received the access. If you've received, kindly please confirm. In the meantime, I've tried something unique. Let me see. I want to try to upload the music in StreamYard. That is our own music, but I don't know. There is some issues that is not been able to get added. I'm trying that only. Shravya, I did. Okay, I did. Shravya. URSP, Shravya? Nice. Thank you so much, Shravya. And yeah, thank you so much for joining. Yeah, we have added the song. Just test. I'll test it out. Adesha, please confirm, is it audible?
Finally, out of the website.
Nice, cool. I'll be playing this music because in the midnight, when there would not be any sessions, I'll be playing it, So maybe you can
Yeah,
vibe and you can hack. So yes, now I guess it's time for the podcast, the very first podcast, which is with our organizer, Miss Adesha from Odisha, joining us. Okay.
super excited.
Yeah, just let me close the comment section because I don't want any distraction. Yeah, cool. Just give me a second. Uh, I have to think what to ask. So yes, cool. We'll take it very informal way, okay? Because it is a live
Yeah, sure.
podcast. For the first time, we are doing a live podcast. So are you ready, Adesha?
Yeah, very excited.
Okay, cool. We would love to know about yourself, Adesha. If you could share a bit about yourself, from where you belong, what are you doing right now? What are your interests? Apart from tech, what do you love? And in tech, what you want to do? Anything.
Sure, sure. So, hi everyone. I'm Adyasha Das from Bhubaneswar, Odisha. I currently am pursuing my BTech in Computer Science and Engineering from Odisha University of Technology and Research. I am also part of the Google Women Engineers program, and I'm really proud to label myself that way. So yeah, and I my interest in tech, web dev and designing, specifically user interfacing, user experience. And apart from tech, I really love dancing, and yeah, like I love having pets and taking care of them. I love spending time with my family, and yeah, that would be it about myself.
Wonderful. So, do you have your pet around? If it's possible, we would love to have her on the podcast too.
I'm so sorry she's not here. She was there like a while ago, but then she went somewhere. I don't know.
Okay, nice. Maybe she's too shy. We'll take her podcast
I'll
someday
get her
soon.
on board sometime. Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. So, is this your first time as a hackathon organizer?
Yeah, as a hackathon organizer, yes, it is my first time. But I have organized other events, never hackathon.
Okay, so as let's talk about the hackathon. How was your experience at? Is it a virtual hackathon? And our team is like distributed from all across the India. So sometimes it's quite chaotic, sometimes it's so amazing. So how was your experience as an organizer?
Honestly, the people that I've worked with so far, and even I've talked about it on my LinkedIn, it's amazing. It's very amazing working with people from diverse backgrounds. Of course, it's sort of chaotic, but when it comes to the interests that we share, the common goals that we are working towards, definitely. I mean, after all, for our main concern was making this hackathon the best experience for everyone across the country. So I think we have been able to achieve it as a team, and it was very amazing working with all these people with so much talent and so much knowledge that they come with. Even I got to learn a lot throughout this process.
Wonderful. That's amazing. So any few lines that you want to say when it comes to HackAura?
HackAura, as an event, it feels very personal because this is something. It feels like like all of us built it from scratch. That kind of pride that we bring, like that brings to us through this hackathon. And talking from the perspective of team, uh, it's a family, okay. After girls leading tech as a community, this small organizing team is my second home after my home. So it feels very homely and very cozy when I'm working with these amazing girls over here. And coming up back to Hackora as an event, it's the best one so far. It's so huge scale event, and the way you guys are handling it over the past 1 or 2 months, it's been very amazing.
Yeah, definitely. For the first hackathon, and that is to virtual, bringing 40 plus community partners and 10 plus sponsor is huge, and
True.
that's good. Maybe sometimes it's a virtual one in the upcoming years. Maybe after 2 or 3 years, we can have a in-person edition where we'll be all the team
Mm.
would be at different places, different parts of the world, and maybe we try to bring them at one place in India or maybe at some other place. So that would be a memorable thing. So looking forward to it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's move forward. What's the one fun fact about you that you wanted to share?
One fun fact, I talk a lot. I'm being very poised over here, but if it was not supposed to be recorded on a live stream, I would have been talking a lot. I talk a lot. People have to stop me when I'm talking.
Amazing. And I do know that you talk a lot. Maybe you should come to the Twitter spaces that we host. If we both start to talk, then it will not end
Yeah.
for entire 24 hours.
True, true. I agree. I mean, people should definitely even join in the Twitter spaces that we have been organizing. Like, we have conducted so many Twitter spaces so far, many YouTube sessions. You can even go and watch it on our channel. And we also have a Twitter space scheduled that will be happening very soon. Uh,
Today at
so,
6
yeah,
6:30 p.m.
yeah, it's gonna be amazing. Even I'll try my best to join because I have to deal with you guys as well. So yeah, like it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be very fun.
Okay, maybe Adarsh, you can join that Twitter space. This stage, maybe
Sure.
someone could handle because the speaker today is talkative too. She is amazing. She will be joining us from, I guess, USA, Diana,
Yeah.
and she's amazing when it comes to speaking. Nice.
Sure,
So
I
let's move
will.
forward. What's your one weakness?
One weakness, I think, food.
What's your
I
favorite
love
food?
eating a lot. There is nothing like a favorite cuisine that I would prefer. But there is one food. It's khichdi, specifically the one that my mom makes. It's slightly sweet and it's kind of little dry. So I really love that a lot with some curd on the side. So yeah, I love eating a lot. I come from a foodie family and that is there in my blood.
Wonderful. And what is one of your strength?
My strength is I love taking initiatives within the team. Like, if not leading exactly, I would definitely love taking initiatives. So yeah,
Wonderful.
I love doing that.
Okay. And how we can make, as we have already doing this hackathon, suppose we would be organizing more events in the future, let's say a hackathon. So how we can make that hackathon unique, or any of the things that you have learned from this hackathon, any of the experiences that you want to share, a life learning that you have learned from this experience as an organizer for the first time of a
Yeah, I
hackathon.
mean, mostly I've always attended offline hackathons. So I can talk from that perspective, but when it comes to virtual hackathons, it definitely takes a lot more effort towards managing teams than it is for offline hackathons. So the biggest lesson that I learned was like from all the girls who are handling all of these. First of all, I'm very proud of them, and the best thing that I learned was understanding the patterns, understanding the people that you have invited, and respecting their space, their understanding of people, and ensuring that things work out really well for everyone is the best learning that I've learned so far. Basically, respecting everyone's opinions. So, yeah.
Wonderful. And we can wrap it up with the last one question, the iconic one and the classical one too. Where do you see yourself after 5 years? Yeah,
uh, okay, it's very difficult because I'm in third year right now and I don't see much about myself. But yeah, I mean, one thing I know for sure, it like I would be contributing towards the tech industry, maybe from partially non-tech side. But yeah, I mean, I would really love to get into something like administrative management side of the corporate sector. So yeah, I'm really
wonderful.
looking forward to it.
Wonderful. And may God hear your wishes and you land up very, very big opportunities in future. Girls in Tech support is with you all. And we too would be at your back every time in your life. And thank you so much for this wonderful episode of our first podcast in HackAura series. This would be considered as the first episode, and we would be coming up with a lot more episode because we do have a lot of hackers that are in the queue for this podcast, and maybe
Yes.
as I've took this podcast with you, and from afterwards we both would be taking the podcast of the hackers. Okay. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Cool. No, we are not going anywhere because after because
Oh, it
after
was
this.
fun.
Yeah, because after this hackathon, this would be a 24 hours live stream, and we have covered a lot of things, podcast and a lot of sessions. So we'll be
Hmm.
editing all the clips and would be uploading separately to the YouTube as well.
Yeah.
So this should be the plan that we have thought. And as our Twitter space would be at 6:30 p.m., so we do have a lot of time. Let's call some of the hackers or maybe some of the organizers. Uh,
Sure.
for the podcast. Hello, Volt. You are here again. Thank you so much for joining us. If you want to come for a mini podcast, just DM me on Twitter, on WhatsApp, on Discord, anywhere, and love to have you. Okay. In the meantime, let's take the question. Naveen, when we all receive the participation certificate after the hackathon, when you submit the project, it would take us some time to roll up. Maybe you can consider the minimum bandwidth of 2 weeks. Obviously, it would not take this much, but let's consider 2 weeks because we need some time to process all the things, to releases all the prizes, to connect with the judges, to shortlist the projects, and mentors can shortlist the projects, and judges can announce the winners, and there is a lot that we need to do. And afterwards, we'll take some rest so that we can come stronger after that, because we have planned a lot of things. Adesha, you are into design, I guess. I have discussed with
Yeah.
you. We have planned design cohort and finance fellowship for women, Web3 fellowship too.
Yes.
So
Yes.
these are the things. So we'll make it happen. Cool. In the meantime, I'll put the music on because I just love this music. It's addictive. You love it too, I feel. In the meantime, I'll bring some guests here so that we can do a podcast with them. And Adesh, I need to discuss like what we will be asking from our guests. We also need
Sure.
to discuss
Yeah.
this over there. Okay.
Fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. Hot auras here, come take the ride. Cold spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. Hot aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hot aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. Hot auras here, come take the ride. Cold spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. Hot aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hot aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. locks our time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal.
Rishika, what do you mean by that problem statement for Aptos are popped up? Like in Aptos, we don't have any problem statement, right? We can build anything, but the only condition is that the project should be using Aptos instead. Also, it seems that there is an explanatory session with the judges for Aptos. Now, what is the final say on this? Can you like tell me what do you mean by problem statements for Aptos are popped up? Like you can build anything provided you are building projects on Aptos. That's it. And we would be having again mentoring with them with the team of Aptos with the judges in the evening. So if you have any more questions, we can connect you with them. But still, kindly tell me regarding this problem statements are popped up so that I can clear you. Okay, can you send Gmail to send email? Which email technologies are you referring to? I can send email to Gmail. Wow, that's crazy, Walt. Let's do this after this hackathon. Cool. And yeah, it's a good thing that you're building on Aptos. Aptos is conducting a lot of hackathons these days, so you can also participate in them if you have a prior project built on Aptos, and maybe if your project is really good, you can also apply for the grant. Web3 people are like crazy when it comes to giving grants, like thousands of dollars. They just give like anything. So it's good if you're building. But Rishika, please elaborate more on this so that I can solve your query, please. In the meantime, I guess some of the hackers are busy in building their projects. When they reply, we can have the podcast then. In the meantime, Adesha, do we have any organizer available? Can you please check on Discord? If they are free, just tell them we are having a podcast. You need to switch on their video. Just come onto the stage. Okay,
Sure, sure.
we can have their podcast.
Sure.
Yeah. And you can also build on HellaChain. HellaChain is a new chain which is really good, and they are also sponsoring the amount. And if you become an early contributor in HellaChain, there is a lot of opportunity opens for you, because a lot of people are building on Aptos, but HellaChain is new. Very less people are building, so the opportunity to get stood out and to get recognized is very good here. So maybe you can also get job opportunities here if you're a good builder. Yeah, I haven't started building the project, just change the project idea. Nice, that is good. Volt, you can do it. You have your name is even Volt. Volt is fast, right? You can make the projects at lightning speed. So great. Maybe I have this assumption that you can build 5 to 6 projects in a day. You can cover all the tracks. So just keep building. All right, and all the best for your project. And if anyone of you wanted to give podcasts, just let us know. It's a great opportunity. The open podcast is going on and no one is coming. Crazy. If I would have gone to an event and this opportunity would be there, I'll surely not gonna spare this kind of opportunity. World is fast. Zero. Oh my gosh. You genuinely like this TT symbol, right? Nice. Rishika, are you there? Please let me know about what you mean by popped up so that I can help you, because you can build anything on Aptos. Any idea, anything. There is no problem statement for Aptos. Problem statement is for HellaChain. Do you have any ideas that you suggest as a hacker want us to do in the evening for you? Anything? Though we do have a gaming arena at night when everybody feels sleepy, we play games. Even I play very less game, but if Volt and Adesha would be playing with me, then I can play for hours. That is for sure. Okay. And that is like I made this PPT. It's hacking time on Canva. I just don't know. I just put hacker and this image, blurry black image appeared, and I just put it. Is it looking good? But if it's distracting you, then I can change it as well. Yeah. If anyone is oh, what you can do if you are hacking and if you can click a picture of yours, then we can have it over there. And one more thing, we are also organizing one social media contest, so you can just click pictures, put up stories, put up tweets, or share about the hackathon. And don't forget to tag us, Girls Leading Tech. Right after this hackathon, we would be tracking, and the person with the most of the post would be getting Canva premium of 1 year, uh, worth 4,000 rupees. So that is up for grabs too, social media contest. Even if I think not many hackers are participating. So if you are participating, then the chances of winning is very, very, very high. Volt is always up for games. Nice Volt. That's the spirit. If you are playing games, then when would you gonna code the project? I'm still in confusion. Can you send Gmail? I want the okay, Ganesh. Right. I'm going to send you the Gmail. I've already shared the Gmail, but I guess you have not uh, saw that, but I'll share it again. Not an issue. Cool. I've shared you the Gmail again. Kindly mail us and we'll send you the prices right away. Nice. Anything, just keep coming up with the questions. I'm in the mood where I can answer anything, because it's been it's gonna be 8 hours soon. 8 hours live streaming I haven't done in my life. So crazy. And this live stream would stretch to 24 hours. Nice. Adesha, we need to make the record. Yay. Okay, Volt. I'm sleeping because I didn't slept for a day. I also had exam tomorrow today. I'm a code all night. Okay, nice. The past week was sleepless for me. For 3 days, I have slept only for 6 hours, and that too was not a good sleep, because I have to organize some events, and that is a lot of pressure. But yeah, the event went great. It's during ETH Global Week. The people who are in Web3 must know about it. Nice. Night owl. Crazy. How many night owls and morning birds are here? I don't know whether I'm a night owl or morning bird. Okay. Yeah, Desha, we can obviously divide the questions. It's an open live stream. We can ask anything. We can divide the question. Just let me know what do you want to ask, and we can divide the question. If you want to ask everything, you can ask everything, and I'll be here just yes, no, yes, no. Just give me a second. I'll switch on the
Really?
light because it's getting too dark here. Yeah.
Yeah. I have switched on 4 lights.
Okay. I don't have four
Still
lights. I
not
only have two. I need to switch on that. Okay.
just ceiling
Just give me.
lights.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh, Breeze is a night owl. Nice. Maybe Breeze. Or Breeze would be the host for today's in the gaming arena. So that would be sick.
Also, for the Aptos thing, someone texted, for anyone who is still doubtful, Aptos has open track. Anything, you can build anything using Aptos. It's just that Aptos should be a part of your technical equipments.
You can build anything on top of Aptos.
Yeah.
Not any particular
We're
problem statement
also
that you want.
having, yeah, we're also having a mentor session for Aptos specifically. We
If
had
we
one for Helachen.
if, if we have a lot of teams with the issues, then we can have. Otherwise, not.
Else we want, yeah.
Yeah.
So let us know if you need sessions for Aptos so that we can schedule it accordingly.
Hmm. Okay. In the meantime, we can also do that talent wala thing, right? Uh,
Yeah, we can.
so Breeze, you are here, right? Just come onto the stage. We would love to have a short podcast with you. Now you can't, and now you don't make any excuses. Okay. Yeah. You can come on the stage and we can have a short podcast with you. You already have a link, I guess. In the meantime, I'll open the sheet and okay, we do have some Vedna, Diya, Ishita, Edina, Kashika. Adesha, Kindly tag them all and ask if you're ready with your arts or talents.
Okay. I guess Kashika won't be able to.
Oh,
I'll tag the rest. Koala, Dia, Sambhedna.
Ishita Elena. Oh, let me increase the volume of our music. Manik, is it okay if I disappear from this chat for an hour? Yeah, Volt. It's okay. You're excused from this chat, and I'll be waiting for you after an hour. Okay, after an hour, I would be on the Twitter space with Diana. So if you want to join us there, you can. But yes, the stage would be open. It's just this poster. It's hacking time, and the music would be playing. So yes. Bye bye. See you.
Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura when magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura when magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal.
Okay, Naveen, can you tell some tips and tricks to improve communication skills with accent? So, I guess you love the accent of Sarah because she's from abroad. I don't know exactly the country from which she belongs, but yes, it's just talk in English, read in English, mimic people. If you love music, you can listen songs in English. You can watch movies in English. Just surround yourself with everything English and try to speak in English with others. Obviously, you'll improve the communication. And if you want accent, like UX accent and that, so you need to try. You need to mimic after listening the movies and all. It was invalid email. Just let me a second, girls. No, it was not invalid email. Girls leading tech at gmail.com. Please try again. Finish. Or maybe you can share your email here. You can share your email here. Else I'll take forward. Okay, Adesha, we do have one interview ready. He'll be joining in 5 minutes. Yes, this is the only podcast we're able to do. After that, we can do Twitter Space. So we just need to think how to host Twitter Space. Okay, Adesha, you do have a Twitter account, right?
Yes, I do.
Cool.
Neon waves, we take our chance. Hack aura like the skies. in rhythm flow, building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. Hot auras, here come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. Hot aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hot aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow, building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. Hot auras, here come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. Hot aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hot aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn.
Okay, hello, Anant. Happy to have you here with us. Let's do the podcast, and I guess Adesha is here. Let's put you to the stage.
Hi,
Okay,
sir. Hello, hello.
okay, hello. So we can start with the Adesha. Adesha can take over. Please go ahead.
Okay,
The podcast,
sure.
okay?
Yeah, I hope I'm clearly audible.
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay, so hi Anand. We
Hello.
would like to start with your self introduction. Like, go on, introduce yourself, like where you come from and what are you pursuing and what are your interests so far.
Okay, so my name is Anand Singhal and I am from Kite Group of Institute and I'm currently in my second year pursuing BTech in computer science with the specialization in artificial intelligence. So my interest is it's like I'm a Monstack developer and I'm currently doing the full stack of the project of our project and all. And
Okay,
that's all about me. Yes.
sure. So, is this your first hackathon with HackAura?
Yes, ma'am. It's like yeah, it's my first hackathon with HackAura. I have
First of all,
participated
no
in.
sir and ma'am. Just call us by our names.
Is
Yeah.
it
Um,
like, is this your
So,
first hackathon overall?
no, sir. Actually, we have participated in multiple hackathons in our first year. We have won 3 hackathons in our first year, and I don't know which number of hackathons I have we participated in and last year.
that's so
Nice.
cool to get to know,
So what's
definitely.
your hackathon journey from the starting, as you have participated in a lot more hackathon?
Yeah.
It's like in first year we just participate. In first year like, we doesn't know what hackathon means, and we just participate in a random hackathon and we just go there and didn't even wait for the result. We left because we know we are not able to win. We were not able to win because we know that people were grinding all night and they were building something amazing uh, and all. But after that, we tried to we improved ourselves and after that, it's still going on, and we are still working hard on it.
That's very cool. What has been your experience so far with our hackathon, HackAura, as a hacker?
I mean, it's good. It's like your events were good. Like just recently, my friend has participated in the contest, like a quiz happening on the channel, and it was really great. Man. We were really enjoying that contest.
What has been one thing that you have been enjoying so far? Like of the events, the workshops, the mentoring sessions. What have you been liking so far?
The mentors are, I think the mentors are really good since like we are building on web open innovation with Web3. So I think the Shivam sir is really great. Like he helped us a lot. Like so, I think the mentoring session was really great. I have to say that.
Yeah, I agree. So, what's the reason of joining HackAura? Why did you join HackAura? Because there must
It's
be something that you felt like, yeah, there's something about HackAura that I should participate.
It's like, ma'am, it's a stress relieving hackathon before an exam. Like day after tomorrow is our exam. So we are
Okay.
doing a overnight 24-hour hackathon to relieve our stress and like we can do better in the exams and things like that.
I agree. The adrenaline rush that you guys are
Yeah, ma'am.
having. That's the enthusiasm that we want for the hackathon,
Yeah.
for sure. Manik, you want to ask?
Yeah. So as I wanted to ask, tell me one fun fact about you.
Fun fact about me.
Yeah.
Uh, I think, sir, I'm a quick learner because I can study 2-3 hours before my exam and I can still pass that exam.
Nice. That means super intelligent. Nice.
I
More intelligent
don't
than Einstein.
know, sir. It's just that I
Cool.
don't
Okay. Tell me one strength of yours.
straight of myself. I'm sorry. Uh,
No issues.
I think that I have really thought about my strengths and all. But uh,
It's fine. It's completely fine.
Think about it. Take your time.
uh, my strengths.
Yeah, your strength.
Yeah, it's like if I'm logged in a project, I can complete it in a day and a night and all and something. Eh, uh, I can log in a project and I will complete it by the end of the day. Like I have to do it and all something. It's like
Nice. And your weakness?
yes, I got distracted very easily.
What things distracts you?
Like my friends, like just sitting over there.
Ah, that's why you're laughing. Now,
Yeah,
now I know the reason. Okay. Okay. Cool. 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 So, thank you so much for coming. But the last question that I wanted to ask, the classic one, where do you see yourself after 5 years?
I see myself like so the main reason, the main objective is like I want to do a startup. So I think I see myself in 5 years after it's doing something a startup and all something like that.
Nice.
That
All the
sounds
best for
cool.
your startup, Anand.
All the
Yes,
best.
Uh,
thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for joining for the second episode of our mini podcast in HackAura series, and all the best for your project.
Thank
Bye
you,
bye.
sir. Thank you. Bye.
Mm.
And
It was
nice.
fun.
Anand
He
is
kept
amazing.
laughing the whole time. It was so much
That is
amusing
like
to interview him.
he's gentle. Nice,
Yeah,
good,
he's
good,
very
good.
gentle. Yeah.
We do have another guest coming up. She is Divya Sri Karthik. She will be here
Okay.
in any one moment, and then yeah, you can start. Okay.
Yes. Okay, so we are supposed to continue this till 6:20 and then we are going to hop on Twitter, right?
Yeah.
I'll just log in my Twitter.
Oh, yeah. Please, please do.
It
That is
hasn't been
important.
used for like for over 2 years now.
Yeah,
And
I
finally
really
I'm using
suggest
this.
Adesha you to start Twitter. It will give you more edge as compared to LinkedIn, to be honest. And
Yeah,
easily
I
you can
agree.
able to get a lot of followers. That I assure you.
Sure, sure. I will.
Yeah.
I just really hope it exists. Yeah, it exists. Oh yeah, I commented I guess a month or two ago on Take You Forward's post. I
Oh,
remember.
nice. Take You
Yeah,
Forward is
because that
by
was for a job
Raj
posting. Yes,
Vikramaditya.
yes. He's
Uh,
from Odisha, by the way.
oh wow! Then we have also invited him for our Twitter space, but he haven't seen our message yet. But let's hope for the best.
He's invited to so many places at this point.
But
Even we
but
are
we are special,
we
right?
are planning to
But we are
invite
special.
him. Yeah, true. We are very special. I mean, okay, am I supposed to say it now or like I'll just put it in chat?
As a wish. Okay, we are waiting for. Okay, Divya is here. Nice. Hello, Divya.
Hi Divya.
Your voice is not audible.
Is it audible?
Yes,
It's
it is
perfectly
Okay,
now.
okay,
audible.
yeah, okay. Yeah.
Nice. So first of all, welcome and thank you so much for joining us today for this mini podcast episode. And I'm Manik, and with me we have Adesha Das, your amazing host for today. So Adesha, we can start.
Sure. First of all, hi Divya and Nadyasha, and let us start the podcast with a self introduction about yourself, like where you're from, what you're pursuing, and your interests.
Yeah, it's an informal one, so you can introduce yourself like from where you belong and anything specific apart from tech, what you love and anything.
Actually, I'm getting repeating of voices. Can I join again?
Yeah, yeah, sure. You can join
There's
again if it's
something
the echo effect.
wrong.
Yeah,
Like, it's just a minute.
cool. Maybe a lot when two devices would be near each other, then this happen.
Yeah,
But it's amazing.
or maybe some
Nice.
issues with her network.
Yeah, might happen. The online one is I only know in Aptos track itself we do our speaker got disconnected for 4 to 5 times. And
Yeah.
due to virtual hackathons are crazy. Network is everything. If you don't have it, everything's gone. Manik, DM. I'm in Web3. DM here's GM. Okay, I'll check it out. Okay, just give me a second. Yeah, Divya, is it okay now?
Okay, actually, the thing is that at the next tab, I've just kept the YouTube link. So I was thinking, like, why it is repeating? Oh my god.
Okay, it's okay. So thank you
That's
so much
nice.
for Divya for joining. Today we have with our mini podcast series in HackAura, and I, Manik, along with Adesha, would be your host for today's, and we would love to start this podcast with a warm introduction of yourself.
Okay, so I'm Divya from Team Mindsmiths, and I'm from Rajalakshmi Engineering College, Chennai. And yeah, in my team, I'm specializing in ML PAR and taking care of ML, and we have uh, like three others. So one is taking care of the front and back end, and another is giving ideas, creative ideas. So something is going on.
That sounds very cool. So, is this your first hackathon, or have you participated in hackathons before?
Yeah, I have participated in many hackathons.
So, since you're participating in hackathons, so how does your journey look like so far?
We do have a hackathon queen with us. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
At first, I felt like so hard because I couldn't able to control my sleep on my first hackathon. It's so hard, but anyways, I managed with that. And the sleep factor being a great thing there, but remaining is all fun with teammates. Talking and bringing creative ideas and doing it is all fun. And this is my first online hackathon experience. So I felt like okay, I want to try it, and now I'm feeling like it's super fun as well as and you know kind of weird feeling we're just getting because in person it'd be so good but in online getting connected and it's really hard I would say but nice experience, new experience.
That's so cool to get to know. How has been your experience so far in our hackathon, Hackora?
So good. As I said, it's my first time in online hackathon, right? And we've been conducting so much of online Gmails, and we'll be sharing ideas. Since we couldn't able to collaborate together, as there is a lot of changes have to be made in front end, right? So it's too hard, and sharing screens and sharing ideas. It's really a something super cool experience. I would say I really loved enjoying it.
But I can very much assure you this has to be your most memorable one so
Of
far because
course, I would say.
connecting virtually with people, I've been there and this feels so personal to me.
Yeah, of
So,
course.
I mean, what's your reason for joining Hackora? And if you could specify a little about what you're building here, if you're okay with that, then that would be
Yeah, sure,
awesome.
sure, sure. Actually, it's actually a platform related to women's. Like, in the platform, they can volunteer. You know, they can take up an initiative and they can recruit volunteers and they can, you know, make it come into life. For example, any society related initiative they can take and they can recruit volunteers by posting about the initiatives. So it can be either both side as a lead they can lead some community by creating up a project or else like they can join the existing projects. So this is what if I want to say it small minimum
That sounds amazing, empowering women out there.
yeah, of course, yeah. Building up a community and also implementing what they love, the project ideas they want to bring. So yeah.
Manik, would you like to do the honors of asking a very classic question?
Yeah, the very classic question would be, where do you see yourself after 5 years?
Actually, I want to be a singer after five
Nice. So
years.
you do singing as well.
Yeah, yeah, a bit.
Could we have the honor, please, if it's okay? You could sing a song, a short, a few lines. That would means a lot to us. Your favorite song.
Okay.
It could be in any
So,
language. Any
Yeah,
language.
any language, no language restriction.
mm, what did I?
Yeah, anything would work. Just don't feel it's a podcast. It's like we are the friends. We are talking to you, and we
Okay.
insisted you to tell us your best piece, like any of the favorite song that you have. Any one or two lines would be good. We are not telling you to sing a whole song, obviously.
Uh, any English song you would suggest? Let me try it. Actually, my mind isn't working right now.
It's
Others.
fine, then we can save it up for our talent show, maybe. Oh,
Yeah, are you coming to in a talent show? We'll be having talent show, but this podcast would be done into a talent show. Let's don't miss this opportunity. Adersha,
yeah, sure.
Okay,
can you
okay.
suggest
So,
any song?
Any
Yeah, Divya.
genre you can say, we can. If you have one, then please go ahead.
so anything else I couldn't get? Okay, fight song. Have you heard? Let me sing. Okay.
Sure.
Like a small boat on the ocean, sending big waves into motion, like how a single word can make a heart open. But you only have one match, but I'm making an explosion. And all those things I didn't say, wrecking balls inside my brain. I will scream then loud tonight. So can you hear my voice this time? This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Proving my right song. My power's done. Starting right now, I'll be strong. I'll play my fight song. When I don't really care, nobody really. And I still got a lot of fire left in me. Yeah.
Wow,
Wow,
this
that's
is
so
so
beautiful,
beautiful.
amazing.
Very
You're
beautiful.
you're a good singer.
Thank,
Nice.
thank you so much.
Wonderful. That was so beautiful. We would love to have you on the talent night as well. All right. It
Yeah,
would be
Yeah,
please,
amazing.
sure,
please,
sure.
because I'm really
We
happy
can
on
do
board.
jam and it would be amazing. In the late night when everybody feels so sleepy, we can have it on the Discord. Yeah,
Of course, let's do it. Okay.
cool.
Sure.
Moving forward with the rest of the questions. Okay. What's one of your strength?
It's one of my strengths. I will easily say yes to everything. Like if my friends ask, "Let's go to this." Okay, yeah, come on, let's try. And I
Is
will
this
bring
a strength or
something.
weakness?
It's not kind of. I would say it's strength because at the end of the time, I will bring something useful. So I
Wow.
think it's my strength. Yeah.
That's great.
The next part would Adesha would cover
Uh, I won't
the
ask
weakness
about
part.
your weakness. I will ask about more about like how that yes thing is your weakness. Now, can you justify that? Because this yes thing is a huge weakness for me. I don't see any
Oh.
weakness. So yeah, like if you have any other weakness, then please highlight. Because I don't think you have. You seem very strong to me.
Okay. As I said, it's a positive thing. You're just asking how, in your view, it's a negative thing you're saying, right?
Yeah.
As I said, at the end of the time, I'm bringing something and I'm brainstorming something and bringing something, right? So it will be utilized by them, and they say like, "Oh my god, it's good. Okay, something we innovatively bring." And at the end of the any hackathon or competitions, we will bring something innovative and we make them out. Okay, they have done something. So yeah, behind every yes, there is something. I'm just learning, and I'm just giving
Uh,
something. So yeah.
I agree. Uh, any
Wonderful.
weakness that you want to speak about?
Any weakness? Yeah, I'm actually a sleepy girl. I used to sleep a lot. I don't know how to control that. Once if I control that, I will be like a top. I would say.
That's
I used to
fine.
fall
Sleep
asleep
is
so
needed
fine.
for healthy life.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Anyway,
Uh,
it
I guess
was
that's
so
it, Adesha.
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was amazing talking to you. It
Thank
was
you so much,
really.
Divya, for coming and for singing that beautiful song. And it would be amazing to have you with us. And all the best for the project that you'd be hosting. And maybe we would love to have you today in the talent night if you
Sure.
would be
Sure.
able to come. We would love to have another performance of yours, and we would love to jam at your
Sure.
performance.
Of
Nice.
course.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Yeah, actually, we got the winner here with us, Divya. Nice. She's very talented.
True. Okay, I can see some people like really hyping Ananta. Probably his friend.
Yeah, that's what
I
the
guess
friend is
that's why
friends
he
is
was
for.
laughing.
Yeah, that's it. Okay,
Oh God,
whole
but
time
she was
checking your
so
ticket.
beautiful singer.
Huh?
She sang so well, man.
Hannah, right? Maybe if this would be an
Absolutely.
in-person hackathon, we could have an entire performance on the stage with her.
Yeah.
That is for
Yes.
sure. Maybe in
Jam night.
future, Adarsh, if in future we'll be doing, if we'll be doing in-person hackathons, we'll make it very, very memorable. If not big, the most
Sure.
memorable hackathon that any hacker could ever attend.
Yeah,
Right.
definitely. I think ours will be much more better than any other hackathon because most of the offline hackathons that I've seen are very much college bound. So they have certain restrictions that you have to do this, not that. But since we are a community with girls from girls and maybe boys as well, girls only
Yeah,
girls.
it
There are no
we have
boys
to
in that.
we have to change our
But for the
model community
hackathon,
structure.
yeah, but for the hackathon, it's everyone.
So
No, we are
from
also planning for a woman only hackathon, maybe next or next to next year.
that is gonna be at a next level.
Yeah, that would be organized by you only. I would not be doing anything. Yeah, organizing by women, participating by women. So there would be a lot of works on you
We
and
are still
others.
all women though in the team.
Yeah.
It's only you.
In the meantime, I'm replying to Volt. He's also ready for a podcast. Amazing. After the Twitter Space, Volt, we would love to have you. Cool. We would be having like Twitter Space at 6:30 after 10 minutes. It would be wrapped up by 40 minutes or so. Then we can have it. Cool. And in the meantime, the stage would be, the iconic banner. It's hacking time and our iconic music is on. And we are heading towards our Twitter Space. In the
Twitter
meantime, happy
space.
hacking. Cool. Yeah.
We'll be back
Uh,
soon. So
Adesha, have
please
you
be
logged in
ready.
on Twitter?
Yes, I have.
Nice.
Send
We'll
me
be
the
starting
link.
in like after 2 or 3 minutes.
Yes. Shall I log
Cam
off?
closed. I insist, hold, please switch on the camera because it would not sound like a podcast if we don't switch on the camera. I insist you are the bravest among all,
Yeah.
and I really want you to be confidently speaking onto the stage because you're so active from the starting. From Adesha, he's the one who used to come early on when we used to organize design sprints and meme contest. Yeah.
Oh, that is
One.
okay. Then you should be, man. I mean, you should come on board. We should have interviewed you the first. We
Yeah.
are really grateful you showed up every time.
That's why. Okay. You are coming and you are switching on your camera. No excuses. I will be hearing. Okay, Volt. Cool. And yeah, let's move to the Twitter space, Adesha, then. Okay.
Yes.
The
Yes,
stage
let's
I'll
go.
dedicate to the song so that the hackers can vibe. Bye, bye, bye.
Aura light the skies, green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura where magic's real, strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. Hack auras here, come take the ride. Cold spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. and breaking through. Pink flashes ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. Hot aura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hot aura where magic's real. Strong beats, pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue.
Okay, hello. Hold. Happy to have you with us today. We'll be starting this space soon. I just, Walt, can you please check? Is our voice audible from YouTube or Lakshmi? Aditi, can you please check? We've shared the live link onto the YouTube stream as well. Is our voice coming onto the live stream?
Yes, you're audible. Yes.
Nice, wonderful. Let's wait for all the attendees to join in. Then we can have our speaker too. And then we can start. If anyone
I
wants.
have already messaged in WhatsApp and Discord groups that we are starting the Twitter space.
Okay. Though it would, let's not make this a very long Twitter space. 30 minutes Twitter space would be good. 30 to 35. And Adesha, just request for mic. I'll onboard you to the stage. There is a mic button. Just click on that mic button. Okay. Hello, Sakshi. Happy to see you today as well. Today we'll be having a Twitter space with Diana. And okay, Adesha, I'll make you the co-host. You can host this Twitter space. Just give me a second. Hello, Swagita. Happy to have you with us today. Okay, I'll be inviting you to the co-host. Just accept the co-host invite. Okay. Okay, you're not visible onto the screen. Okay, now you must be received an invite of co-host Adesha. Just accept that, please.
Yes, I have.
Okay, you're not following Girls Leading Tech or anyone. You can start your Twitter journey by following everyone in this room, because all of the people in this room are amazing. And you'll definitely receive a follow back. If you don't receive a follow back from someone, just unfollow them, okay? Just kidding. Okay, I'm following you. You have just your first follower, that is me. Okay, cool. Follow everyone, and everyone please follow back her. And from here you can start your Twitter journey, because Twitter is an amazing place, really an amazing place to build connection, to put yourself out there, build in public, and you can attract a lot of opportunities from Twitter. Yeah, Volt? wanted to speak something? Please go ahead.
Nope, I was just checking my mic.
Nice. Your mic is working perfectly. And yeah, we'll wait for the speaker to come. Diana is amazing. She's amazing if you want to ask anything. She's really confident. I guess she has become Miss Denver too. She's from US, if I'm not wrong. She has become Miss Denver for Denver. She is a developer advocate at Vonage, has gone to multiple conference being as a speaker. So yes, she's really confident.
I wanted to say that my camera and my brain both are broken.
Oh my god. Your camera and?
My brain.
Okay. It's okay. We're gonna fix them. Camera is broken. Brain. Okay. You can just relax it down and maybe we can have an interview without the camera open if it's fine for you. As it works?
Yes.
Cool. We can wait for the speaker, then we can start. And in the meantime, let me DM her so that she can join. And if you all have any questions to the speaker, then that is good to go. Because this today's Twitter space is especially for the speaker. Okay, Diana is here. So happy to see her. The Twitter space, it's been so long. Hello, Diana. Please request for the mic so that I can onboard you to the stage. I'm just telling others about you, and you're here. Amazing. So everyone, I met Diana at Hack this fall 2024 in Gujarat along with Carl, and we had a lovely discussion. We have clicked a picture too, and she's amazing. And yeah, today we are honored to have her as a speaker today in Girls Leading Tech, where we're organizing HackAura. And she's so supportive when it comes to developers and communities. And if you want to ask anything from her experiences, so please ask. Hi, Diana, you're a speaker now.
Oh, yay. Hello. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much for accepting our invitation. To be honest, Diana, you are so supportive when it comes to communities. And it's been so long since we connected, but still you remember me and supported me throughout. So it means a lot.
No, absolutely. I'm just curious, out of everyone here right now, how many of you did I meet in person or have I met in person?
Okay, everyone. Adesha, have you met Diana in person?
I've never met her, but I would really love to. I was just going through her account and I was like, okay, she's my soul person. Maybe I should meet her someday.
Oh, that's so sweet. Also, oh, hey, Richard. So Richard is actually listening from New Jersey, if I remember correctly. But he's also in the US with me. But yeah, no, let's make this space interactive. So I guess I'll just be asking like yes or no questions throughout this period. And if something resonates with you, feel free, thumbs up, thumbs down, heart, whatever. Yeah.
Wonderful. Hey, Richard, would love to have you as a speaker too. Please request for mic if you want to ask, then we can have you on the stage. And I guess Diana would be here, so she would be inspiring a lot of our girls, a lot of girls of our community. That is for sure. And yeah, first of all, we can start this Twitter space, Diana, with you introducing about yourself, how amazing you are. Just tell the world, and then we can proceed further.
All right, I'll try my best. But hi everyone, my name is Diana Pham. I work at Vonage as a developer advocate. I am based in the US in Denver, Colorado. And so how did I get involved in all of this? So let's see, about 2 years ago, was it 2 years? Oh my gosh, it's been a little over 2 years. I was in India for Hack this fall, and I just had the opportunity to meet so many great hackers out there, and we all kept in touch, and I'm really, really glad that you reached out to me to talk. And I know that a lot of people have a lot of interest in DevRel, but honestly speaking, I feel like I'm not the best person to ask about that at this very moment, only because the job market is just changing so much. And even though I'm pretty familiar and I have the experience in my own job, I don't think I'm in the position to tell people how to break into it, just because, once again, it's just like a lot is changing, and I wish I can be more knowledgeable about how I can help others. But yeah, and that's why I just felt like this topic would be a bit more helpful for people, especially doing a hackathon. I'm guessing this hackathon's been going on much earlier than like right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, great. Okay, so I'm guessing everyone already has their projects going, but just for future reference, like, I hope that my talk can help other people when it comes to building things or coming up with their own talks. Yeah.
Definitely, that would be amazing. And we would love to know, like, you have met so many people, so many developers, so many amazing people. So, what are the things that you have learned from them, and how the developer ecosystem, and the communities is shifting? Because it's October and Hacktoberfest is going on, and DigitalOcean is organizing a lot of programs in open source. A lot of things is going on right now. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. What was your question? Question one more time?
How the developer ecosystem is changing over time with the introduction of artificial intelligence and everything in place.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I come across this all the time, and I'm sure everyone is tired of hearing about AI, but absolutely, I'm in that boat right now where there needs to be some sort of balance between how we use it. So, to give you some context, I was in grad school a couple years ago before I started my time at Vonage, and back then we did not have ChatGPT. So, for me to just see how everyone is navigating the tech space from when I was in school, it's very interesting. Kind of one of my, I don't know if worries is the right word, but observations is that a lot of programmers are becoming good prompt writers. And so there's that, in between of trying to be a good technical person, or just like still being technical while also being a good, I'm going to call it a prompt engineer, because that's kind of what it is. And so just like seeing that and seeing how people navigate that. And I think especially with my role, excuse me, my role at Vonage, I used to be more focused on blogs, and now I'm starting to do a bit more of YouTube. But especially when you're in a content writing role like that, you start to be able to pinpoint exactly when people are using AI. And I think it is a good skill to have. And I also have to say that, I've actually faced some, I don't know if backlash is the right word, but this was a couple years ago when I was talking to someone who had asked me to do a blog review. And so I did the review, and the technical portion was wonderful. It was very clear and everything. But I noticed that the actual text of it, like the explanations and the instructions, were very AI based and very ChatGPT sounding. And so I did tell them that. And the response I got was something along the lines of like, we are living in the age of a digital world, or like an AI period, and you'd almost be dumb if you'd be dumb if you're not using it. And I was like, wait. So I didn't love that response very much, and I don't know how anyone else feels about that, but it was not a great response. And I had to flash back where I was like, yeah, no, it's one thing to be using AI, and it's another thing to be using it in a way that is constructive for other people. Because if I remember correctly, or actually don't quote me on this, I might be spreading fake news, but one of my friends had actually told me that there are some platforms that will not push you out for SEO, like search engine optimization, if your work sounds too much like AI. And I think when you put something like that into perspective, you're like, oh, if you actually want to be doing impactful work, actually let's focus on the word impactful, then definitely try to make it sound unique, or at least something that people can't just search up themselves and just throw a prompt into ChatGPT in return, So that's just kind of how I've noticed that things have been changing, especially in the tech space, and that, yeah.
That's totally obvious. A lot of things are changing in the tech space, to be honest. And I'm really curious to know that we have this topic. You have chosen this topic, how humanizing tech made me a conference speaker. So we would love to hear your journey of being Diana to the amazing conference speaker out there. Because I've seen you rocking, setting the stage on fire. I still remember the day when I saw you on Hack This Fall stage, and that was one of the most amazing session that I've attended till now. So can you share like the confidence? You're so confident when you were on stage. So from your journey till now.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I would call it confidence, but I do have a lot of fun doing those kind of things. And for context, I'm just curious, has anyone here seen me talk or heard of my talks or anything like that? A thumbs up, a heart, thumbs
I've
down.
seen you live back then.
Once, one more time, sorry.
I've seen your conference in person
Okay.
as a speaker.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. Um, yeah. So, oh boy, that's a hard question. I'm like, where did I get that confidence? But no, like I said, it's a lot of fun for me to just kind of like have that connection with people, even though I'm standing like 50 feet away from some people at times. But I'm just curious, how many of you have been in a class or a talk or watched a video where tech can be a bit dry, and even though the content is really nice, it's just, I'm gonna call it a little boring, because it's just, yeah, no, anyone? No, you've all experienced really awesome talks. Well, then I'm glad. But at least for me, I have definitely been in situations or been in classes or been in talks or seen videos where that can be a bit dry. I'm not gonna lie. You know, there are a lot of interesting topics in tech that really interest me, and there are also moments where I'm just like, wow, I really wish I can stay away for this a little better. But really, that's what kind of inspired me to make sure that I can be a good, I'm not an instructor, but when it comes to speaking at conferences, that's pretty much what you're doing. And one of my goals is to teach in a way that I wish I could have been taught back then. And I'm definitely not the perfect teacher, instructor that, yeah, I'm just like definitely not the perfect person out there. And I'm definitely not 100% what I'm looking for back when, like looking forward to back when I was in school. But at the very least, I feel like if someone brought a storytelling aspect into, you know, just whatever they're talking about, it just makes it a lot more interesting. And so I can't remember, what exactly was it that I was presenting on when you first saw me?
It was regarding Vonage and its APIs.
Oh, that's right. And so I think back then I was with Carl, my coworker, and he had built something using the Vonage video API. And so we demoed it on stage, and that was really fun. So, you know, something as interactive as seeing Carl on stage, and I was standing at the back of the room, right? I was standing at the back of the room, also with my laptop with camera on. And whoever was in the back with me, I was like, I'm gonna feature you. So whenever this camera turns on, like, I want you to wave at the camera, and just making it somewhat interactive like that, right? And so this is an example of less storytelling, but it was just like involving other people in a non-forceful way. Like, I didn't make them speak or anything like that. Also, at Hack This Fall, I'm sure everyone was tired, and so just trying to keep that energy high for everyone was definitely one of my goals as well. But when it comes to speaking at conferences, I definitely try to make tech more digestible. And so when I say humanizing, it's not just simplifying, it's actually connecting with people. And I realized that making tech more accessible is what's helped, or I guess my goal with making tech accessible is helping people see themselves in it. And so one example I'll make is my family were actually from Vietnam. Well, I was born in the US, but I am a first generation Vietnamese American. And so my parents and a lot of their siblings actually immigrated to the US. And so even though they came over here, you know, pursuing what you might know as the American dream and all that, when they came over, there was no Siri, there was no Google Home, there was no Alexa. And so those things were not things that they even thought that they could finally achieve or like buy. And so coming over here with practically nothing, that wasn't on their radar. And eventually they were able to build themselves up and actually afford things like Alexa and Google. But even though they were able to have these voice assistants, the voice assistants didn't all understand them. And so my family, they speak with an accent, so they still have an Asian accent when they speak English. And these voice assistants wouldn't pick up what they're saying. And so it's kind of interesting to see how once they finally established this American dream, they were finally able to afford these AI tools. They weren't even able to use it. And so I tied that back to one of my first demos, like one of my first tech demos, where I was like, yeah, it's kind of crazy how, even though they have the resource now, they're not even able to use it in ways that they want to. And an example that I came up with was, with Philips Hue light bulbs, you can change the color or the brightness of your lights, right? Show of thumbs, I guess. How many of you are familiar with voices or Philips Hues, changing colors, hues, brightness? Yeah, well, yeah. So that's a thing. And yeah. And so one of my first demos was showing how, because they weren't able to speak to these assistants, they can just text it. And so I built something where they can, just text the commands of whatever they want to a phone number, and it'll actually change or, do whatever with the Philips Hues. And so that was really nice for me to be able to bridge that gap and for people to understand that, oh, not everyone out there, even if you have the means to buy a voice assistant like that, you're able to use it. And so that's one example. I did a talk a couple weeks ago, not even a couple weeks, like a little over a week ago in Texas. And my talk was called What Online Dating Taught Me About Algorithms. And it was actually a really fun talk to do just because it was very relatable to people. And even before that, I did a gamification talk, and I explained how before that talk, I had spoken to people, and it seems like something like dating apps. I don't know if anyone has ever heard of them, tried them, known of someone who has tried them, but dating apps seem to have resonated with a lot of people because either people are interested in this topic because they've never used it and they're just interested in knowing what's out there, or they have used them and they're like, oh boy, And so I'm glad that I was able to choose a topic that was, again, humanizing, because people either went through it or they know of other people who've gone through it. And making a topic like algorithms, I don't know about you, but I wouldn't say that algorithms and distributed systems have always been the most interesting topics for me. And so I thought about it and I was like, well, how can I make this an interesting topic for other people? And so coming up with a use case like that was definitely just a fun experience for me to write something that, I can tie in humor, I can tie in storytelling, I can tap into people's emotions, because at the end of the day, I don't think it's entirely people thinking like, oh, Diana taught me this math topic. It's also, Diana made me feel a certain way when she gave her talk, which is what made her talk memorable. And I have to say, that is actually like a very satisfying feeling for me, knowing that people got something out of it, not purely because of the education and the tech, but because they actually felt a certain way. And when you actually feel a certain way about a certain talk, I feel like that's what makes it very memorable. So yeah, so that's definitely another talk that I really enjoy doing, because I was able to not simplify it, but just like connect with people and help people trigger those memories, and bringing empathy into the design and the communication and the presentation of tech. Yeah.
Wonderful. That's a beautiful answer, Diana. And I also knew that you were Miss Colorado or Miss Denver, if I'm not wrong.
Yes. So, oh yes. Fun fact: I compete in pageants, and so I'm currently Miss Denver County. I have a platform, and that's, of course, I'm sure you can guess that it's empowering other women in tech. And so I competed in Miss Colorado for America for the very first time in April of this year, and we did a good job. We made it to finals, and so I was a top 5 finalist at Miss Colorado for America. And so I figured, you know what, we are going to come back this next season. And so outside of work, I'm also training for that pageant. I'm not gonna lie, there are days where it's a bit much for me. Like there are some weeks where I work in the morning and then I either work out in the morning or like right after work, and then after that I go straight into my walking practice. So you can imagine, like, walking, answering questions, that kind of stuff. That's part of the competition. And so I am working on walking, and so some days I won't get home until maybe like 9:30, 10, and it's been a lot, but I also have learned to just, learn how to juggle that because I signed myself up for that. That's another thing that I've kind of committed to this past year where I'm just like, I've signed up for this, and so I can't complain. But yeah, so Colorado for America, that's coming up. Women in tech, that's definitely something that I'm really, really looking forward to putting out there. And it's also really nice to just use that as a platform. You meet other people who are also either interested in tech, or they just see someone else who's doing this pageant stuff and they're like, oh, I feel represented. Because I'm not gonna lie, there are not very many women who look like me. There are not very many Southeast Asian women competing in this, at least like in Colorado. And there aren't very many women in tech who are competing. And so I'm really glad that I at least have the opportunity to be that person to represent other people. Because at least for me, when you see people who look like you start to succeed, you start to believe that you can do something similar. But yeah, any questions about my time in Miss Colorado for America or pageants? I know that that's not something that I see too much in tech, where people are like, oh yeah, I compete in pageants as well.
Yeah, that was so amazing. You're multitasking and you're doing so much. And congratulations for being the finalist at Miss Colorado. It's an honor to have Miss Colorado with us in this studio space. Now we are honored.
Denver County, Miss
Denver,
Colorado's goal.
Denver County. Okay, I'll remember. Nice. I think Aditi wants to say something. Aditi, you've just switched on your mic, or that was a mistake. I guess that was a mistake. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask her something.
Please ask.
Yeah, so since I was little, I was really into pageants and like dance forms. I used to see a lot, and even like Victoria's Secret. I'm a really fashion girly. So I just want to know, how did you prepare? Like, did you do weight training or like diet? It's pretty hectic. I have seen the documentaries, the YouTube videos. It seemed pretty stressful, and especially if you are also working in tech, so it's like stress into 2x.
Yeah, so let's see, how did I get started? So when I was in college, I was part of a group called the Vietnamese Student Association, and they were putting on a very local, like not even local, it was just a very small niche college pageant. And so I signed up for that, and I was like, honestly, it didn't work out. My first time, I lost brutally. I did not make it past the first round at all. And so it was just also one of those things where, because I started in a Vietnamese pageant, and being a Vietnamese American in America, I'm sure you've heard that there are a lot of people who, being put in a position like this, there are a lot of us who tend to like lose our roots, and it may be for one reason or another. Are some people's parents, I try to have empathy around this, but some people's parents, they didn't prioritize speaking their mother tongue because they were like, no, we want you to practice English so that you can be set up for success or whatever it may be. And my parents, on the other hand, they were very adamant that you are not going to lose your roots. I don't know if any of you felt that way when you met me when I was in India, or I guess not very many people met me when I was in India. Hello, Jason. Good morning. But let's see. Let's just catch everyone up real quick. But they were just asking about how I guess got started in pageants and how I'm able to balance that with my job and everything. and I was just telling them how, yeah, when I was younger in college, there was a super small pageant and I got involved in that, and then I lost brutally, did not make it anywhere, got eliminated almost immediately, not almost, like immediately. And so but the aspect that really kept me going is the fact that this was a Vietnamese pageant, and living in the US as a Vietnamese person, you meet a lot of people who kind of lose their roots, or they're just not as culturally like culturally in touch with their background. And it might be for one reason or another. It might be because their parents didn't teach them because they wanted to, just have them focus on being American, I guess is the best way I can put it. But in my case, my parents were very, very adamant about making sure that I learned how to read, speak, and write Vietnamese. And so that's why I feel like I'm pretty in touch with my roots. And when I went to India, at least, or anywhere I go, I'm very interested in cultures. And even at lunch, I've told people, I'm just like, no, teach me how to eat this properly. Because everyone else is like, oh, no, it's okay. You're a foreigner. No one's expecting you to know how to eat this. And I was like, no, but like, I want to know. And so something like that, it's really pushed me to continue finding other Vietnamese pageants. And so I found two more. And I was like, no, I'm going to take this as an opportunity to learn Vietnamese proverbs. I'm going to learn how to, just practice speaking it, how to answer questions, things like that. Because in America, at least, you definitely have the option to answer in English. It's not like girls who don't know Vietnamese have never won. Like, actually, a lot of girls who don't know Vietnamese have won because they're very, very eloquent, or they like try to at least be in touch with their culture even if they can't speak it. And so that's just been a driving factor, and I think because of that, it's really pushed me to learn how to be a better public speaker. And I think that bled into my career as a developer advocate later on. But in terms of just like balancing it all, I have to admit this is one of the more intense years for me, just because I'm taking it a lot more seriously. And I'm not gonna lie, pageant is not a cheap hobby. And so I know for a fact that after this upcoming season, I'm going to take a break for at least like a year or two, get my friends together. But yeah, like in the past, it's just been a good hobby. I'm the type of person who I spread myself pretty thin, but that's just because I need to have more going on in my life than just my job. No matter how stressful it is, like I need to have something else going on. Otherwise, I will go crazy. And so just learning how to have that balance, which I admit I'm still figuring out, has been a challenge, but it's also been a priority of mine, if that makes sense. I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, that really answers the question. I guess Aditi, due to network issues, disconnected. But yes,
Okay.
question has been answered amazingly. And Adersha, Swagita, Lakshmi, do you have any questions for our amazing speaker?
Sure. I would love to. Hi, Diana. First of all, I really loved your journey. Be it about the pageant, be it about your journey of how humanizing tech made you a conference speaker and whatnot. I'm very much able to relate with what Manik was saying. He was really hyping up about your Twitter space specifically. So yeah, really love the energy. I would love to ask one question, like how have you been able to balance everything, because you've been doing so much yet you bring up the same energy everywhere, so how do
Oh
you
boy.
maintain that?
Oh boy, oh boy. So Jason saw me last week, actually, both Jason and Richard. And I don't know if they see me when I was tired, but oh boy, how do I even answer this? I don't know. um, at least for conferences, I definitely feel like it's an adrenaline thing that keeps me going. I am definitely not like that 24/7, but especially when you have a job where you're on the road very often, it's not just you show up, you do this thing, and then you go home, right? There's also the aspect of the networking, and something else that something that I realized after this conference specifically is how taxing even social media can be while you're doing all of this. Because I feel like back then, I used to be very active on socials during events, during conferences, and that took a lot out of me. And then this time, I tried to be a bit more present. And even though I was still trying to like take photos with people and all that stuff and making sure to, stay as active on group chats or following up on threads as I could be, I realized that taking a step back from that has definitely helped with my social battery. And so I don't know if that's like the most helpful advice, because of course people want to be active on just social media, especially when you're at a conference and trying to connect with people. That was definitely something that helped preserve my battery just a bit. And also something else that's helped me was just having time to hide in my hotel room. I have moments where I'm just like, okay, I just need a breather. And something else that I've noticed is I don't want to be that, I'm going to call it negative person who just kind of like drains other people's battery. And I try my best not to be that person, because it's one thing to be tired and there's another thing to be like, a complainer or just not great. And so it's not like I am not allowing myself to be human and not be tired, but at the very least I try, if I know that I am not going to bring very good energy around people, I try to isolate myself just for a little bit. And I'm pretty extroverted. I'm going to say that. I'm pretty extroverted, and so that does help when it comes to, just having that energy when I'm around people. But at the same time, if I feel like I'm in a position where I'm like, oh boy, I might like suck the energy out of other people by being around them and being, in my case, I feel like I would be negative, then I'll just take a step away. And so it's definitely when I am in front of people that is my authentic self, because I have taken the time to take a breather so that I could be energetic when I am around people again. But definitely the breaks are a huge part of it. And I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh yeah, like take time to yourself or blah blah blah. I think also for a while I was not home very much, and so I try to maximize on my time that I have with my friends, my family, whoever I can see in Colorado or California or wherever I am. And so there was a point where I was stacking my schedule every single day after work, because I was like, oh, these are the opportunities that I get to see my friends and family, and I need to take them. But then I realized that I was burning out, and actually I was almost glad anytime someone canceled. And it's not that I didn't want to see them, but I was like, oh boy, like honestly I feel less bad, because I'm like, oh, at least I get to take this breather for myself. And so what I did was I always block out a day, an afternoon or whatever on, let's put that on Monday every week. It's not on Monday for me anymore, but I always have a day where I am blocked out, where I will, if I can schedule something that day, or like someone can't make any other day, then I'll move that time slot to another day. But it is the non-negotiable time or day for myself that week. And I think that non-negotiable, where I'm just like, no, I refuse to be around humans just so that I can take time to myself. And it's not just time to myself. It's like, it's not doing chores, it's not doing errands, it's just sitting there and chilling. And having that non-negotiable hour or two or afternoon has also been really helpful for me. But no, I'm definitely not Superwoman, and what you see of me is definitely not how I am 24/7. But I think it's also just taking that responsibility to step away. And again, I wouldn't say everyone who's tired is being negative. Like, that's definitely not it. It's more just like, if you feel like you're in a position where you're gonna kind of like drain other people, then maybe just take a step away before you can come back to be around them. Does that answer your question?
Yes, Diana, I did. Thank you so much. It sounded so amazing, and I definitely understand. It's always about recharging yourself and not being that, you have to entertain each and every person all the time. It's more about the way you take care of yourself is the kind of energy to others. And that is what is happening with you as well, I guess, Diana.
Yeah,
It's just so
of course.
lovely.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's definitely for me. I feel like there's a sense of accountability that you need to take, not only for yourself but also for other people. So it's not just taking breaks for yourself; it's also taking breaks for other people.
Yeah, true. I agree. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
Nice, nice. And Diana, what are your plans to visit India next? Because I guess Kunal is visiting India, Bangalore this year because his company Sivo is conducting Sivo Navigate for the first time.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. Hopefully someone will accept me to come back to India soon. I actually really enjoy it. I do have a lot of friends in India, and I just really love meeting people out there. Everyone's just been very kind, welcoming, and it's never been a bad experience going to India for me. I know it can be very intimidating for a lot of people who haven't been to a
Yeah,
city.
but for the people who have friends, then it would be really amazing experience. So that is the power of community. One
Oh,
power.
absolutely. Absolutely. And I met most of them through the tech community, which is very nice. I don't think that my experience would be the same if I was just there by myself and I didn't know how to navigate, even like crossing the streets. Oh my goodness. So, my family, I think I told you, my family's from Vietnam and the streets are very similar. And I still have not managed to cross without my cousins or my aunts, uncles, whoever. And so just being back there was kind of nostalgic for me, especially being on like a little Vespa, your little scoots. And so there were like a lot of similarities for me. And so some people were kind of surprised that I was like, at least I knew about some parts of the culture or whatever aspects you had. But no, I missed it a lot. And I really hope I can go back. And I don't know if anyone is following me on Instagram, but I think every time I've had to apply for a visa, I've had some issues with the Indian government website, and I'm just like, please, just let me into your country. I promise. I'm like, I promise I won't be a threat or whatever it is that they're asking of me. And so, yeah, those are always really silly, and I always get really silly responses. So if you're interested, my handle, unfortunately, Diana's Oyster is taken. It's really sad, but my handle on Instagram is Cash Flights. So like cash like CACHE and then flights like flying underscore. And if I ever end up going back to India, I'll definitely post it on there and you will know. There will be signs. Once you see stories of the Indian government or like the Indian e-visa website, that's how you know. Like those are the signs that Diana's coming back. And I don't know if that's a good or bad thing because I'm just like, please just let me in.
Okay, that way I would consider them as the Easter eggs, and happy to connect with you too soon. And maybe if we organize any in-person event, because our community is there to support women and make them the leader of tomorrow. So maybe we can invite you soon as a speaker, because you would be an inspiration for a lot of women out there in our community, and that would be amazing to have you joining us. And yeah, I guess all the questions have been covered, right? Adasha, Aditi, if you have any more questions, you can ask. Otherwise, it's been amazing having Jana with us.
Yeah, I guess if anything, if there are any questions, I can give a key takeaway. But I know we just
Okay.
had a couple listeners either join or actually, yeah, um, any listeners that are.
Yeah, the mic is open. You can, all the listeners, Rishi, Rashnish, you can ask for the mic if you want to ask anything. And Diana, I want to ask, as a community is also supporting women in tech, so what are your experiences and in the developer ecosystem that you see, and what's your perspective on the movements that is going on across the world, but still it's not able to do much impact?
Sorry, help me out. Can you give me an example of what you might be noticing?
Okay, we might be noticing the hackathon that we are organizing, that we have organized. Though our community is 300 plus strong girls community, and we have promoted the hackathon all across the socials and all. But still, till now, we have got not that much. Obviously, our community is more centric towards the woman, but still, the woman is still less. Still less. That is shocking.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there definitely is a gender disparity. I mean, I'm sure everyone knows that. But I realized that what's really helped me when it comes to getting involved in more tech spaces where, again, this is a male dominated field. And fun fact, I've actually been asked about this in a pageant interview. So question answer is part of it. And I was asked, like, do you think that female or like women in tech should have male mentors? And I said, absolutely. And the reason for that is because, I mean, of course, conditionally. And that condition for me is having male mentors or at least allies or mentors who are actually allies. And I say that because working in a male dominated field, I need some of them or all of them to recognize the fact that they hold a different, I'm going to call it power dynamic than women. And there was a man, oh my goodness, I should know his name, but I can't think of it at the very moment. But he told me at this conference, he was like, my wife has actually told me that she expects me as a man in tech that I need to use the privilege that I have to help other people who don't. And that really, really stuck with me just because I'm like, oh, I never felt like I even had the thought to ask someone, like ask that of someone. And so for me, just wanting to be in a space knowing that someone else like that is there makes it very welcoming for me because I know that men, they want to be allies. You know, I know a lot of them want to be allies, or very often they don't know that they're not being an ally. And so just kind of like taking the time to understand like what is going on the what is going on like the women's side of tech, and having men just like take the time to understand that, because of course women can like we can bond, we can get together, we can share our grievances of whatever's going on in the tech community that's just not supporting us, but to really just get perspective on people or just be connected with people who have a little bit more, again, I'm going to say power dynamic than us, and knowing that they want to support us in that way, or actually even having actionable things. So I guess another good example is when we're at conferences, sometimes people will see me and they'll see my coworkers, and we are all at the same booth, like my teammates. And some snarky person would come by and they're like, oh, are you the marketing person? Or like, are you the salesperson? Even though I'm standing with them and nothing is different besides the fact that I'm a woman, you know? Something like that. And them kind of backing me up and they're like, no, she's part of our team. Those small moments really, really stick with women. I have to say that. And so when you see something like that, and it's not like a fight broke out or anything, but I go back to the whole humanizing part where I say that it's not necessarily like the detail about what happened, like the event or like what was specifically said, but how certain moments make you feel. And moments like that have made me feel supported, have made me feel empowered, you know? And so when you're surrounded by people that or know that you're surrounded by people who can make you feel safe in an environment like that, that's really what's helped me and has encouraged me to bring other women into, you know, ecosystems, environments, and communities like that. I hope that answered your question.
Yes, that perfectly answers the question. And thank you so much for this question as well. And I guess we have covered all the questions, and it's been amazing, Diana, to have you with us, for your support, for your time, and for all the amazing things that you're doing.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for having me. I really, really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Diana, for your time, and have an amazing year ahead. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much, everyone, for joining in. Please follow Girls Leading Tech if you haven't followed. It means a lot to us. Your each follow would support. And yeah, see you soon. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal.
Oh, I haven't saw that the music is still open and the space was there. I was so busy in hosting it that I forgot to load down the space. My bad, my bad, but it's okay. Thank you so much for Volt, though, for telling us in advance, but it's okay. Yeah, we have with us a special guest, Adasha. Is she with you?
Yes, she is.
Nice. Hi. Okay, nice. Okay, let's take her podcast. I guess your
Can you say
network is
hi?
yeah. Now it's okay. Start. Yeah, and now it's okay.
Okay, it's okay now.
Where she have been? Where she have been? Yeah, the entire day.
She's been roaming around the whole day and she returned just now. I was like, I'm not missing out on a chance to have her on board. So my mom just cleaned her up in 5 minutes and now she's all set to debut on live stream.
Wonderful, wonderful. Maybe she's the special guest of our hackathon. And uh, okay, Walt is saying meow, meow. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Wonderful. Actually, I've told you that to integrate her in the website. You haven't.
No, I haven't.
I'm damn serious about it. I'm not joking.
You want to be there on the organizer. Fine, I'll add you.
Is she saying yes?
Yeah, she has a no for everything I ask her to, and so does my pet dog. So I'll just convince her. Fine, fine, I'll add you.
Nice. I guess we want to onboard onto the stage Arushi, because Arushi, I guess, is taking
Yeah,
interviews with some people, because we need the rest of the people would be interviewed onto the live session rather than the Discord.
yeah. No, she's not doing it on Discord. She's doing it on Zoom.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Zoom.
Yeah,
Zoom.
let's do that. Let us ask her to get on board.
Yeah, you can call her. You can call her.
Yeah,
Then, yeah, maybe if we would be organizing in-person hackathon, then we would be having Billu with us, roaming here and there, and all the hackers would be playing with her.
oh my god, my dog would be a better choice for that because Billu is more of like okay, so my dog's name
I,
is Casper. My
yeah,
Billu
I know.
is more of a notorious kid, okay? She'll go anywhere. You ask her not to go, she'll go exactly to that place. You ask her not to kill that particular creature, she'll definitely kill it and bring it to your home the next day.
Okay. Please ask. Just a minute. Yeah. Okay.
Are you
Is
texting Arushi?
Arushi is coming?
Uh,
Arushi,
can you just text her? Maybe I'll just ping her in the group.
I've texted her, but she's not saying. Maybe I shall call her. But Lakshmi Singh, फिर
Yeah.
सब भाग जाएंगे. Okay. If we call Billu, then everybody's would be. No, actually, then we would be having more registrations, more hackers coming in. To be honest, Volt would be there for sure. I believe.
Yeah. I mean, there would be a chunk of people who love cats, but as far as I know, not everyone is a cat lover.
Wonderful. मैं भी यही हूँ. I'm building on Hella. So bullish on you, Volt. Amazing, crazy, uh, nice. And let's after all these mentorship sessions,
Oh,
let's have this. Oh, dog. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's have networking sessions on Discord, Lakshmi. If you can plan speed networking, maybe a VCs for networking where all the hackers can just come and connect with each other. It would be a nice place. We can have
I
after the
just hope it does not become a bubble.
the VC.
Yeah, I
Okay, we
really
can
hope
do it
that. I didn't think. No. That's not the plan. I'm sorry.
at 11 p.m. We can do, Lakshmi. The community lounge would be considered as the speed networking place where all the hackers can just come and just chill. We'll play some lo-fi music, and yeah, in Discord we see here. I'll just put up some music, and at 11 p.m. we do have a quiz to host as well. Hello, मैं Volt हूँ. Let's connect meow. Yeah, let's connect Volt. We would be having your podcast, right? Are you ready? Shall I DM you?
Manik just asked Arushi to join here.
Yeah, I'm sharing. I don't know why people are not seeing their messages.
Too many messages maybe for
Yeah.
today. I'm more curious about the energy that Arushi is gonna bring now. We're gonna get overshadowed, and I'm gonna love getting overshadowed by her.
Sorry. Now, okay. It's not that you both can host the podcast and I'll be here just listening.
No, that's not the
Towards you.
case. We have been doing it. Let her do it. Let her do 2 interviews at least by the stream, and then the three of us can decide what to do next. Okay, we can do Arusha's interview as well.
Yeah,
She
that's why we are
hasn't been
calling.
interviewed.
Yes, we'll be taking her
We'll
interview
to
into.
her and then we'll interview others together. All right.
Oh my God. Oh
All
my God.
right. Thank you. Thank you,
Lakshmi,
Lakshmi.
you come to the stage first. You come to the stage
Yeah,
first.
she was supposed to be on stage. She's not there yet.
Yeah, actually, we'll take her interview then mine. Okay, then that would be great.
Let Arushi join. Then we can do yours, Manik. Then we'll do
No,
Arushi's.
then Lakshmi's.
No, then Arushi's. And if Lakshmi joins by then Lakshmi and then Arushi. We can do that.
Okay, I'll go first. Why she is sharing this link on WhatsApp group?
What?
The global one.
No.
I don't know. I haven't given the instructions. Just give me a second. Yeah, Arushi is here. Hi, Arushi. Are you there? Arushi.
Oh yeah.
Not,
She joined.
I'm not able to hear. Is there a network issues from my end? Hello, Arushi. Hello.
No, she hasn't connected yet, I guess.
Yeah, I guess there is some network issues.
Yeah.
Network issues.
Oh my god, I have 70 tabs.
Yeah, Arushi is here. Hi, Arushi. Are you able to listen?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, cool. Actually, the podcast would be supposed to do here on YouTube. Like, how many podcasts would be shot onto the Zoom call?
Only 2.
Cool. No issues. The rest would be shot here live. Good to go.
Okay.
Nice. First of all, we both would be taking your podcast. Then you both would be taking the
Okay.
interview, the guest podcast, whoever wants to join us, the hacker one. Okay.
Okay, so Arushi, we were thinking like both
Surprise,
of us
surprise.
will take Manik's like
No.
interview, then we'll do
First Arushi.
yours. Okay,
First
then fine.
Arushi.
First yours, and then we can do Manik's. And if Lakshmi joins by then Lakshmi as well. And then people,
All right.
if people are there, hackers are there, we can take theirs as well.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Nice. Adesh, can go ahead.
Sure. So, hi Manik. We heartily welcome you to our mini podcast series of HackAura. So, we would like to start with a short self introduction about yourself. Like, where are you from? What are you pursuing now? Your interests, everything.
Arushi.
Oh, me? Okay, I thought she was addressing you. All right.
I'm
All right.
telling
Hi, Adasha. Sorry?
Yeah.
Okay, do I
So
need
we would
to
love to
fix
know
it
about
again?
yourself. Yeah. Please
Yeah.
go ahead.
Okay, so I'll go first.
Wait. Let's start again. Let me start again. I guess
All
there is a
right.
confusion.
All right.
Just cut it
No.
because this is like a live
Yeah.
podcast going on. Everybody would be seeing how podcast is done. This is the backstage work. Okay, that will not show. This is cut because this is a live podcast. So hello and welcome Arushi for this lovely podcast mini series of HackAura. And first of all, we are glad to have you with us. And as being an organizer, it would be amazing to know your experience and all. But first of all, we would like to start with your introduction.
All right. Hi, Manik. Hi, Adasha. I am equally as jolly to be here. So, I am Arushi Chotani, and I am a tech enthusiast, a writing enthusiast. I'm currently in high school, and I had a lot of fun, writing content for this hackathon, trying to be the organizer. I mean, you guys did so much work. I hope I could do my equal parts here, and it's been so fun trying to record podcasts with other participants. And yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to a lot of projects and seeing who wins, and I'm very excited.
Wonderful. From where you are joining and anything apart from tech, what you like, apart from writing, what you do on general basis, then I guess Adesha would carry forward after this question. Yeah.
All right, I am from Pune, Maharashtra, India, and I think I have multiple hobbies. I love mimicry, I love singing, I love reading. There's obviously like tech and writing, as I mentioned earlier, and I love to research. Every day I pick up a topic that brings a little bit of curiosity in me, and I'm like, okay, let's just know about this topic. And I log on to like a website where I can find multiple like research papers, or sometimes when I'm short of time, I'm just going to search it on a ChatGPT. So I just keep doing that. That's like a little hobby that I have.
Wonderful. As you love singing and mimicry, we would love to hear some piece of singing and mimicry onto the, because just previously we had a whole a guest. She sang a song. It was very very beautiful.
Okay, so let's just do something on the common grounds of singing and mimicry. Let me try to mimic. I mean, if that's okay, can I try to mimic the Sophia, the first theme song, in the voice which she sings? I think I can do that. I can try to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's go. All right. I was a girl in the village doing all right, then I became a princess overnight, figuring how to do things right. So much to learn and see. Just a little bit of it.
That was great.
That
was
was
great,
beautiful.
Arushi.
Let's move over to singing.
This was singing plus mimicry together.
A small piece, 1 or 2 lines only.
I mean, this is something that I try to do together in a match. I'm not sure if there's some other song on top of my mind right now.
Okay. Cool. So we can move forward with the next question. By the way, you are very talented with the mimicry part. Yeah, Desha.
Thank you.
Sure. So taking forward from this part, since you talked about your interests and everything, what do you think is your biggest strength and your biggest weakness?
Okay, I think my biggest strength would be okay. Let me think. Just give me a minute. All right. I think I think my biggest strength would be like something around people skills. talking to people, kind of understanding the psychology of different people and reading the room, stuff like that. Maybe somewhere around people skills, soft skills, something like that. And I think my weaknesses is one of them would be I'm someone who gets anxious very quickly. Yeah, that's something I have to work on.
Yeah, definitely. That felt personal though. Very similar ones.
Yeah.
Okay, so because you have been a part of our organizing team, so how has been your experience so far being a part of the team?
I think I've learned so much from everyone, especially the design and the website team. And I was just going through our websites, and I kept checking about the updates that used to keep happening on the group. They're so talented, and the designs are so amazing. I think I learned so much from our team. Plus, it teaches you, discipline. We've been working on this very hackathon for a couple of months now, and talking to different team members, knowing about them from different parts of India. It's just such a huge learning experience, and it teaches you how to stay disciplined. I think, yeah, that's something I enjoyed and learned from here.
Definitely. So, directing a question from this exactly. So, what is
Mhm.
your biggest takeaway, like biggest learning from this hackathon, from our HackAura as an event or from our organizing team? Anything?
I would say it is that when you're hosting such an event, it is such a complex event, and you have to manage so many people. You have to take into consideration a lot of activities. Not everything gets done on time. How to get things done on the spot, and now how to show responsibility and accountability of a thing. That okay, this is not done. That's okay. It's not like everything's going to be perfect, but how to manage things on spot. That's something I learned. I think that's very important management skills.
Definitely. Manik, would you like to do the honors for that one classic question that you have in store for everyone?
Yes, yes, and this is the second time that I'm interviewing Arushi. So
Yeah.
maybe the classic question is, where do you see yourself after 5 years?
All right. I think I see myself uh, getting done with a degree, probably in data science, and then working with some research firm in order to build more on AI and its infrastructure. I think I want to make an innovation in this field.
Wonderful, research-oriented side. What is your one strength and one weakness that you have?
It's done.
It's done.
Yep.
Then what is,
Yes.
tell me one fun fact about you.
Yeah, one fun fact.
One fun fact about me. I think I mentioned quite a few in this conversation. Let me think about it. Oh, okay, yeah. I have a sweet tooth. Like I have a very big sweet tooth, so I have a whole freezer section allotted for my sweet treats, for my ice creams. I don't let it go empty. And I have a little chocolate factory in my house.
Wow.
What? Wait,
Yeah.
We would
I'll
love to
visit
see.
your place, Arushi.
Please do come.
Wonderful. So you are doing a lot of things, right? You are managing your high school and a lot of things. To be honest, it's quite complex to manage everything. Sometimes we overwhelm and sometimes we are not able to give our 100% to the thing. So what advice do you want to give to the people who are looking forward to get a lot and for the people who already have a lot in their plate? Because you have
If
been
you
there.
want to, yeah. Sorry, because what?
Because you've already been there in those
Oh,
shoes.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I think for those people who want to get there, it's not going to be very easy. I think sometimes you have to sacrifice your sanity, like I've been doing for the past few days now. It's just been difficult to manage everything together. Sometimes you'll have to cut down on your social circle, and that's okay. I mean, you don't have to do it all once, like all at once. And I think that's something you need to understand if you want to achieve a lot of stuff. But as you said, it's going to be very hard and you're going to get overwhelmed. So one thing you should keep in mind is your final goal. That's going to keep you going. You know that, okay, this is something I have to do it. There's literally no option that I have. So in order to achieve that, you're going to eventually do everything that it takes to get there. And if you have a lot on your plate, know that there's always someone better than you. Never stop learning. You need to, whenever you stop learning, you're just done for, because in this technological age, the resource age, everyone has all the access to all of the free stuff, and you never know who will just surpass you in whatever field that you are in. So don't have the ego or arrogance that okay, I'm well aware and stuff. Yeah, I think you should just keep learning if you know everything. If you think you know anything, you cannot know everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously, no one can't know everything, and that's so beautiful. That would be the closing note, I guess, Adesha. Uh, we
Yeah.
have wrapped up with our amazing interview with Arushi. So thank you so much, Arushi, for sharing your perspective as an organizer of HackAura, and we are honored to have you with us today for this mini podcast series. Thank you so much. Now, you and
Thank you so
Adesha
much.
would be taking interviews of others. I guess
Yes.
Dia is asking for joining us.
That
You can.
other is you, Manik.
Ah,
Yes,
first of
your
all,
turn
first
now.
of all, we'll take Divya, then Lakshmi, then I am already here for 24 hours, right? So you can take
Then
mine
you'll go.
any.
Okay.
No. They are escaping at this point. Arushi, let us start already, okay? He'll just start
Go
making up
ahead.
things. Let's just start. You can go
After
ahead.
you, Atasha.
You both are pretty clever, pretty clever.
Sure. I'll just start. So, hi Manik, welcome to the mini podcast series for HackAura, and we are really thrilled to have you on board as our organizer. So, we'll start with a little self introduction about yourself.
So, hello Adesha, hello Arushi. First of all, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity and for putting me on the spotlight for this mini podcast series. I'm really thrilled to be here, a part of this mini podcast series. And I'm Manik. So, what do I do and what do I tell about myself? I'm a normal human living being who is living my life to the fullest. I want to do something really good for myself, for my parents, and for the society. And this is what which is driving me. Sometimes I feel overwhelmed. Not sometimes, a lot of my times I don't know what to do in future. I'm still unclear. But some of people say that I'm doing good, but I don't think like that. There are a lot of things going on in my mind. But what I do is I'm still a college student in my third year, pursuing BTech in computer science, just like most of the student on this planet do. Though a lot of them are unemployed. Okay, and I have this fear that I also don't want to be unemployed, right? So this is a fun fact about me. I've covered it already here. Right. So I'm a part of a CMX as a CMX director. I am a part of the Community Collective in their cohort. It's a program for community builders across the world, and yeah, I'm supporting the society from various ways by guiding my peers, my students, my classmates, my juniors, my seniors. I love to seek guidance from everyone. Like from everyone, I seek guidance, even from nature. Nature, I love nature. I always take inspiration from all the animals, all the birds, all the nature, and all the people. Right now, I'm taking inspiration from Adesha and Arushi as well. So this is something about me. I think I've covered it wholesome. Yeah.
Arushi, go ahead.
Oh, all right. Yeah. So, okay, Manik. So, how many hackathons have you organized so far, and which is your favorite one?
Organized, like I was in the organizing team of hacker code, but still I was not able to attend it due to college. I was in the organizing team of hackamon. I haven't attended it due to personal reasons. And this hackora hackathon, and I was a part of there was one hackathon conducted in our college. So there are a couple of hackathons in which I was a volunteer back in 2024 of India Blockchain Week, Web3 Conference India, and yeah, I also recently one of the organizing member in Web3 Conf India. We have hosted them in collaboration with the company that organized India Blockchain Month recently in JW Marriott, Delhi. So yes, a couple of hackathons I've been in the organizing team, and yeah, still I'm looking forward to experience the adrenaline rush of organizing a hackathon in person. Those 24 hours, not 24, even if hackathon is of 24 hours, then a lot of hours we had to dedicate waking up, like doing all the things, all the logistic part. And I have recently, I guess, I've applied because a lot of forms I used to fill, applied for Hack this fall. So maybe I joined that as a team, and because that community, that hackathon is very close to my heart. And For in-person hackathon, Hack this fall is close to my heart, and for online hackathon, HackAura, the hackathon we are organizing currently, is close to my heart.
That is very
So
insightful, and you've
Manik,
you've had a lot of experiences.
yeah. So, because you have a lot of experience of attending, conducting, hosting hackathons, and you are a part of our organizing team as well. So, how has been your experience so far working with all these girls, all these amazing people around you? So, how has it been for you so far?
Yeah, first of all, if you are organizing any kind of event, just be ready that you're giving all in, because as per the experience of organizing more than 200 online sessions and a lot of in-person events, it requires patience, and it often frustrates you because there is a lot going in your life, and then you think, okay, I'm organizing this. After organizing a lot of events, you'll think, okay, I'm doing this, is it all worth it? But it is worth it. You have to just believe in yourself, and the experience is pretty amazing because I love talking to people, interacting to people. I just ask questions so that I can get more and more about the person, because I just love about it. Right. So it's always amazing when I get interact with someone. Maybe I really misses an opportunity of talking with someone. But if I did, I regret that a lot still. So it's been amazing experience. And with the organizing team of HackAura, as yeah, 99% of the organizing team are females. And it's been amazing. It's not easy, to be honest, remotely managing a lot of teams. Maybe some of the things are required urgently and some of the people are not responding. So you have to be that attitude. You don't have to be frustrated. You have to just treat yourself as a leader and just do the things by yourself. So this is the thing. This is not the corporate you are working. This is not the business that you are running. This is the community. So even if a single person is contributing in a team, even by liking a post or by writing a piece of content, so that would be considered as a contribution. We can't force people. We can obviously inspire people, motivate people, or like appreciate for their work. And these are some of the things that make a community different from a business point of view. Because in community, most of the communities, people are not getting paid, but in business they are. So what we can give or what we can provide to the people who are supporting the community, even by contributing their time and energy, which is very precious, is the value that we are giving to them, the connections that we are making. Because in business, we are forming colleagues. But what I seek from communities, if you have become a part of any community, just give your best and make the other community members your friend. Just don't see it as a business. Just don't see it as these are my colleagues, but treat them as your friends. Just share about your ups and downs, because whenever I feel low, I share everything about my life to anyone. I don't like maintain this boundary and wala thing. I don't know. Some people maintain their work life balance, but all everyone is my friend. So this is the thing that I really feel should be taken care of, because some of the people also got jealous of a lot of people. Suppose if we have a community and certain community member come that is very, very bright and that is doing all the stuff, then the other people would feel overshadowed and okay, this person is getting more value. But it's not the case. Like, okay, if even if the person is doing a lot of things, that person is getting appreciation and everything, and that person is talented, just fix it. But it's just all the people should be equal. We don't know what is running in the mind of other person. It's just we feel we human is a social animal. We have this supreme thought that we are the only one. If even if we are too humble or not, we do sometimes got this thought, okay, this jealousy factor, and this other person is doing this FOMO factor, that this person is doing a lot, why I am not. Like I got FOMO a lot of times from Arushi is doing so much. Maybe I've also started from such a young age or something like that. Or I'm not able to join the TKS, I'm not able to join Hack Club. It's an amazing community for high schoolers. Why there are a lot of things, but
I
yes,
completely agree with this. Highly
yeah.
agree.
And I too got philosophical some of the times. Just like right now, I can stretch this podcast to like 2 hours, 3 hours. So I may not take much of the time, because we do have a lot of people in the queue. So these are the things that we look forward to in the community, and this is the experience that I have experienced after organizing a lot of events. Like I've lost the count that how many meetings and all that I've been a part of in the past.
All right, Manik, one last question. So now that you've already been a part of so many organizing teams and you've conducted multiple hackathons, what is that one advice you'd like to give someone who wants to, get into organizing hackathons, wants to have a hands-on experience on it? How do you suggest they approach this? How do they approach different societies or like communities?
Okay, I guess you would be the best person to talk to because you are really good in reaching out and getting associated with a lot of communities. But after this question, I would also want you to share a piece of advice because it would be valuable to the audience which is watching. And one thing that I wanted to say, if you are just a beginner, okay, you just see around yourself. If you find a very good person that is doing really great, just start following that person, follow that person across all socials, just stalk him, stalk his journey or her journey, whatever. You get to learn a lot even if you get associated with that person which you feel that is going to be very very successful in future. Along the way you will be getting a lot of things from that person, just not for beneficial purposes, but yeah, it would be a lot of help. And how to approach, just DM the organizations, the people that are in the business and all. They are like very open minded. If you have the energy, if you have the positive aura around you, if you have the enthusiasm to do the things, then no one will gonna reject you, even if you are not proficient or expert in the field. If you know the basics, but along with you, you are bringing your energy or enthusiasm, because people would obviously feel that you have the energy around you, right? So everybody would love to take you. Just DM the organizations or any committee that you want to be a part of from the socials, or if in person you are in college, you know any of your senior, just start following that senior. Just take guidance. I have took guidance from a lot of people, and I don't have anyone in my family from tech industry. I'm the only one, right? So I don't started this thing early on. I don't know what is coding before my 12th class. So yeah, I have like chosen my way, and from the socials, just develop an eye so that you can find an opportunity. Just don't let any opportunity miss out from your hands. And in the beginning, but when at certain point you feel that you had enough experience, you had enough in your plate, then stop. Because at one time, if you just keep collecting, you will feel overwhelmed. You would be having a lot of people on your boat, and one day you feel okay, you're not able to go to that island which is your goal, because there is so many weight in your boat. Then you have to let go of some of the people so that your boat would get lightened up, so that you can easily go to that island, your goal, and live your dream life. And yeah, these are the things. Just at the beginning, just take everything, but at certain point, just stop and have those certain things in your life which is very valuable. Either it is giving you money, either it is giving you the people that is uplifting, not pushing you down, even if you're not getting paid. And be at a place where people is positive, right? Where people is positive, because positive people is very important in one's life. Otherwise there is a lot of toxic culture in a lot of communities I have seen, to be honest, right? So just don't surround yourself with those people. And yeah, one of the few learnings that I wanted to share. Now, Arushi, I
Very,
would love to
very
share.
impressive.
Yeah, Adesh, I also want you to share this because you're a part of women scholars, and you have also interacted with a lot of amazing females and a lot of things. You have also attended a lot of sessions, and you've been constantly one of the most active attendees previously. Still, I remember you used to attend all the online sessions that Girls Reading Tech would host. And from being an attendee to the organizer of this hackathon, you have also covered an entire journey in itself, right? And Arushi too as well, from being a podcast. Like the history is repeating. A few months back, I am taking a podcast of Arushi, and now Arushi and you is taking, so coins have two sides. So you can also share one a bit about your experience and what you want to advise to the audience, and then we can wrap it up.
Right. I think there's definitely no singular path, as you mentioned. If you talked about how it is important to follow a person who you think is doing well in their particular career path. And I think I would agree to that. If I have to talk about my own personal journey, I also started with coming on LinkedIn, and I was like, I was also a victim of FOMO, by the way. I was so incredibly scared. I was like, okay, I think I might be late because there are 14-year-old CEOs, and I was wondering how that's possible. But like, sure, let's just not be on LinkedIn. And I abandoned it for about 2 months, and until I had this wave of enthusiasm. Like, okay, I think I need to start again. I just can't sit. That okay, these are the few things that I find myself very, happy about and enthusiastic about. So let me just try to join a few tech communities. Let me try to follow a few people whom I think are doing great stuff, just like Monik said. So I think, yes, one thing leads to the other. You need to be part of different communities. You need to know different people. They'll suggest you other stuff. They'll reference, and that's how it works. You need to surround yourself with a good group. I think.
I will agree with both of you when it comes to FOMO part, but FOMO is something that is going all the time, right? So that is exactly what happened with me as well. I hopped on LinkedIn because one of my seniors advised me to, and it was during the time I was preparing for Women Engineers program. So it was back then that I first started using LinkedIn, and I'm like, what are people doing over here? It's such a huge platform. How am I going to connect with people? Gaining like every other journey feels like when you're starting out new. But ultimately, it's your connections that help you build the best of community, the best of people surrounding you, and that definitely push you forward towards your goals. Like there are definitely gonna be like a resilient of people who will definitely try to pull you down. Like even if better, but they feel like this much is also this much. So it's always better if you are able to segregate people and their mindset and clearly understanding what you need as an individual and what you think is good enough for you to move ahead in your career, and building connections based on that helps you out a lot. So I think people, and nothing more than that, just keep connecting, just keep growing your network. That's
Yeah, I would like to end this by saying enjoy the little things. Just don't think much as I used to do. Okay, and I'm doing right now. Just don't think much. Enjoy the little things. Genuine with the people. Just don't try to be something else. This is the thing because I've seen.
basically try to reciprocate what you are receiving from the good people and reciprocate the same with others as well.
Okay, that's all. I hope that you all learned something from all of our experiences. Now I feel like I'm the one who's taking the podcast right now, but it's not the case. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, Adesha and Arushi, for taking my podcast and for
It
this
was
would gonna
great
be one
having
of the
you on.
most memorable podcasts because I have given very less. I have
Yeah,
more given very less, right? This is one of the more
the
memorable
voice
ones.
is cracking in the stream. Is it cracking?
No issues. But we had our conversation. We are in the present, and
Yeah.
we have done it. Okay, it's okay. Okay. Now I had to make a phone call. You can maybe call Dia or someone so that you both can take their podcast.
Arushi, I guess I'll be taking a 10 to 15-minute break. I've been having
Yeah,
sessions
because you've
back to
been
back.
from the
Absolutely.
start.
So, yeah.
Arushi,
So is
can
there
you
someone
like
joining?
take the podcast? I'll be coming after just a phone call.
Yeah, I'll
Absolutely.
be
Is there
back
someone
in
joining?
15 to
Okay,
20.
okay, Adesh. Okay,
Perfect.
cool. Yeah, anyone's joining? I guess Dia could join. You can have Dia and
Okay.
Lakshmi for now. Okay. Voice is breaking. Just let me check why it's breaking that we have recorded. Voice is breaking. Just let me check why it's breaking that we have. It's breaking. The podcast. Let's. I've got more given very less. Right? Try to be something else. This is the thing because I've seen Oh my God, it's breaking. It's breaking. Yeah, I've checked it. It's breaking, but it's okay. Enjoy the little things. We are in the present. It's okay that it's breaking. Oh my God, I'm so sad. I'm gonna cry. Why it's breaking? We have shot an entire podcast and now it's breaking. Okay. If it's still breaking, uh, then maybe what we do. Now, Arushi, I'm checking the record. Then maybe so now it's breaking. Okay. If it's still, it's I guess a restart meeting link might be a network issue. Um. Okay. My network issues. But if I restart, then we're not able to host it for 15 hours because, oh my God. Arushi, you can take that on Zoom, all the podcasts on Zoom.
Okay, I don't think anybody else was joining. That's why I came in here. I had put on the link that nobody else joined. So we have only two podcasts so far. If there's anyone here who wants to join, you can come on the
I'm
same
so
link.
sad that why this happens with me. Oh my God.
Sorry.
Nothing. Yeah, you can take anyone who's willing to join their podcast on Zoom. Okay.
All right. If there's anyone who wants to join in, I'll just resend a Zoom link and I'll wait for there. I think I'll wait there for like about 10 minutes. You can join in.
Yeah. You can
All
ask.
right.
You can tell Lakshmi to join, then Dia to join. Okay.
Okay,
They'll be
you want
fine.
me to
They'll be fine.
introduce? You want me to interview them?
Organizer. As an organizer, I'll
Okay.
share you the organizer question as well. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Perfect.
Okay. It's
Bye bye.
okay. Bye bye. See you. By the way, everyone, this music has been made by Arushi. She's great, and thank you so much to her that she made this music. I just love this music, to be honest.
HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. locks our time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. And breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Cold spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. The future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. And breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Cold spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. The future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Locks our time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. And breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Cold spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow, building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. Hot auras, here come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. Hot aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hot aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow, building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. Hot auras, here come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. Hot aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hot aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow, building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. locks our time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink, get rid of them flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura when magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink, get rid of them flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. collide. The future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Cold spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Cold spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow, building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Cold spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. The future's born, neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow, building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Cold spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. The future's born, neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow, building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Code spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura, light the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura, where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the
Okay. We'll be starting a session with Shivam. He'll be telling about the Hella network soon, and we'll be having Aptos track mentoring in Discord at 9 p.m. And maybe at 11 p.m. we'll be having a quiz. If anyone have any doubts in Wolfram track, they can tell in the Discord so that we can connect you with Sarah. Okay, still I guess my voice is breaking. I don't know what's the problem because my network is okay, all the sounds and videos playing, but I'm getting to know that my voice is breaking. Okay, thank you so much, Volt, for appreciating the music. Thanks to Arushi for making such an amazing music. It's totally addictive, I know. Okay, and Lakshmi is saying that voice is breaking. So what we can do, Lakshmi, now? Any anything that you have in mind which we can do to fix the things? Because I guess this live stream has been up for I guess 11 hours is just going to happen, and I guess the limit of StreamYard is 15 hours if I'm not wrong. Okay, till 15 hours we'll do this. But the voice part, have to see, is it cracking? I also need to check it on YouTube. So maybe I'll say if it's cracking. So regarding the session, how we're gonna host it, I'll check it out. So I have changed the network. Maybe that would be able to solve this issue. Connection is unstable. I'm getting, okay, connection is unstable. That is weird. Yeah, soon Shivam will be joining and we'll be having Aptos track. If anyone of you building in Helen Aptos, they can join. In the meantime, I'm figuring what is wrong with my network. That is the issues with online hackathon, but it's okay. In the meantime, I love the music so that you can vibe with it. Cool.
Dreams are keys, the locks of time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. In the glow of green, in the hum of blue, ideas are sparking, breaking through. Pink flashes, dreams collide. HackAura's here, come take the ride. Cold spins like a cosmic dance. In neon waves, we take our chance. HackAura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. HackAura where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Fingers fly, the future's born. Neon whispers in the techie morn. Blue and pink in rhythm flow. Building worlds in the afterglow. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura where magic's real. Strong beats pulse, we break the seal. Dreams are keys, the locks are time. Hack the aura, climb, climb, climb. Hack aura like the skies. Green, blue, pink, our dreams arise. Hack aura where magic's real. Strong beats pulse.
So everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. As this Twitter, this stream is breaking and it has some network issues. So and it's going to be 11 hours since this live stream is up. Although we'll be streaming live, so I'm creating another stream with another account. Please join that stream, and we're good to go. We have a lot of things like one quiz, one gaming arena zone, one session, some of the podcast, talent shows are also pending, and keep building with the products. In the meantime, stay on the channel. Thank you so much for tuning in, and keep building, keep hacking.